All right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. What's good? What's really good? Let me get booted up. Let's play some motherfucking games. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. It's Scrim Day. Hooray! Hooray! It's Scrim Day. Hooray! Shut up, Angel. You stink. Shut up. No, you. Tofu manages arrive as soon soon enough to prevent large Jimbo once again. Thank fuck, dude. Good Lord, Jimbo scares me. I don't want large Jimbo anymore, man. What's the schedule for today? Here we go. We got Prism versus McGowers. We got Huntress, Wesker, Pyramid Head. 3 really good sets, honestly. Well, Huntress is like, you know, hit or miss. But, you know, either way. 3 potentially really good sets. And then Artist, Blight, Wesker afterwards with PSR versus Serum. Those are also great killers. Then we have 1 Dredge set, which Dredge can be hit or miss. But, I mean, Dredge could, I think it's a very, like, technically fun set to get every once in a while. So this should be a good one. Promido versus Waifus with that, plus Blight, and then maybe Pinhead too. So actually a good bit of variety, right? I feel like we have almost a chance of seeing every killer, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're missing 1. No. We're actually missing 1. But a couple guaranteed Blight sets. Other than Blight though, every other guaranteed set is different, right? Like guaranteed Blight, guaranteed Artist, guaranteed Dredge, guaranteed Hunters, guaranteed Wesker. Yeah, we got a lot of variety, man. A lot of variety today. It's gonna be a good day. I'm excited. I am very, very excited. So yeah, first off, it's gonna be Prism versus McGowers. I believe it'll be Prism on Killer with Huntress against the survivors of McGowers. I am pretty sure. Let me give you guys a prediction, if possible. Hold up. This will be the Huntress set. Both games. McGowers versus Prism, and then tie as an option. I'll give you guys like 5 whole minutes since we're just kind of getting started. Oh, is this your guys' new chant? Is this better? Wait, is this better? Is this the same one? We are the McGowers on the prowl. Meow, meow, hear our growl. Root against us. Don't be so sure. Wait, am I supposed to be like rolling these R's? We bring morale with our purr. What? We win hearts, not all our games. Now let us hear you chant our names. Meow me. What? Wait, why does it say meow me at the end? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the? Purr like a kitty? No, dude. No, that's never happening. No, that's not happening ever. No, absolutely not. Literally never. Like literally, actually never. It's not happening. Sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I'm actually very much not sorry. You know what? Fuck you. I'm not even sorry at all. It's supposed to be 2 meows. Oh, is it supposed to be meow meow at the end, but then they didn't copy paste enough? I see. What the fuck? I almost want to reject this. What the fuck is... Okay. Alright. Is this the Prism Killer? Who? Yep. Nope. This is, Wait. Is this Keg? I can't even tell because all their names are something else. Is this Keg? Gotta be Keg, right? It's gotta be. Gotta be. Bro. Yo, Toaster's name, by the way, I literally just like signed on this account and Toaster's name was Deathbringer with 3s. I'm not sure if it still is. Probably is. That son of a bitch. Everyone's on some shit today. What's going on, dude? What happened? What happened to the community today, dude? Everyone's crazy today. All right. Okay, good. He's back to Toaster for this. Thank fuck. But dude, I booted up and the motherfucker's name was Deathbringer. I was like, well, who the fuck of my friend says his name is Deathbringer? What's going on here? Fucking Toaster. That's who. And not only that, I clicked on the fucker's profile. Look, here's exactly what happened. I'm just gonna expose him. I don't even care. I opened it up. I saw somebody's name was Deathbringer. So I was like, who the fuck? I messaged him because I was curious who it was. And I clicked on their profile and I'm exposing them. I don't even care. I clicked on, and then I clicked on the motherfucker's profile. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this. What the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is it? Hello? The fuck? Like, bruh. Like fucking for real, dude? Like, oh my god. That's messed up, dude. That's messed up, honestly. Very, very messed up. Oh, Lord. Anyway, here we go. So over some Meg hours in here. We got Bodyguard Meg, Sophia, good old Deathbringer, aka Toaster, and Golsilla, who they're all on Meg. They're all on Meg right now, which is awful. I hope they know that that's against the rules. They can't all play Meg. He said, hello, Tofu from the future. Is this past me? Is that what's going on here? Am I speaking to past Tofu? Is this like 13-year-old me? It's me, Tofu from the past. I love Meg. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hi, Pepto. How's it going? Hello. Oh, Meg through scrims? No. Is Combat 33 allowed in the scrims? No. I'm pretty sure not. Right? I know people were talking about, like, allowing it to be unbanned. But, like, I don't... It feels like, why even bother? I don't know. But, like, maybe. I mean, maybe Dino did. I don't know. I think I remember someone bringing it up. I just can't remember if we actually acted on it or not. But I feel like we probably didn't if I had to guess. Because it doesn't really seem necessary. But, like, maybe. Why Woman's bugged? Wait, what? Wait, the what now? That sounds like a Bucket Man take if I had to guess. I don't even know if it was. It might have been someone else. I really don't think it's a bad take. I mean, I don't think Compound 33 alone is really that crazy right now. Like, it's okay, but it's not like... I don't think it's like nearly as like overbearing as it used to be by any means. So, I mean, I really do think it would be okay to unban it. I just don't... Like, again, it just kind of feels like unnecessary. It's like, why, you know? Toasters, what? What's good? Tofu, Dino Fit or Fukru Fit? You're better off with the Dino. If I'm just gonna be honest. You know, I gotta be honest here. I think that's probably his best bet. Can you pause scrims? I have to go pee. No. Or no, I could pretend to just for the Twitter clip. Like, if we want to get a really good Twitter clip, then we can pretend to, and then go post it on Twitter for clout. You know, that is an idea. That is something we could, in theory, do. Hypothetically, of course. You know, tweeting for clout is tight. I love tweeting for clout. It's so good. Laser wants to co-cast. Yeah? Does he want to? Oh. Yo, mods, can you ask Tofu if he wants me to, if he wants you to cast with him? I'm in a pub right now, so I can't spam it. Yeah, man. Yeah. Bro, if Laser wants to hop on, by all means, dude. By all means. Yeah. He said he's in a pub. Let me go message him. Laser. I wonder if me streaming to Discord is going to cause a bunch of issues to the stream like it did with Hens that one day. I hope not, but we'll see. It's the 1 week anniversary of the war being won. True. I don't like that you say the war being won because it makes me feel like I lost the war, which is kind of making me want to take it back, you know? You should say it's been 1 year since you got to make it sound better. That way I don't like want to go back on it, you know? What is Hawktua? A Hawktua is a woman going Hawktua because she apparently spits on that thing. Apparently. That's the extent of my knowledge of it. Did somebody ask about Combat 33 earlier? Because yes, it's still banned. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I assumed it was still going to be banned. Because I remember somebody brought it up. Oh, he said, I'm red. I should... Okay, yeah. Okay, let me get Laser in here. Let me get the screen share. Oh. Yo, what up? How's it going, man? What up? Let me know if the quality is good.
I missed this.
Yeah, dude, it's been a while. How's it going?
It's going good. I passed my bachelor exam on Monday.
Oh,
finally.
Let's go, dude.
So now I'm done with my degree, and I can have bad sleep schedule again, so I can cast some scrims.
Hell yeah, dude. That means you get to go back to being a D-gen. Hell yeah. Yo, congrats, though. That's sick. I mean, good for you for, like, prioritizing the right shit, right? Like,
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
you don't want to be a doof.
I mean,
fucking...
I still played all the tourneys and stuff, so...
Yeah, that is a good point. You were still playing.
Worked out.
Honestly, hey, if you're able to balance it, that's even better, right? Like, that's even better overall. Anyway, here we go. Since we last started watching scrims, by the way, we like have changed our rules a lot. I'm not sure if you've seen, but we're a lot more similar to like actual leagues now. Like it's not one for one, right? Like there is still going to be a little bit of things different, but we're definitely more in line. So yeah, it should be a little bit more of what you're used to. Just maybe a couple things here and there that are going to be different. But yeah, here we go. Huntress. This is Prism versus McGowers. McGowers we've only seen like once or twice. They're like a newer team, but as far as I'm aware, they do practice a lot, like off stream. Like they do a lot of grinding. Prism's a team that played in OTF Sapphire League. That's the lesser one, right? Yeah, there's Emerald and Sapphire. Yeah, they played in Sapphire League. They're a pretty good experienced team. The killer right now is Kego from Prism. So yeah, that's currently where we're.
I remember Kego, and I remember seeing Bodyguard Mag.
Yeah. And we'll see how they can do. I mean, Ghouls is kind of stuck in this LT wall, which is not great, right? Like
he should be dying fast here.
Yeah.
He should be dying fast. But we'll see.
Yeah,
maybe he's the winner 50.
I mean,
and, makes it out.
Is winning a lot of 50s, but I feel like again still can't make it out though. That's kind of the issue. Ooh.
Okay, this is guaranteed though.
This has to be, yeah. And this is a pretty fast. I mean, I think Godzilla did a really good job of buying a lot of time at that. Oh, they're gonna finish main too. They're doubling it. Wow, this was actually super risky. Cause like, actually it ends up. Actually, the risk ends up not. Yeah. Speaking of risk. Yeah, this is really bad. Honestly, I feel like that was a pretty big play from the Huntress to like actually get that quick Scourge as opposed to carrying basement, because you got to be tempted to go basement there, right? Yeah.
That is no, I mean they can drop pellet.
Yeah, that
take 2 hits if she goes around, and then there's no hook at all.
True. Yeah, that's a good point. But that's a huge interruption though. Like they were doubling that gen, now it doesn't pop at all.
That's massive.
Yep. I'm a little surprised that they went for that double gen, especially with how bad of a spot that goal was kind of stuck in that T wall. A little bit surprised.
I feel like doubling the gen already is kind of a desperation play, right?
Yeah.
But then again, what you should be doing is splitting 3 gens, and then if the Huntress ever leaves, you get the pull. If she never leaves, you have good gen progress. Ooh, nice snipe.
That was a really nice hit,
double.
Ooh.
Oh, unlucky.
That would have been nasty, dude. Oh my lord.
Does she have a 3 gen around here?
Holding that hook, yeah. I think maybe I need to like kind of see that like. I think that's like like that 3 pocket. Oh yeah, there is one back there. Yeah.
Kind of 4 gens, but they're all really bad.
Yeah. It's nothing too crazy, but honestly, like I don't think a lot has gotten done here, really. Like they're basically doubling the 2nd gen now. There's still 2 people injured too, and Godzilla's almost dead. So like in terms of like efficiency, this has not been great.
Yeah, the moment I saw them doubling there, both of them there, it was kind of doomed. But in theory, this should be 3v1able. Like not from 4 gens, but just the 4 gens on the right side of the map here. That should be 3v1able. So
yeah.
Depending on what they do on the deep 9 gen. Is that deep 9 for you? Or is that still 12 or something?
No,
or
no. That's. I thought that was 3. That right there, where we were just looking at 3. Like
yeah, this is 3. This is 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I remember you had different comms last time I watched.
Yeah. No. I think we eventually got it in line with I think everyone else's, except for Dead Dog. I think we're still arguing about Dead Dog. I don't think we know.
I mean, Dead Dog, there's just 2 different versions that teams come to use.
Yeah. No, but I think Wreckers were kind of more in line with what everyone uses now.
Nice. So I'm not getting confused anymore, and the viewers are not getting confused anymore.
Yeah,
when I say shit.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Easy peasy. This is interesting though. The gen pops. He's trying to find the reset, but he couldn't find it. It looks like it was
on the gen. He was next to them. Did they fight the bullet or something? Can you check?
I don't think they did. No, I think it was just. Yeah, no, it was just quiet.
Okay.
He just couldn't hear it, I guess.
The headset was just not good enough.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now it's gonna be really interesting, because now it's a battle of how much do they give the Huntress, and how much can the Huntress get before they pop gens or get critical levels of progress where the Huntress can't control anything. If they repeat the same thing that this Quentin did, like 3-4 more times, they can actually get a good result here.
Yeah, 100%. Like as long as they're careful with their positioning and they make sure they pre-run a lot and get to really safe areas. Like hatchets like that are like they shouldn't be landing as long as you're aware of them.
Let's check out survivor positioning for a second.
Yeah, I'm curious too. Quentin is kind of heading back down towards Crane.
Ooh. Deathbringer's a bit mispositioned. But it works out because Sun just leaves.
Yeah, it's kind of going okay. I mean, he has Crane here, so like I feel like he's basically just holding around this area. This is definitely a landable hatchet though. Ooh, that was nasty though. That was real good.
Will he go for a montage through Crane? What do you think?
Oh man, that would be wild, honestly.
Let's see. No,
I don't think. No. This is still dangerous though, right? And he was a little bit late with the double back. Yeah, that should be enough for it. Ooh. I'm surprised. He still gets it though.
Okay, he saves it.
I'm surprised Dwight didn't throw the pallet there. I feel like after that hatchet misses, I feel like you just throw a pallet and then you hold that distance.
Insta painless. I mean, he can greet the car side.
Or that, yeah.
Because if he drops it, even if he doesn't get hit, he just breaks the pallet and then he's kind of dead.
Yeah, but even then, couldn't you play off like the little check spots underneath and still get distance? I feel like you can maybe rotate out of that.
Yeah, I don't think he makes anything.
Yeah, you
I
can
think 7 is dead, and then Pellegrim, I don't think he makes that.
I guess
now it's kind of rough.
Yeah, I guess the kind of good news is that the hook is at least away from the gen setup, right? But
yeah, exactly. Oh, second wind.
Yeah, second wind.
Oh, this is doable. This is doable again. Okay. They got set back by one hook stage, but it's doable. I feel like they're playing for 4k1 though, because otherwise they wouldn't be doing the Gen 7. They would be like probably one person on 2 and then stacking 5 whenever he extends to 2.
Yeah. Like you'd think you'd be like all hands on deck on breaking this gen setup, right? Like that feels like the more like the bigger priority. Yeah.
They're stacking the far gen and this guy. Ooh.
Oh, and he gets found. Yeah, which is really unfortunate.
That's rough. That's rough. This guy makes it out of here somehow without dying. It's good. I don't think he can.
Does make this pallet gym, or well, like not the pallet gym. I don't know what this is like scuffed 4 lanes on Automaven.
It's like the improved version of a 4 lane.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Oh, the tree eats that one.
Oh, the tree. Just go edge map, yeah. I mean, they popped the gen and the hook is far again.
Yeah. So I get really not the end of the world. Like if this down would have happened like near those gens at all, especially with Agi, yeah, that's just you're basically done at that point. This does keep him in a little bit, right? Like it's still not great, and I still think Hunter should probably be able to snowball this into something. But this at least does keep them in it a little bit. But again, this gen setup, dude, like they haven't really prioritized this at all. They've just been trying to get that far gen done, and now it's.
The thing is though, you know, if you tried to like lay a circle over the right side of the map, and then spread the gens as far as humanly possible, this is what he would come up with.
That is true.
The gens are pretty, like, the gens are, for being a 4-gen, it's like as theoretically bad for the Hunters as it could only be.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe it's doable still. It should be doable. Especially because she extends. He doesn't know about the canisters. Oh no.
Ooh. Yeah, that looked like a pretty free hatchet, but just didn't quite get it.
You need to take a step away from that so you can throw over it.
And yeah, this is a big commitment, right? Like they got the unhook, they got the reset, and you're still committed away from the gens. Now has to go back to the gens, so that's a
only
big
one stack of pain res as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Who's that on? I forgot.
I believe it's on Quentin. I'm pretty sure.
It's on soft, no?
Quentin.
Oh, it's Quentin, right? Quentin.
Yeah. We just saw the Vittorio getting hooked. Has this hill too, but again, there's no vision. Like I feel like this gen way up here doesn't really have a lot of vision at like 5, and then 3 also is a little bit hard to see.
I hope they don't get baited into going to deep 3, because if the Hunters ever notices that there's a survivor there, they're stuck on an LT wall.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, you're just
now they're doing what I said before. Someone's stealthing around 1, and whenever she goes 1, they're gonna stack 5.
Oh, that was nasty, bro.
Going for that is kinda crazy, but
right?
Then getting hit by that is even crazier.
Like what it looked like to me is I think the Quentin juked away from where they thought it was gonna go, and then it went somewhere else, and they like accidentally juked into it. Is what looked like happened to me. But yeah, that's.
I feel like they held W without having to hold W. They should know that if the Hunters commits to them, it's good for them.
True, that's a good point. Like, you don't really have to hold that W that far away, right? I feel like that is a big thing that I've seen from like the more experienced teams is that they'll play like they'll play just far enough away that they can still be aggressive on the gens if the killer leaves, because you expect the killer to leave, right? Like they're most likely not going to commit. If they do, it's a mistake. So you play like much closer to be that much more efficient.
You just want to be just far enough away to be safe, but you need to be close enough that if the Huntress goes to like the other person on like 2 and pressures them, at that point you need to be able to like get some progress on your gen. If you're on Crane and the Huntress goes like over and shoots 2 hatchets and then goes back, you basically just ran back and forth and did nothing else.
Yeah, yeah.
That being said, they do actually get the gen pop.
Yeah, they do. The gen
and
5
now this is doable.
Yeah, this is looking.
If the Huntress full camps this, then maybe they can 2v1 if they play it well. But if the Huntress allows the unhook, she might be in trouble, or she should be in trouble.
Seems to be a little worried about this gen. Is gonna come take it. That's a lot of open space for Dwight to come in and get the unhook. With will make it too. They also have a dumpster they can hide behind, so not really threatened on that heal either.
Will make it is punishing now. Will make it is really punishing. This guy pre-ran, smart.
Yeah, this is suddenly looking pretty good for the survivors. Honestly, they're all back to full health, all reset.
No, I'll tell you what I think the right play is, and then we can see if they figure it out. So I think the right play is for one person. Oof. This is okay though. This is other side of the map. It just sets them back by 1 hook stage.
Yep, it is.
The pain rush shouldn't really matter either.
Yeah, yeah.
And it also allows them to get to the right split more likely, even if they won't come up with it normally. Because they should have one person, deep 3, who just plays to be able to juke for just long enough for the other 2 people to stack track. And you have 2 people stack track. And just rerun if they come.
Yeah, right now they do have someone back there. There's also like this pilot's like okay, right? I feel like against Huntress all this open space is like a little rough, but
it's doable, yeah.
Yeah, it's a solid enough pallet. Are they gonna get this pull? They are, and they just started deep 3 too.
Oh, that's rough.
But yeah, this is a death hook survivor though. Ooh.
This should be 4Q1 now.
Yeah, because this person dies, and yeah, there's no way you get enough progress on 3. Like they just started it.
It's doable still if the Huntress fucks up. You need to have bodyguard mag pressuring track aggressively, and then the guy deep 3 just needs to stick the gen and pray that he jukes.
Yeah.
You basically need to force the Huntress to go deep 3 by sticking the gen and then hope the guy jukes.
Yeah, just like hope he has a good enough chase, which you honestly could. Like it realistically could happen. I mean, it kind of ended up working out the same way, yeah. So we'll see how good he can do. Already had a sprint burst to start. Does he pre-drop this? No, he doesn't.
Now he doesn't have time anymore. He needs to run short side now,
yeah. A little too close for an M1, yeah.
Does he have the rock on 4 or no? Has the rock on 4? This is actually good.
I don't think it is. No, I don't think there's anything there.
The Huntress can just leave now and they're fucked.
Yeah, because you can just go shack, and then how do you ever get back into deep 3? I mean, oh, gets the down. I mean, are you not going to slug this? This is surprisingly you're going to slug this. Are you not worried about, like, the gens?
No. She knew the gen was 0, and this gen was not even 60 seconds.
Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. That's a very good point.
Carrying this far is a bit scary, but...
Yeah, I think this should still be a hook, though, with Agi.
Yeah, it is a hook, and... The gen is like, what, 80? 75. He left early to get in a good position. Should just play endgame at this point.
Yeah, which
and
like...
hope that the killer can get 4Q1 and then it's a win. They somehow get out. It's 7, where's the second one? Not 3. Is it 5?
12?
Looks like 5, no it's not 12. I think it's 7 and 5, so the gates are pretty bad. The hatch is also towards 6, so this is unescapable.
Yeah, no, I don't think you're getting out of this one no matter what, yeah. Man, I mean, rough. Honestly,
Eagle eyes, holy.
Yeah, very, very well played by the Hunters, though, honestly. Like, there was like a couple steps where, like, I think they might have overstepped a little bit, but, like, for the most part, I think they handled this pretty well, honestly.
I agree. Especially for being maybe not so experienced. What you mentioned before, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like, Prism's a team that's probably like on like the mid level, right? Like it's kind of like I said, like they played in like Sapphire League of OTF. But like they do have like some experience, but obviously like it's not going to be at the level of, you know, like the super high end team. So yeah, I mean, I think very, very solid, like in terms of like decision making.
It was a solid game for sure. Getting that start, that was so punishing. Like,
yeah.
Imagine this end game as well if they pop check already. That would have been very, very different. Totally different game, and it was like what, 2%?
Yeah, 100%. It was like so close, dude. Like I feel like that Shaq gen was like about, yeah, it was probably like at like 98, like you said, and it was so close to popping, and then that pain res comes in just in time. Yeah, this could have been a whole different game for sure. I'm curious to see how they do it on the other side. Huntress is like killer, where like realistically here we should expect like you should be able to get outs, right? Like I think matching a 4K1 should be pretty difficult. Yeah.
It should be like 6-7 stages. And if you make a couple mistakes, it gets to like 9. And if you make a couple more mistakes, it gets to like 4K1. But that being said, it's like if the Huntress gets a really good hook location at the start and can hold some gens, then it can snowball out of control.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like it's like for instance, like we saw that last game that they just like caught someone out at like an LT wall and they were kind of like isolated there. There wasn't really a lot to tie into it too, and they couldn't quite get away from it. And I feel like if you kind of just find something like that early and like get a down early, kind of like that last game, and get like a pain res going at 5 gens, that's a very good start towards that, right? Like I think that's the kind of thing you need to kind of be able to snowball it into the result you need, I think.
Exactly, so. It is. Ideally, you have a bit better gens around the hook as well, and then you're set.
Yeah, true. Yeah, because honestly, that gen setup wasn't even crazy, but yeah, go on.
Again, yeah, it was spread as far as possible.
Yeah. Was there something you wanted to mention?
Something I want to ask, because obviously I didn't want to discuss it during the game to take away from the gameplay, but you said you changed the rules. I don't know how long ago it was, but I'd be really curious to hear if the results changed. Like the average results that you're seeing, they like got significantly worse. Did they stay the same?
I will say I think like certain killers, like for instance, like the lower tier killers, I feel like are putting out like big results. Where like they for instance, like we did allow like exhaustions against like against like dredge and like killers like that are kind of on the lower tier, and again, like when teams were good, it was like brutal to watch, dude. Like they would start snowballing, and then every time they would like find a reset, they would just exhaustion perk away, and it's like you couldn't actually do anything with your snowball, right? And it was looking really brutal when teams were really good, but now we kind of like flip-flopped it, and like we don't allow exhaustions, we don't allow like a whole bunch of stuff against those like lower tier killers, but we've seen a lot of huge results. Like we saw like some Legion games like a week or two ago that were like both 4Ks. It was like a 4K2 and a 4K1 or something. Like I feel like a lot of those like lower end killers where there's a ton of survivor bans, they do feel like a lot of the matches end up being big killer results, but I think that's also okay. Like I don't mind it, right? Like I feel like it's like almost like throwing them into the deep end. Like you gotta learn somehow, right? Like I feel like if we give them all the tools to handhold them through it, then they're never really gonna learn how to not play with those handholding tools, right?
That's kind of true, yeah. Because what the lower tier sets test really are the basics, right?
Yeah.
They just test, like they don't test how well are you using perks. Not really. They're not testing you on like some specific niche thing, but they're testing you on your basics. They're testing you on your split and on your chase basics and your dying locations.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
I'm assuming Great PDS is like a brutal set, right?
Yeah. That usually ends up being a pretty brutal one. Yeah. Like for like most, right? Like again, it depends, because obviously like we have a lot of different skill levels here. Like we have like basically like night owls, although I think they disbanded recently or something, but we have like basically like a night owl signed up, and sometimes they'll play, and obviously they're like very solid, so they'll play like, you know, at like a much higher level, and then we'll get people that are newer, so it's like very different depending on like who we actually have playing. But like when we have teams that are like kind of on the newer end, yeah, like I think states I think sets like Wraith, even Dredge, like even the Dredge set can be really rough, man, because I feel like we just kind of deprive survivors of so much. Also, like some of those maps are kind of on the harder end to play. Like Dead Dog palettes can be tough for people that aren't like very, very good in micro. Not Dead Dog, like Midwich is just hard for like call outs and stuff for I think newer teams. So yeah, like I think a lot of those sets end up being like some of the harder sets we have on survivors for a lot of the newer teams, which is interesting. But
that's
I kind of like
expected. Yeah, that's to be expected.
Yeah, exactly. And I kind of like
that's where the skill kind of goes apart. I don't want to say the most, but where it's most easy to see probably. Because if you have good basics, then those low tier killers, they can't do anything, right? Like they're just stuck, and that's why these bans are in place, so that they can kind of do something and actually use their power and feel like they have some agency in the game. But if the basics are like not executed super cleanly, it becomes super punishing.
Yeah,
Especially on like Wraith and Dredge, as you mentioned. Like when they start snowballing and you give too many tags and you maybe don't have the best chases, then they become really hard to verse with basically no perks.
Yeah, exactly. And I kind of love that. Like, I kind of love that. It feels like very like bare bones DBD. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like there's no like crazy killer power that you're having to worry about. Like, you're not having to worry about like a Wesker doing some crazy fucking angled, you know, double dash on you or anything. Like, it's just basically like, okay, can you win a 50 here and there and then like path correctly, right? Like, can you like, I don't know. It's like, it's kind of like you said, it's like the very fundamentals of the game. And as long as you like execute that properly, then you just win. And I feel like it's a nice set to have, I think. And I think it is a good thing to learn, right? Because I feel like you can kind of take what you learn from that, and then like every other set feels like that plus a little bit more complication, you know?
Yeah, it's probably also a good like starting point, or like, how do I say it? Study too much, key performance indicator, KPI, for newer teams, right? When they improve, that they can feel how they fare against the weaker killers, and the moment they start feeling like, oh, this is easy to play against, right? The moment they load into a game against like a doctor or a demo, and they're like, oh, this is easy to play against. We're playing for like 6-7 stages here, and they're not feeling like, oh, we're loading into this. Maybe we get 4K. Not sure what to do.
True.
I think it shows a nice curve of progression.
Yeah, it's like a good like mental marker of like how far you've come. I feel like, yeah, like because yeah, like right now, like I do think a lot of like with a lot of games against like those killers, it is like, man, like let's just try not to get 4K'd. You know what I mean? Like that's probably I would assume anyway, because again, we see a lot of big results out of them. So I would assume that that's kind of the mentality almost, is like, let's do our best and hopefully we can get some outs, but like we might get 4K'd. I don't know. But yeah, you're right. Like I do think eventually you can hit a point. Like for instance, if you're in like one of like the higher like level teams, I imagine they go into those sets like knowing like, okay, we're getting out. Like we're getting outs. Like let's try to make sure we get outs like with like the least amount of stages possible, right? Like that's kind of more the mindset.
That's the mindset you go into the game with. It still happens that when mistakes happen, that you get 4K'd, because obviously if you play against the best killers, and the rules are this strict, if you make a mistake or two that are big enough, then the game snowballs out of control and it becomes hard to come back from. But yeah, even if you make some mistakes, it usually just ends up being higher stages with no ed at the end instead of a 4K.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, I kind of like that too, though, right? Like I like that like those lower tier killers still have a realistic good chance, right? Like it's like if people fuck up, like if people start goofing, like a really good killer can take advantage of that and kind of pop off with it. So I don't know, man. I think updating the rules has been really nice. Like I think like looking back at like all the stuff we allowed before, it's kind of like wild to even think about now. You know, like I don't know. Like we used to allow like Deli versus Freddy and shit. You know.
The more you allow, the more you will have situations where the team that uses the strong perks better wins over the team that plays better.
Yeah.
And you can argue if that's like playing better, because it's a skill set to use the perks, of course. But it depends on how easy it is to use. If you like have Deli against the one killer and you just trade last second, I'm not sure if that's like using your perks well, or if that's just kind of free.
Exactly, or if it's just bullshit.
That's the talking point there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but then you could also say like both sides can do it, but then at the same time it just makes the gameplay less like interesting, right? It's just very dumbed down. Oh, this crow just flew.
I agree.
It's a very fast find in a dead zone. Oh my god, immediate hatchet too. Oh no, this is a very fast start. That was, yeah.
I feel like we have a good game.
Yeah, same. We've seen Solo play killer quite a few times. She's pretty fucking good, like honestly, like very good mechanically. So, ooh, I mean this is an extremely fast down. Like
that's the kind of start you're looking for here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're stacking.
Yeah.
Oh, split, guys, split. Yes, good, nice.
Well, I think this game might even just be setting up for the unhook, maybe. But do you even do that against Huntress? Like, I think you just split 3 gens, right?
Not really. Especially if the hook is this early. If you have someone's death for pull and you don't get it, it's doomed.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking. Like, but I think that's what they're doing. Cause yeah, this gamer is way edge map down here. But
It's
like,
definitely their strat. I'm just curious to see if the hunters will allow it or not.
I'm like, there's a hill here.
That's gonna be the make or break of the game.
Yeah. I mean, it might work. Sprint burst too. Oh, he's going.
Well, guys, we might have a problem.
Yeah, the pull comes in.
I'm surprised to see Pop so much.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by that too. I didn't think Pop would be like the #1 best option here. I mean, I guess like with no like endgame perks on the table, like what would you run for the 4th perk here? I'm not sure. Oh,
Ruin. Probably just Ruin Undying Panty Painrest.
honestly, that's pretty fair too. That's actually pretty fair. I guess you could just slap Ruin on even on this build, and it just makes it better as well.
You could, yeah. But the thing is, Panty is really, really good on camping killers. Because the moment either you have Ruin for the whole game, right, and you just hold hatchets between hooks and gens, and you can't really unhook and you can't really do a gen, or you cleanse Ruin, but then there's like these 2 spots on the map where if there's ever a hook, you have Panty next to the hook.
Yeah, yeah. Like, yeah, which is insane. Like, being able to camp a hook and Pendy is just so absurd. Like, we've seen that a couple times, and it's just like the most ridiculous shit. Just like permanent, massive slowdown. Whoa, the really quick pull there. It's Dwight. Oh, the medium vault! Oh, no! Oh no, that's a big mistake.
I was making Shaq for it as well. Like, just holding W.
Yeah, you hold W.
He's still SPT.
Yup.
So it was totally safe. Now the game is kind of similar, no? Kill it 3 gens. Not too much progress.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think anything could happen at this point, yeah.
Oh,
Arm does get away from
for
that.
some reason.
Oh, predicts a juke, and that one doesn't happen either. 3 hatchets left. That one does come through, though.
Visible, yeah.
Is double windup the usual go-to, by the way? Like, I feel like I'm not even really sure what Hunters is running anymore ever since the changes.
Personally, I would play Babushka and Flight Speed.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, flight speed definitely could be insane for just like...
If you're playing on ping, double wind-up is pretty good.
Ooh, is there a survivor here? Yes. Only 1 hatchet, though. Never stop the reload.
Yeah, you go for the M1. Then for the hatchet.
Damn, just sends it.
I would not send that hatchet. I would hold on to that like it's my baby.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence, they just sent it. I mean, it hit the rock, but I think if they would have got it up over the rock, it would have maybe had a chance to land. Gen pops, though. That was at 12, or no, sorry, at 6, I believe.
I think that's a good demonstration, like the start of the game versus the last couple hatchets there, are the difference between confidence and overconfidence. At the start of the game, it was confidence knowing, oh, I hit this before they make the corner. And now it's more recklessly throwing hatchets where you're like, oh, I hit this, I hit this, I hit this. Or it's like nervosity and you feel the pressure that like, ooh, I need this down right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you can see the difference in the hatchets.
Yeah, because I feel like that could be the feeling too, right? Because it's kind of like you said, like you're in a similar position. Like you know at this point you can win if you get a 4K2. You know, like even getting a 4K1 for a tie would be ideal, and you like need to get it down to keep this pressure up. So I feel like, yeah, there probably is like some pressure to like land these hatchets, right? And yeah, gen number 4 is gonna pop. That's gonna secure at least a tie for Prism, and they're currently starting the deep 3 gen as well.
Deep 3 and deep 9 as last 2 gens.
Oh yeah, that gen split is.
She should go 12. She should go 12 and look for the Dwight. She really, really should.
Yeah.
That's kind of the win.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's
You
see
find
him.
the Dwight and you need to down the Dwight before the other one can pop the gen. If the other one goes for safe, then you're chilling.
Yeah, I'm curious what they do. Oh, they do go for save. Interesting. Because yeah, I almost feel like you just play for gen, don't you?
Don't see the rotation.
Oh yeah, they can see the rotation. Wait, are they allowing the rotation? Wait.
Hunters don't care.
Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like you definitely cut off that injured survivor there. Like, then like what's the way do?
Because
right?
at that point, you know nobody's doing anything.
Well, Dwight tried to crouch that.
That crouch got him hit.
Yeah, I think he had time to just leave, but yeah, he tried to crouch it
Yeah,
instead.
because the hatchet pull was late.
Oh, down he goes.
Good hatchet.
Yeah. But
Good basics.
the
Basement here, no?
yeah, the unhook comes in and the resets, and yeah, you might end up basementing this. But even with basement, again, this gen split's like so nasty that like, like what can you really do with it? No basement. Yeah, I think once the pain res.
I mean, the thing is, if you go basement, the thing is, if they're doing a gen and you hook basement, you can kind of extend, and then you just go back. And what are they gonna do? Run another basement into you?
Yeah,
you can go much further from the hook.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it does allow you to have like much bigger patrols while still preventing hook. That's a very good point. Let's find Renato here. Laz doesn't really go too far with live though.
Right now, the Huntress just relies fully on getting short chases.
Yeah.
If she can two-tap everyone here, there's still a chance. But the moment the chase goes bad, it's problems.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue right now. Yeah. I mean, but so far, like, it's working out kind of well so far. I do agree that I think like. Sorry, go on.
What's the ping in this game?
It should be. It's NA to NA, but like there's a chance that it could be like east-west. So like, the highest ping that you could see is probably like 90. But it's anywhere from like 30 to 90, I would assume.
If this is east-west, then those hatchets make a lot of sense, like waiting until the survivors are basically around the corner and then going for the last pixelate box. If this is same ping, these hatchets are risky.
Yeah, they're definitely working out pretty well this game, though, for sure. Like, quite a few of them have landed so far. And interrupts this gen, sees some scratch marks, but they do get the pull from behind, and that's second wind. So Renato will be back to full. This is pretty dead zoney. There's no pallet here.
Oh, going back edge map, there was a mistake from the Nia.
Oh, yeah, it kind of goes.
Just accept to get hit and go somewhere.
Yeah. That was like a weird hesitation, like last second attempt at juking that ended up just getting them nowhere, which is really unfortunate. And that's a really quick down.
Not even at the very end, just the decision. Right when she ran around the green garbage, whatever.
Yeah, the
container.
Dumpster. Yeah.
She was going towards mid map, and it was clear that she was gonna get hit the moment she turns the corner. So she just had to accept the hit and either go towards the jungle gym or towards the Tylon 10 just to make something.
Yeah, like focus more on where you're going as opposed to trying to like as opposed to stalling the hit, because yeah, you're hitting no matter what. Yeah. That should be damage on Renato.
Nice. Good on.
Oh, just sends that one too. Still can't hold this cross, maybe.
Yeah.
Renato's stuck here. Stone kicks. And Renato's gonna be in trouble. Yeah, he's gonna be dying. And Renato's actually death hook, so good hatchet there too. And I don't think that's nowhere near enough time. I'm not sure why they're.
I mean, Nia just starts getting on 3. And they split 3 and 9. They should be able to get 4 kill zeros too. If they play it well, they can get 4 kill 0 here. Maybe.
Oh yeah, true. That's a good point.
They just need to stealth.
Yeah, in the 2v1, yeah, it's really gonna boil down to how well they can stealth it. Yeah.
This guy calls, oh, I have heartbeat, get on gen. Nia's getting on gen right now, right?
Yeah, you would. Well, Nia's not on gen right now. Does he have heartbeat? Yeah. Oh yeah, he has an intense heartbeat. Yeah.
Okay, so we can see the comms being a bit slow because this is also not a speed to walk or anything. But she's gonna spend at least 20 seconds here looking for someone. And then she's gonna be like, well, can't find them unlucky, their trend's regressing a bit. Now I'll go 3s, try my luck there.
Oh, that was the Oh, this is what this motherfucker's sweating, dude.
Scary. Scary.
Oh no.
But you kinda have to go for it. Now if the Nia stealths, then a good spot.
Oh, not the sprinting. Oh, don't like this. Snap, that's really bad. Yeah, like I think you like I think the second the hunter starts like getting anywhere near mid map, you call that out, and then Nia like walks away from the gen edge map somewhere.
Yeah. You just the only win con, nice actually.
Yeah, that was a good hatchet.
The only win con you have as the survivors there is you have to stealth until both gens are like 60-70, and when both gens are 60-70, you just stick the gens, and wherever she goes, you just juke a bit and stay near her gen.
Yeah, but like the stealth is so important. Like you cannot get found, and like that, yeah, like the sprinting there kind of just gave it away.
And Wyatt clutched this. What are we thinking? Get the pickup.
No, I think he's done so. But I mean, in theory, you're not. I guess it is possible, right? Like if the hunter stays really deep in this pocket, he somehow stealths the whole way over there, gets the pickup. But even then, like Nia's injured, so it's way harder to stealth.
Yeah, no. You need to wait long enough that the Nia can go like, you know, some random ass place on the map.
Oh yeah, true. So
And then,
so you get, like, a
you
full
need to hope
reset.
that the Huntress loses the Nia. And then you just full heal, and then you go again. Basically, you have reset.
True. Yeah, I guess that is in theory possible, but no.
No, this is not the play.
Yeah,
this is now the Huntress knows where she is.
Yep. You know, Dwight's nearby too.
And it's just the same thing again. Solid Dwight, no? Yeah,
Yep.
filler.
And that's but yeah, that's still gonna be it though. Damn. So yeah, 2 4K1s back to back. It's gonna end up being a tie for the set. So that means we're gonna go to the tiebreaker set no matter what, which is interesting. I think the tiebreaker set was like Pyramid
What's
Head.
the tiebreaker?
I think Pyramid Head. I think we have guaranteed Wesker after this, and then I think Pyramid Head was the right. I'm pretty sure it's who it was. Hold on, let me check. Yeah. So yeah, no matter what, we're gonna have Wesker and Pyramid Head between these two teams, which is pretty sick. Both those games sound solid to me. I kind of love watching both those killers. But this is an interesting game because I feel like interestingly enough, I feel like Ghoul here I kind of feel like Ghoul got carried by her micro, right? If that makes sense. Like I feel like there was some
Ghoul got
decisions
carried by micro, and also the survivors fucking up.
Yeah.
It was a mix of both because Ghoul got the start that she needed to win this, but then left the hook and allowed the save, which made the huge mistake the survivors had. Instead of being a mistake, it was a genius play. And then after the tunnel happened, where Vittorio, I think it was, threw the game right back, then it was like in her control again, and then she kind of just played micro only and forgetting about the macro game.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I feel like there's definitely a lot of like macro decisions that could have been made better, I think.
Yes.
But like
100%.
I feel like those macro decisions that were maybe like not the most ideal ended up just not really mattering because the chases were just so dominated. Like it just managed to like 2-tap people so quickly. Like there was maybe like 1 or 2 chases in the whole game that lasted longer than like 20 or 30 seconds, right? So I feel like no matter what, when that's happening, it's just gonna be so tough. Like the survivors have to be playing like near perfect in terms of like positioning in order to actually make anything happen when downs are happening that quickly.
Yep.
Yeah, just very
You
dominant.
need to make sure you die in the right place, and you need to make sure that the other 2 survivors are split properly.
Yeah, but honestly, very dominant from Ghoul though, like very solid. But so yeah, both hunters end up 4K'ing, and we're going to Wesker CT, I believe. Let me change the map up.
Nice.
I gotta get some ads out of the way too. Actually, I gotta make sure it's CT because we actually are also doing a different thing with maps now. I'm pretty sure they'll probably do CT. Okay, yeah. We have a thing with maps now where basically every killer has like their standard map, but then we give them like one optional alternative map, and then when you pick your killer, you can like choose if you want the main map.
Oh,
or the
okay, I like
map.
that. That's cool.
Yeah. So, is it on the schedule? Oh, is it on the screen now? Oh, it is. Oh, let's go. You guys are the goat for actually updating that and putting it on there. Hell yeah, dude. That's so sick. Thank you. But yeah. So like, I think with Wesker, for instance, it's probably like Cool Tower Wreckers. So if you really want to do Wreckers, you can do it, right? But like, it's like you have the option for each. And then some killers we force, like Ghostface is only gonna be Larry's. Like fuck you, you don't get anything else, right? But like, yeah, like there's some like for most killers we have like the option to do something else.
Ghostface Hawkins.
Really? You think?
I mean, it's playable.
I feel like
it's not that crazy, but it's playable. It's playable.
Okay.
Playable.
Do you think Dredge on Hawkins is playable? I've seen some people do that before.
Hell nah. Dredge, I would just force on midwich.
Yeah,
like,
that's yeah. See,
Dredge
like,
on
that's
anything else is just torture.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. Yeah, I think
I feel like Ghostface you can offer Hawkins.
Yeah, no,
like
I think
a bit of a different thing. It's playable. It's not quite as cool as Larry's, but it's still cool. It's still cool.
Yeah, I've seen some people do like Hawkins Dredge, but I agree with you that it seemed fucking miserable, dude. I did not really enjoy it, I'll be honest. Like it felt like the Dredge ended up just being like no power killer for most of the game. Like they were literally just M1 killer, and it was like other than mobility. So yeah, it was odd. But yeah, I don't know.
Okay, mark my words.
Okay.
On Rio, on Cold Tower or like Red Shop.
Yeah?
I think that could be cool.
An interesting idea.
Because with her latest changes, her power is like chase power, right?
I mean, kind of like
because you can outplay any loop that gets greeted, and you can play any pallet check spot.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a pretty good point. Like I actually wonder like how good that really is. I feel like I feel like the problem with that is like a lot of times people might just path away, right? Like I feel like in practice I'm not sure.
That's why you don't put Wreckers there. That's why you put like something, you know, bigger, because she has teleports mobility, so she doesn't really care about the size of the map as much. What she cares about is to have isolated loops.
True.
So you can have like, you know, like groaning, not even groaning, like Ironworks 1 maybe even.
Does Ironworks
maybe there's some
alarms?
isolation.
No,
Cold Tower is depending on RNG, but I think it could be cool. I think it could be a cool chase killer set. I haven't tried it yet or anything, but I think it could be cool.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think if you find the right map, but actually, I think groaning is an interesting choice because like groaning, like for instance, like all the corner, like I think like groaning 1 even, like all the corners.
I think groaning is not it because of the main building. It's just.
Yeah, true. The main building is just too strong. That's a
your
good
power
point.
does not matter on the main building.
Yeah, true.
You're just an M1 killer with nothing.
True. Oh yeah, chat's fucking. Everyone's mad about Gamba. You're right. Okay, hold on one second. I got you. Yeah, but I do think if you can find if you can find a map where like there is a lot of isolated tiles where you can basically guarantee, that you'll actually be able to play some sets, then yeah, I mean that does seem like it could be really interesting for sure. I don't think I've seen an Onryo scrim like since her update. Actually, I don't think I've seen a single game. I have no idea like what it's even really like anymore. Like I don't know really how like relevant Condemn is, and like honestly I just don't even really know how the set goes. I've not seen one in so long. I feel like I think we've had her in the pool a few times, but everyone just bans her every time. I don't think anyone ever wants.
Yeah, it's a really niche set.
Yeah.
It's basically the Condemn barely matters at all unless people don't know what they're doing, and all you need to do is hold them one chase and turn off the TVs next to your gens, and you can even return off the TV while you're already holding a tape.
Yeah, it just gives you a stack.
For 1 stack. So it's like you just turn off the TV next to you and you hold them one chase, and that's about it.
Yeah, which feels pretty simple. Yeah, like I don't know.
It's very simple, yeah.
Poor Onryo, man. Poor Onryo. I do think there is some potential there to make something fun though. Like I do think that's one of those sets though you could probably figure something out, you know? All right, here we go.
Yeah, I think forcing her to be played as like a chase killer with basically no perks allowed, I think that could be cool.
Agreed.
I think it could be cool.
Yeah, I kind of agree too. Yeah. Okay, here we are with like what do you think about the add-ons?
Bullhead weird spawn.
Oh yeah, was that
good add-ons? I like them. That's my add-ons.
Yeah, I think she spawned like 9. Is that what happened?
Yeah, she just hold right side for up, and it's like 4-5-1.
Oh god, that's super awkward. Yeah, oh god, I hate those spawns, dude. That's so weird.
And she didn't see anyone next to Shack. She would have been on them before they could even leave Shack. So probably like two people stuck at Shack and 2 people running in the open. And she second guessed, and now she's looking for Demon's 11 edge.
Yup, no one there. Yeah. What do you think about the add-ons? What do you think about not running Uni Medallion? I've always torn on this.
I like this.
Yeah.
The only map where I would say Medallion is better is OhTofu.
Really?
Because it's simply better for the length of the OhTofu fillers. You cannot play it better.
See, I thought that's how it worked for this map, but I don't. Honestly, I don't know.
No. For this, egg is plenty. Egg is plenty.
Interesting. Okay.
Zoning top.
Yep. Couple brutal kicks coming in. Torio makes this.
3D power charge.
Yeah.
Now it's Jungle Gym and Shack and all.
Oh no!
Okay.
Whoa, bro, not like this.
I feel like this is ping. I feel like this has to be ping, no?
I mean, would ping?
This would not happen on same ping.
Oh, you mean like that grab into the pallet slam or whatever?
Yeah, on the same side. And
I think that does happen on ping sometimes. It's just like it's like a very like one frame type of a thing, but it can, I think, even on no ping.
Maybe anyone can. What the? Maybe anyone can confirm this, but I feel like this is at West versus East.
No, they're saying same ping. Yeah, everyone's saying same ping.
Same ping?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he tried to make a hard read and path away from Shack, but it's not gonna work. Does die completely bottom side though, and they're gonna finish this gen before pain res. And actually, they have main pretty progress as well, although this will likely get pain res. But that's far enough away from the hook that should still be popping, pretty much no matter what, right? Like that gen will get done. What's the gen setup looking like bottom side? There's.
Oh, it's good gens bottom.
Yeah, not terrible. What? Oh wait. Oh, I didn't realize there was one down here
Like
too.
8-7 shack, 8-7 shack and 4.
Yeah, that's not terrible at all. There's like a kind of a very wide 4-gen that you can kind
It's
of
not
hold down
great,
here.
but it's definitely good. It's definitely good.
Yeah, I think good in comparison to what bottom side cool tower is a lot of the times. I feel like bottom side of this map usually doesn't have good gens from what I've seen, but
Kind of, yes, kind of. Okay, now we know. Please get your pop. I'm getting scared. I mean, actually, the gen is 0. It does not matter at all.
yeah.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how much progress the gen had myself, to be honest. Vittorio now getting way
If the
away from
Vittorio
bottom
dies
side.
instantly, the Anok is fine. If the Vittorio, oof, the Vittorio, Ul is probably cursing the Vittorio right now.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, he's Sunzo.
But
And you can
like,
even still
he
carry
fake
him.
charged the power because he could go around and make it impossible to hit the power. And then the Vittorio was just like, nah, I don't care, bro. I'm holding it.
Yep. That hook's kind of like mid-map. So honestly, like this unhook should be pretty free if Gold tries to really like pressure these gens that are like deep
Not
bottom side.
Not really. They're in position for it, which is good.
Yeah, but do you pressure these gens or
But
do
you
you kind of
shouldn't
stay
extend
close?
here. You shouldn't extend here.
Yeah,
Because she knows that someone has to be there for pull. All you need to do is not give the unhook right now. That's all you need to do.
Ooh, yeah, they're gonna get it though.
Now we have a battle. If the Vittorio dies instantly, her play works out again. If the Vittorio makes something, her play was really bad.
Oh, is main building window here? It's around
It's
the other
not
side.
okay. Should die. No, should die.
Egg.
No. That's not. That's okay. The game is thrown.
Yeah, that's a lot of distance around main. That's yeah.
Going around the other side of the boxes would have been fine.
Yeah, it was,
Pretty sure she hits that.
it was interesting because you go to like you're on the other side of the boxes and you can at least zone the doorway, right? Like you have vision of the doorway. So Vittoria doing a good job of buying time topside right now. They got done with Shack Gen, another gen bottom. Yeah, there's another gen bottom side. So we're down to 1 gen left. There shouldn't be much progress outside of that though. And still staying alive in this 4 lane.
This is very problematic now.
Yeah, Vittorio.
Last gen should be 40 already, no? I think it should be. This is really problematic.
No, they just started it. Oh, the blind coming in from the Dwight.
Oh, they're helping out,
up too. Yeah. Runs back topside. I think at this point it's going topside to die because I think they probably feel like their gen pressure is enough right now. I think they're gonna probably have the gen at like 50 or 60 by the time this kill comes in.
And this is even just the main vault. Makes the vault.
Oh, Renato's coming in to take a hit.
Fully block the door.
That gives him vault, yeah? Wait,
Yeah.
He doesn't take it.
I mean, he doesn't take the vault because he wants to run away from one. I'm pretty sure that they were doing one. And he has this pellet. It's basically last resource.
Yeah, it's gonna get kicked. But this chase has been really good. Yeah, all the gens are down. And at this point, this down doesn't even mean anything, right? This is 1 hook stage. Like,
Yep.
this becomes like the less ideal
This is
target.
3 stages. The game's out. The game's open. Wait, is that? What is that perk? Is that wake up or is that leader?
I think that was leader. Yeah, that's a leader buff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but they're all out. Yeah.
It's Resi leader. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that was a really good chase from Xander at the end there, and like that's 100% what they needed. Like that was a really good the unknown timing into that really good chase, and just bought enough time for all the gens to get done. I like them bringing in the body blocks and everything too. I think that was really solid. Like I feel like that was like I think that's the kind of thing where like I think a lot of the newer teams maybe like wouldn't do that kind of thing, right? Like they would just be like, hey, last as long as you can, and we're gonna slam gens and hope for the best. But I kind of like that. Like I felt like they really like sent in the gamers to try to solve that chase as much as possible. I do feel like at a point there, like, would you almost just say that you should switch to the person that body blocks just to try to like?
Yes, 100%. Because as I said, like if the Vittorio dies instantly on main, cool. Otherwise, you're not forking anymore. So you just go for stages.
Yeah.
I want to say this because maybe Ghoul watches the VOD. And I want to say this because I feel like I notice a pattern. Both on the Hunters and the Wesker, we saw similar mistakes. So I feel like it's probably a pattern. So maybe it's useful. I feel like Ghoul had in both games really good starts, right? Maybe not like that great this game, but after the unhook, 100% great situation.
Yeah,
But I
yeah,
feel like Ghoul gets a bit too greedy and she tries to get things that she shouldn't get and then allows them to get the unhook and allows them to get out and allows them to like get back into the game when it was already in her control. I feel like she misses the point at which she needs to stop trying to do something special or getting more and try to hold on to what she has. I feel like that breaking point in the game was missed, and that's what sets her back in the games, because she was
Yeah.
set up to like 4K basically both games, and like both times she extended too far, either to throw a hatchet to like some edge map gen or to pressure someone off a gen that you can never commit to anyways. So
like,
it was kind of the same thing, right? So maybe it's useful, maybe she knows anyways, maybe it's a pattern, maybe it's helpful, I don't know.
yeah,
But
but
I feel like I want to mention it.
But like just to talk it out, like that second hook on Wesker, right? Like they were pressuring like the like those bottom side gens. So, like there was like that 4-gen bottom side, and the hook was like mid map. Like I feel like I imagine she was probably worried about like the gen progress, like not showing how like the like maybe not being sure how much is there. Do you think that the correct play there is just to basically sit on top of like the hook essentially and just like deny the unhook the whole way to death, like for all stages?
So yeah, the situation that is that after the hook, she knew that before the unhook, everything was 0, right? There was 0 progress on all the bottom gens. She also knows that one hook stage is 60 seconds and the gen takes 90 seconds. She also knows that unless they were stacking Shack, doubling, which if they do that, they're really stupid, but kudos to them, they're outplaying me. They're not stacking, right? Because there's only one person on 4, one person on Shack, and the last one is not doing any of the other 2 gens, so he's probably stealthing purple. So at that point, you go pop the gen, you see if you get a free tag, you got the pellet out earlier, whatever, it's fine.
See, but that's the thing. Like, how do you?
Then you need to realize.
How do you know that the third survivor isn't doing anything though? Like, that's the thing that gets me. Like, how
because
do
you get your info, right? You go 4, you pop the gen, you see a guy there. While you walk back to hook, you look at track, you see a guy there. You see progress on the gen. So you're like, okay, so 2 people there. And then you just look at your other 2 gens, and they're 0, and you're like, well, there's someone for pull.
Yeah. Okay. That's
right?
fair. That's fair.
And then you need to realize that if you camp the hook, either they come 2-man save and give you 2 injuries, in which case they're also not doing one of the gens. Cool. Great strat. Or they are trying to trade, but you're Wesker, so you just throw the 1-man saver away and they can't pull. And then also, if you just camp, it's a down. It's a kill before they pop the 2 gens, so you just decide which of the 2 gens you want to save and play for them.
Yeah.
Then you have a 3-1 with 3 gen up, and you can basically 4K.
Yeah. Like I think as long as you play solidly from there, it's a 4K. I think at the very least
it's kind of talked about.
Yeah. But here already, we have a really fast hit. I don't know if you saw that, but there was a double vault in Shack.
I did.
Yeah, Quentin overstepped a little bit.
Double vault Shack was on really devious. He makes it around.
Yeah, should be able to make that pretty easily. Oh, it's got to be a kick.
The vault is instant, he doesn't make it.
Good zone,
the vault was not instant, but this is
Yep.
nice.
Think you could defeat
And considering the known win con here, this should be pretty like...
Should be really easy. You should just not care about the hook at all. Like,
Yeah.
your game plan here is you hook, you go for chase, you hook, you go for chase, and the moment you hook 3 different survivors, it's GG.
Yep.
So
100%.
they already have to help out the third fresh hook that gets chased.
Yeah, exactly. Because like at that point, it's already game over, right? You can't even give that up. And on top of that, we also have Rancor, just in case we end up getting the late game somehow, where like that basically shuts out one player from being able to help at all, because the Obsession has to just do nothing. So yeah, this is gonna be...
That being said, Obsession is on hook right now.
True. There's a good point.
Do you have DS allowed?
No, DS is... I'm pretty sure not. I think we only allow DS versus S tiers now. I think, right? Or no, maybe? Yeah, no, I think DS might only be allowed against S tiers now. I think.
Okay, nice. So we're seeing a tunnel here. So we're trying to play for the 4K, not for the win.
Yeah. Which is interesting. Because I mean, I still feel like you could still make something happen here, right? Like I feel like if you're confident enough that you can get this win regardless, then it kind of makes sense. Because again, a lot of this is for practice. Ooh.
Pull it on.
Yeah, it should still be. Yeah, I don't think they make it anywhere. Oh, the head on again.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
There's no way. There is no way.
Ooh, gets away from that one too. Can he get that fastball?
Okay,
Yes.
now maybe something is doable.
Yeah, that was a pretty big
This is a
play.
main pellet free drop.
Yep. Oh, that was sick though.
If you dodge this, it's winnable.
Oh, that was.
If the Quentin jukes this and vaults the pellet again, it's actually winnable.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
then they can come, then they can just let him die, they pop 2 gens, and then they come help.
Bro, it's
Maybe it's doable.
I gotta be honest, it's like hella like I think just being in call with you is very it makes it very obvious how like in tune your brain is. This is something I lack. Like how in tune your brain is with how long it should take for like every gen to pop. It's so interesting. Like you're saying like, yeah, just making that pallet is enough for like 2 more gens to pop. Like it's so interesting to me because I feel like that's something I struggle with where like if I'm like scrimming as killer or something, sometimes I'm like, okay, how much time has passed just now? And that's what I was talking about earlier about like being unsure. Like I was kind of speaking for the killers about them being unsure about gen progress. That's such an interesting skill that I feel like you must have just gathered over like a lot of experience.
If you just play the game all the time in comp for years, it's just something you pick up. It's just something you pick up.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a good point. You have been playing comp for years, and yeah, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But
yeah,
it is interesting to note, like, I don't know, I just think it's important to mention that you have this like really good internal timer of like exactly how long it's gonna take for every gen to pop and how long it all like, I don't know, it's really, really interesting. Oh, that should be the game-winning down, by the way.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the Quentin, I think it was Quentin, no, Leon. Leon was trolling the game. No offense to him, but if your win con is 3-stage with one breath,
yeah, like you don't for the people
you can't
there, right?
FTP the tunnel out.
Yeah.
You just need to hope bro survives and you pop gens. That's your only way to win, because if you FTP, the killer can just ult you, and if you die, the game is over, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wonder. I have to wonder if like maybe both sides here started playing as if it was a fresh game, if that makes sense. Like I almost wonder if they weren't playing around the 3, like the 3-hook win con, because it kind of like you said, like the killer felt like he was playing to 4K, and I feel like that play was more of like a you're playing just to get stages as opposed to not getting 4K. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I think that maybe is what's going on. Is maybe they're just chalking up the practice. Yeah.
But that would make the ranker pick kind of weird, no? You're not trying to play for the win con, and you're trying to just play a normal game. You wouldn't normally play ranker on Cold Tower.
True. You probably wouldn't go for
Cold Tower is enough.
I was gonna say you probably wouldn't go for that hug tech either, most likely, but I don't know.
I mean, that hug tech was cool though. You get style points.
Yeah, it was. True.
You already won the game, so what do you have to lose? You can only gain the style points.
Exactly.
Either you miss, and people love you for going for it, or you hit it and you're the coolest person alive.
Exactly. You're a legend.
Win.
Like, dude, I still remember that fucking hug tech that Obi hit on X-Eyes during that one tour. It was so sick, dude. It was so sick. Yeah, I mean, you might as well, right? Like, you might as well go for it. I respect it.
Like, ranker basically has 2 uses, right? Either your win con is easy as fuck and you play ranker Noed to get the best endgame you can, or you're playing a 2-sided map where it's hard to get information on people and use it for info. But Cold Tower is so small that you should not need any info.
Yeah. Like if it was like ARP or something, right?
Where you should go. But if it's ARP or Sappho, it's good. Good info for it. Great. Actually, really good.
Like I feel like you're like replacing what, like Pop here with it, and I feel like that's not like Pop or maybe Agi or like some other like even like Noed if you think that they're gonna get the late game. Like I think there's a lot of options that are probably more efficient on this map. I would assume.
Or what else?
He's going for hugs still.
Sister?
He's going for hugs still. You can tell.
Almost.
He's going for him. He wants those style points, dude. He knows.
What else could you go? I mean, Noed usually, but.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, I'm a little surprised to even see Rancor over Noed here, right? Because even if you were playing for the win con, I feel like Noed is probably the more logical option.
Noed would just be better. Yeah, Noed would just be better.
Yeah, exactly. I think it does look like the drivers are in a pretty good spot to get these gens done, though. I mean, there hasn't really been a lot of pressure. I know that like he's been kind of dicking around a bit and going for architects or whatever, but I mean, again, if they I do think if they were like using this as like just practice to try to get best result or whatever, I do feel like they did pretty good. I mean, obviously, like, I think the killer made it a little bit easy on him, and okay, now I think he might be trolling even more. Maybe he's looking for the obsession. Is that what he's doing? Does he want his rank war more?
Did he just yeah, he is.
Yeah, he wants his rank war.
I was like, did he just run past someone upstairs main building looking at him?
I think there was 2 people up there. Yeah, I think he's looking for Leon. Who's wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
I think he finds Leon.
Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Not pellet. He breaks it.
Take several hits.
He's scared. He is scared.
I'm surprised he even got. I wonder if he won. I wonder if he meant to hit that, because I almost feel like you just dash in front of him and cut him off from 8. Live though. Oh, I think the Leon gets out.
If Sof is here to help, he's out.
True.
If not, he should die.
Oh. Actually vaults that. Interesting. Yeah, Leon should be a goner, I believe. Yeah, Maury, Maury.
Wesker Maury.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
The sunglasses come off, it's scary.
True, dude. That's okay, because he just magically has them back at this part of the Maury. It's fine. I mean, we don't know how, but...
Just drop them on the ground, and when the camera turns away, he picks them up.
He like scurries really quickly and picks them up. Yeah. Yo, I would love to see like the camera actually stay on him, and he like scurries really quick to grab him. You see the full animation, him like looking around. Yo, GG though. Very well played by Prism. Again, like that second game, it was interesting because I feel like everybody was playing pretty serious for the first like half until like WinCon was met. Then I feel like they were starting fucking around a little bit, but still, I still think McGowers actually handled that pretty well, all things considered. Like it kind of felt like they were playing around a good WinCon as opposed to the WinCon that they had that was like very, very hard to reach. And I felt like they did a good job. Again, like I don't know what they would have gotten had the killer kept trying the whole way through, but they definitely felt like they were playing it solidly. But now at this point, that puts Prism up 1-0 with the tie. But at this point, McGowers is playing just to tie the overall best of 3, right? We're going into the Pyramid Head set, and this is like the best McGowers can do is win this set and then tie the overall best of 3. But actually, were you here for this too? A while back, we added a tiebreaker where if the teams go like a full tie, like if it's either 1-1-1 or if it's 0-0-3, we allow them to 1v1 on Sufo Trapper. To settle it. Yeah.
I like that. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. We call it sending the juicers. So you send one person to play both sides, and we've had people do it quite a bit. Like sometimes people pass on it, but we've had it happen quite a bit. So I'm curious if these guys end up tying, I'll definitely see if they're down, but I'm not 100% sure.
Whole saying, that's really cool. I've never met someone who speaks Austrian. let me give you a hint. It's called German. It's a pretty common language.
Nah.
I think he was trolling, but I just want to mention it.
Yeah, wait. Who said it? Can you remember
Cole.
the name? Oh, Cole. Oh, yeah, Cole's
like
fucking trolling.
DVDL stuff,
yeah.
Cole.
Oh yeah, no, he's fucking trolling, dude. He's trolling. I
think so too. I just had to mention it because you never know. You know.
True.
Just gotta make sure.
True. Well, okay. We had a viewer that was kind of popular here, and he was Austrian, but he got banned, so he's gone. So, but like, I feel like like we've learned a bit about Austria from him. So you know, I don't know.
I feel like I was just taken on an emotional roller coaster. Look, Laser, we had this viewer here. He was pretty common. Like people knew him.
Well, no, he was Austrian. He didn't die.
He got banned.
No, he didn't die. He just got banned. Well, look, he said, okay, actually, I'm curious about your take on this. Because the thing he got banned for might not actually be that bad from the point of view of, like, Austrian. He said, as a joke, you know, but still, it's not okay, FYI, it's still not okay to say this even as a joke. He said, it's okay to be racist as long as it's against German people. That's what he said, as an Austrian. Which I feel like as an Austrian is probably funny, right? Like, if an Austrian said to another Austrian, that's probably funny, right?
All I can say is that rooting against the German national football team or soccer for the Americans here is like a national thing here. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
See, I had a feeling it was something like that because I know that Austria and Germany has like a very deep history, right? Obviously, like you still should never say something like that in a public Twitch chat, no matter what, right? Like that was like he's still like that ban was still deserved, and he's not gonna get unbanned. But I do feel like like I'm pretty sure that's like a thing, right? There's so much history between Austria and Germany, like that kind of like it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
That's almost
people disliking Germans is a thing in Austria.
yeah.
We even have a special word for them.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Is it really bad or is it like a playful thing?
I don't know.
Oh God,
I only know. Like the thing is, I only know from like our circle here, and I know it's totally normal to say it here. And even people who move from Germany to Austria call themselves that sometimes. Like when I was doing my internship, right? I was doing my internship at like the IT department of a bank.
Yeah.
And I met people working there who were from Germany. And when we were like talking over lunch, they called themselves that. So I know that it's super common and normal to say it.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's offensive or not. For me, it's totally normal. I don't know if it's offensive.
See, dude,
I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, probably the right idea, dude. That's scary for me. Okay, so my family's super Italian, right? Like my grandmother was like right off the boat from Italy, and I grew up with my dad. My dad would say like he would call himself and us as a family like 5 different slurs for Italians, and I like grew up with it being normal, and then I had to learn later in life. I was like, wait a minute, I shouldn't just be saying this stuff to people. Like this could like actually like offend some people. So yeah, probably the safe bet. I feel like it's hard to say. People definitely do that like when they're talking about themselves pretty freely, but
okay,
yeah.
According to Google, it's not like offensive. It's just a word that's like meaning that you think it's bad. Like, I don't know. What I need to translate that. It pisses me off that I don't know the word.
Yeah, it might be one of those like not like there might not be like a good translation. You know what I mean?
It's like derogatory.
Yeah.
But it's kind of derogatory. It's just a word that comes up for the translation.
All right, here we are though. Pyramid headset. We got Velociraptor, 1 killer, up against McGowers. That's a very quick torment, and also a very quick. Yeah, that was a very quick hit too, and then the speed boost didn't go too far.
Are you tabbed into your game?
Is it better now?
Yes. The screen was flickering like it was a Halloween party.
Ooh. That down comes in. Yeah, my bad. I must have been tabbed over to OBS. This is a fast down though, and right next to basement too. With
good chase and made it.
Yep. Back pallet gone, dude. Gone. Does deny basement.
And we also have the torment.
What's up?
So we also have the torment.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
This might be problematic.
Yeah.
For the survivors.
Yeah, that could get very finicky depending on how the sunhook situation happens. How do you feel about double range or add-ons and not Crimson Ceremony Book? Actually, did we ban Crimson Ceremony Book? Hold on. Actually, before I ask this, I should probably make sure that that's even still a thing that's allowed. Because I know a lot of killers I've seen running Crimson Ceremony Book. I think we had a discussion about it. Fuck, now I can't remember if we banned it. But I feel like if the option's there, like, do you think you still run double range over it?
I think it's personal preference. Yeah, it's personal preference.
Yeah.
If you like to play safer, you take duration. If you like to go for higher potential, you go range.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like
that's just it. I would not recommend banning either of them because neither is like unfairly strong or anything.
Yeah, they're not banned. I went back to look, and they're definitely not banned. Because yeah, I feel like the extra, like I think the yellow adds like a half a meter of range or something. Like I feel like that's not like that crazy. Whereas I feel like the like slowed down healing seems really good to just like apply.
Wait, what's slowed down healing?
Well, Crimson Ceremony Book. It gives you like sloppy butcher on hits with your power, basically.
Oh.
Yeah, they like reworked that.
I did not even know that add-on existed.
Yeah, well, it didn't used to. It used to just give hemorrhage on hit, and they like reworked it like maybe like a few months ago to give mangled and hemorrhage now on power hit. So yeah, it's like sloppy on hit. It's kind of sick, honestly. Like.
It might be worth running.
Yeah, I feel like over the extra 0.5 range or whatever, like I think 0.5 meter, like 0.5 meters is like, don't get me wrong, it can make a difference, but ooh, this is very body blocking.
That was almost a body block.
But even here, like
that is a body block though.
Yeah,
nice.
We'll make this pallet at least.
Don't let him drop it. Don't let him.
Oh.
Okay, I'm confused from both sides. So now this Quentin is kind of GG.
Yeah, super zones. But like even here, going down to the pallet means nothing. It's just gonna get shot.
It's tormented, yeah. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Yep. You're
The
just
thing
dead.
is, the thing is, if he just dropped the pellet gem, he still has BT. So if the PH shoots him, it's like, okay, thank you for the free distance. And if he doesn't shoot him, then he just gets stunned or needs to go around anyways. Oh, that's massive.
Oh my god, that was such a nasty double hit. Oh no.
Well, this is looking like 4K2 or 3 now.
Yeah, this is
Let's
a
see.
devastating result now. Oh no. This could be 4K3. The driver's right
Yeah,
here.
It should be. It should be.
Yeah, yeah, he sees him.
Yeah, he
Yep.
sees him as well.
Oh my god, that was nasty.
Oof.
That was so gross.
Was there heal like 99 and they greeted for it, or I'm not even sure why that happened.
Yeah, I think they just thought that they could squeeze out the like pickup and then get away from the shockwave. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm not really 100% on it, but yeah, they just like got way too greedy. And I guess just miscalculated it, and they ate the double hit, and yeah, that's just nuts. That just put them down.
Kind of lost
real
for
quick.
words. I don't even know what to say about this.
Yeah, same. That like this game just went from like, okay, let's see what's happening, to suddenly everyone's fucking dead. Like that just happened so fast. Wow. Well, hey, Velociraptor, solid play from him, man. I mean, I do gotta say, I don't think he did really anything incorrectly here. Like I know it was a pretty fast game, but I feel like he played this pretty much perfectly from what we saw.
Apart from the body block on the Dwight, yeah. I mean, apart from the body block on the Dwight, and then if we're being harsh, he should be running around the short side of the Belgium. But apart from that, no, everything good.
What do you mean about the body block on the Dwight? Like on the way to the hook?
On the way to the hook, yeah.
Like you shouldn't.
I'm
body
pretty
block
sure
that?
the
Or wait,
corridor. No, I'm
you're
pretty sure
saying
the
you
corridor
could.
was tight enough to block it.
Yeah, like you could just stand there. Yeah. Like I think you can stand there and like, yeah, because we can't. It's bugged and he can't turn his camera. But yeah, I think like off to the right of this. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah,
like
I
you
agree,
can just stand there. Then if they go around, you can
I
stand
think
on
you
the
can
other
full
side.
block that, yeah.
Yeah.
So apart from that, and apart from the BT Pellegrim interaction awareness, it was a clean game.
Yeah, agreed.
And yeah, I mean, it ended so abruptly. I
Hey.
kind of, I don't know.
Hey,
Just
Drew,
one of those one-off mistakes that happen, and I don't know. I can't say much about it.
Yeah, true. And he drew us a little smiley face too, so you know you love to see that. You love to see that. That's good
That's really
style
cool.
points.
That's much better than what people usually draw.
I don't know what you could be talking about. I mean, people must usually draw hearts or
Yeah,
something,
no clue,
right?
no clue.
'Cause-
Yeah, no clue.
Yeah. I mean, true. I mean, smiley face is hard, so you know they're both basically. It's fine. All good and wholesome. No one ever draw anything not wholesome, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, never.
But yeah, well played by Velociraptor, and yeah, that's gonna put McGowers in a spot where, not feeling very good about our chances of having the 1v1 juicer off at this point, because this is gonna be really tough, right? WinCon's gonna be 4K4, which is extremely unlikely.
That's tough.
Yeah, I mean, not impossible. Nothing's impossible. Like we've seen some, like I feel like sometimes we'll get crazy WinCons, and I'll be like, yeah, this should be like near impossible. There should be like almost no chance of this happening, and then it just happens, right? Like it's wild how like, especially when people get overconfident, you know, like it's kind of crazy how things can go down sometimes. So I won't say it's literally impossible, but it should be very unlikely. This is gonna be a very, very tough WinCon to try to get to.
Okay, so one thing I just happen to see it, and I have to mention it. I don't know why, but I think the Survivor team, I don't know which of the two teams it is, but they're in love with friendly competition.
Yeah, you know, I think I know why. At one point we saw this match on Wrecker's Yard. I can't remember what killer it was. One of the killers that play Wrecker's Yard. And like the team on Survivors did something weird. They tripled Shack Gen during the first chase. I think it was against like an S tier. Was there an S tier? Chucky maybe? Someone like that maybe? Or some like really strong killer in chase. But it was like a killer where you expected the down to happen pretty quickly, I think, right? And they like tripled up on main building or on Shack with friendly competition, and then broke away afterwards and split 3 gens while the killer camped the hook, and it like worked out really well. Like it was risky, like we talked about it like casting that it was risky because obviously like if you don't get the gen done, then you're basically putting all your eggs in one basket. So, but I was wondering if maybe that's a thing that they were trying to emulate in some capacity. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, maybe.
the thing is, the strategy is good. Like stacking Shack for first chase on records is a good strategy. It's very solid against almost every killer. The thing is, maybe not S tiers, because if you don't pop it against S tiers and you might actually not pop it against S tiers like Nurse, then it's kind of problematic. But the thing is, this perk, unless it's very strict balance and the perk is allowed, I don't think it's worth to put on builds.
Yeah.
Because it's 5%, which on a whole jet is like, what, 4.5 seconds? So if you do it's also it's for 75 seconds, and then you need to run for a gen. So realistically, you get what 5% gen speed for 60 seconds. So you get 63 charges instead of 60 charges.
Yeah, yeah,
And that's if you actually get 60 seconds of pure gen value.
Yep,
and you have to stack a gen for it, and
yeah.
you maybe don't want to stack a gen. So
And
I don't think it's.
I feel like the numbers are so small. It's weird because, like, as a concept of a perk, it's interesting, but like 5% is just so little. Like, that is not enough, right? Like, dude, like, Deja Vu gives you permanent 6% on like gens. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild.
I'm not the biggest fan of gen speed perks, so I don't mind.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I mean, I feel like I guess I'd just rather it not exist at all. But I think if it was going to exist, like as a concept, you'd think they would just make it a little bit more useful than that, right? Because it's just weird.
You should make it. You should make it so you at least make. If you use the full duration, you should at least make up the efficiency you lost for doubling in the first place.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, because I don't like. I think this, in theory, does this perk even do that? I don't even know. Because it's kind of like you said. I think if you also calculate in like the estimated travel time too, it probably doesn't even. Which is, yeah, not great.
OhTofu, I have to mention this.
Okay.
I was talking to Hans the other day, right?
Right.
And told me he is number 1 on a 1v1 ladder, and I was like, what? Excuse me?
Yeah.
What? And he told me you have a 1v1 ladder.
Yep.
And Hans is number 1 on it.
Well, he's not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay, that's but
he was number 1 on it for like an hour, I think. When we first...
Okay.
So was I. I was number 1 for like an hour too. Okay, so we both at one point, me and Hans were both number 1 on a 1v1 ladder. That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
So, but now it's all fixed, right? It's
yeah.
All how it should be.
Well, right now Hans is number 15. Yeah. So.
Okay, Hans in top 15, guys. The people in chat who play this ladder, guys. Hans on top 15. He's on He's at TwitchCon right now. Okay, when he comes back, I want him out of the top 50. Okay, guys.
If it makes you feel better, there's only 33 people that have even won a match. At all.
Oh.
So...
Okay, then let's get him out of the top 20. Okay, let's get him out of the top 20. Let's get the goals down a bit.
Okay, so a big reason why Shay, I'm assuming you might saw Shay in chat say that, which is probably why you brought it up.
Yeah, that's why I remembered it.
Yeah, I think the reason why Shay brought it up because she wants me to advertise it. Shay basically set up the whole 1v1 ladder. We basically, like, if you don't mind, I'm gonna quickly give it a quick sellout because yeah, we basically have a 1v1 ladder in our Discord now, in the Scrim Discord. It's basically like a almost 1-for-1 replica of the DBD League ladder. So I do want to shout out DBD League. Like, they're the ones that did most of like the hard work, well, not most of, pretty much all the hard work of figuring out how to do this and set it all up and all the balancing. We basically like yoinked their balancing and everything. Which, speaking of which, their balancing lasers, like, you're like the main balancing person for DBD League, right? So I mean, it's kind of an interesting time to have you on, and you know, like what we're talking about this. But yeah, like all the hard work.
Usually V1 is responsible for the 1v1 ladder balancing.
Oh, okay. But still, you know, generally you're still staff, so it's still, you know.
I mean, I still go over it and stuff, but yeah, I'm mostly responsible for the 4v1 balance.
Yeah, that's fair. But point is, that there's like, if you guys want like the most competitive DBD the most competitive 1v1 ladder that you're gonna find, that's most likely gonna be DBD League's ladder, right? Like, that's where you're gonna find probably the best competition, like the best of the best. So if you really want that like really high end competition, that's still where you want to go. So I do want to shout out DBD League every chance I get because I want to give them the credit. But if you guys want like a more like relaxed ladder where you can maybe play against people that aren't like, we still have really good players on our ladder, right? Don't get me wrong. Like, we've had a lot of people from the DBD ladder come over and play. Like, there's a lot of people on there that are very good, but there's also quite a few people in there that are kind of newer to 1v1s, are still kind of learning. You know, they're going to be more like mid-level, maybe even like newer, and maybe never even playing 1v1 at all. So like, if you kind of want to get into 1v1s, but you're like kind of intimidated by going into DBD League, you know, because you're afraid, I don't know, people might take it like really seriously or whatever. Like, our ladder is going to be like hopefully much more chill. We don't even have like a prize pool or anything set up yet. Like, you're not really playing for much other than just your ladder ranking. So I'm hoping that means that people aren't going to care that much, right? And there shouldn't really be anybody like getting, you know, ragey or anything. Which honestly, that's not even that bad on DBD League ladder either. Like, it happens once in a blue moon, but not even that often over there either. But I know a lot of people talking about being intimidated by the DBD League ladder. So we have our own now. Feel free to go try it out. It's on Discord. It's all in the Scrim Discord. And again, Shay set it all up. She'll probably help you figure out anything out that you need to figure out. And honestly, I'm probably gonna be playing on it more myself too, because I gotta train for this upcoming tournament thing that's happening. Apparently, I don't know. I saw you were offering spooky trading, so I gotta counter train, dude.
I mean, I'm down to help anyone.
Hey, say
I just
no
want
more, fam.
people. I just like last time I watched Al's tourney. I was like, you know. So okay, this is kind of funny. I'll tell this short story. So I was talking to Hans during the tourney and before the tourney about it a bit, and then I was watching it, right? And I
Yeah.
didn't expect too much, right? Because it's content creators who never want you on much. It's all for the fun and the content. And
Yeah.
I see the games, and I swear everyone and their mom brought Windows, and I was like, bro, there's no way. Like, why is everyone bringing Windows? Does nobody understand resilience or anything?
Yeah.
And then Hans didn't bring Windows, and after the tournament, I talked to him, and he's like, bro, if I brought Windows on that demo groaning set, I was like, bro, nah, there's no shot. Now you're starting as well. So
No.
now I want to offer some money on practice and advice to NA contestants so we can avoid Windows in
Do
every
not
single
run
set
Windows.
on every single killer.
That's kind of hilarious, man. Yeah, I didn't actually see the perk selections that much. I just skimmed it afterwards. But yeah, if there was a lot of windows being run, that is actually pretty funny. Because, yeah, definitely not the highest value you can get. Unless they had, I don't know.
I mean, it's good sometimes, right? Like if you play Doctor Wreckers, Windows got it.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
But if you play like, I don't know. If you play Trapper, you don't want Windows. You want that resilience.
Or like Wraith CT or something. Like I wouldn't be taking Windows for that.
Yeah, you don't want Windows.
Yeah.
You only want Windows against killers that are not realistically gonna allow you to play pellets anyways.
Yeah, where you have to consistently like transition from different tiles to different tiles, right? Like, yeah, like killers like that. Yeah.
Nice live.
Yeah, that was a really good live. That first flick was really good. By the way, this guy's got Flick in his name, playing Pyramid Head main. I'm expecting some good things here.
I think he needs to put on some weight though. 10 pounds it's a bit light.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, you're not wrong. 10 pounds. I wonder, is there supposed to be? I think there's supposed to be an ending to this name. 10 pounds of something, right? But what's it of? I think they shortened it for the sake of the heart name, but I don't know. We'll have to figure out what the 10 pounds is of.
Let's hope. Otherwise, it's a bit concerning health-wise.
Yeah, true. That might be like doctor visit worthy, I think, because yeah, that's.
That would honestly be worthy of like, why are you playing PvD? Are you dying?
Yeah, seriously, how are you alive?
Okay,
it's gonna be going
we got
down.
our first time.
Good zoning.
Do you see a pattern? We got the what's this called? Torment.
Oh yeah, the tournament again. Yeah, true. Tournament of the
So we might be in for the same treatment.
Yep. Oh, 10 pounds of feet picks, by the way, is the name. Yeah. 10 pounds of them.
Damn.
Which, like...
That's a lot of feet picks.
Yeah, because also, like, is this, like, Polaroids? Like, pieces of, like, little paper? Like, because 10 pounds of that is a lot.
That's crazy, yeah.
Yeah, that's like a warehouse full, dude. That's crazy. Ooh, goes to the big flick, but Xander jukes it out.
That was comedic timing.
Ooh. Oh, the auto aim. God, when is that gonna... Dude, there needs to be an option to shut that shit off, man. I swear. The amount of times I see that makes me so sad.
I'm not sure if that was full auto aim. I think he missed.
You think he just short swung?
I think he missed, and it was... I think he missed, and the auto aim was in effect because he was close enough that the auto aim is in effect, but did not connect. But the thing is, if he swung, he would have hit.
Yeah.
He just tapped them on and got auto aim, but it didn't work.
Yeah, you could be right. You could be right.
But yeah, please allow us to turn off auto aim. That would be so important.
Yeah, dude, the auto aim can be so frustrating. Free drop? Yeah. Free zone back here, though. Ooh, unless you're live.
Nice.
Couldn't play from an auto. Basically, the only way he gets out of that, honestly.
Where's the... Oh, okay. I was getting paranoid. I always... When we spectate survivors and they're not looking at the killer, I always get so paranoid.
Dude, same. It like gets me anxiety.
I get so scared.
Yeah, like I literally like get I feel like my heart. I'm like, what's going on? Where is he? But zones out there and takes advantage and goes ahead and takes them down. How do you feel about playing against Pyramid Head? Like how do you rate him in terms of like funness to go against?
4v1, I don't like. Personally, I don't mind it. Like I don't even mind one-yoning Pyramid Head.
Yeah, like
because I enjoy pathing and I enjoy killers where it's not just standard M1 chase. Yeah. I don't know. I personally like it. So for me, Pyramid Head in chase is like, I don't know, like it's not the greatest thing ever, but it's playable. It's like a 5-6 out of 10. It's not horrible. And in 41, I actually kind of like Pyramid Head.
Yeah, I think I think from a 4v1 standpoint, I kind of agree. Like, I think he's interesting. I just like he's the kind of killer where like in like the micro aspect of like the 1v1, bro, he's like one of my least favorites. I despise him. Like, it's so like the fact that he goes 4.4 while holding a sword in the ground is so wild to me. Like just the level of zoning you get out of that. Like, for instance, here I think 10 pounds has that add-on too. That I'm assuming it's probably duration. Like, I think he has range. And
I think that's duration. Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume duration, because that makes it even worse too, right? You can hold your sword in the ground for so long, and you're gaining distance the whole time that it's happening. It's wild, honestly. It's very, very wild. By the way, WinCon was just met with that 3rd gen popping. So far, there's only been one.
Yeah, it wasn't possible.
Yeah. That was a good hit right there, though. Just goes for the max range. He's just, I mean, just sending it, which I kind of respect.
He's just sending it because of the game is over anyway, so you might as well get some cool things.
Yeah. See if you can get some good shots in.
You either got the mindset of let's try to get the good result anyways, because I can't win, or you just go for the mindset of like I'll just go have fun and see what happens.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And if you really enjoy the killer, I mean, this person's got Flick in their name. They're probably a pyramid main since they're, you know, obviously like playing killer here for this team when we saw Ghoul play the other killers. So yeah, I mean, I imagine this is probably a situation where you probably just have fun, go for some fun flicks. So you can do, you know. That's a good shot through the wall.
The only thing that I hate about Pyramid Head is the interaction when you are zoned edge map.
And they just kind of like throw shockwaves over and over. Like, you mean that?
And they just sit there and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot, shoot and shoot and shoot, and it's like, bro, come on, like, can we move on?
Yep.
If I wanted to go to the casino, I wouldn't be playing a DVD tournament.
Yep, and then eventually on like the 8th or 10th shot, they get you, and you're like, okay, was this worth it? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've seen that happen like, so many times.
If both PHs do this, it's like, well, if the first guy hits the first 2 and the second guy hits like number 10 and 27, then well, one time it's a 2-tap and there's 0 progress, and the other time 3 gens pop GG.
Yeah. To me, I think it's weird for like the first permanent player to do that in that scenario, right? Because I feel like that is like it's like a gambly play where it's like if you get the 2-tap immediately,
full gamble. Yeah, it's full gamble.
Yeah, like you can pop off, but like if you sit there and miss over and over again, you're just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that like, it seems like that should be something that only happens when you need like a big result and you need it, you know? Because yeah, like,
for the pyramid, he doesn't have much to lose. He can just shoot, and unless he actually gets juked like, I don't know, 20 times.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a good chase out of it.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
It's just really, really annoying to worse. It's just so frustrating. It's bad.
Yeah, it is like a weird, because you can never 100% juke at a survivor, right? There's no way to 100% get away from it.
It's all just guessing. It's literally just guessing.
Yep.
You just go to the casino and pray. That's what it is.
Exactly, yeah. Looks like they're gonna let him die, and they're just gonna bail. So I think that's. Oh, no, actually, they're getting a pull.
Oh, never mind.
Ooh, Autumn rotated around for it. Second win too. Okay.
Second win. Okay, GG. They're both out.
Yeah, they should be good then. Yeah, they should end up being a 4-stage.
Just don't get powered while the pyramid head's zoning you, and you're chilling.
Oh, I'm not even. It's actually 3-stage. Fucking good old NA math out here. And yeah, the heal
so is that a 2-0 for one team, or is it 1-1 now?
Yeah, no, it's 2-0. Yeah, that's gonna be Prism 2-0ing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unlucky, no Trapper Sappho.
Yeah, no 1v1 setting up the juicers. Not yet, anyway. Yep.
Live?
Cool. No live, yeah, no. Looking for hatch. Body blocking it. Are they even on the...
Oh, this is too far.
Not far enough. Yeah, too far.
Unlucky. I mean, he just makes the gate now.
Yeah, you can still light at the gate, so it doesn't really matter, yeah. It all works out anyway. There you go.
Going in the trail as well. I got jump scared by that hit, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm telling you, dude, like, the not looking behind you it's terrifying. It's like worse than any horror movie I ever watched, man. It's awful. There we go, GG's. Prism taking the 2-0. So I feel like going into this set, I feel like Prism was definitely like the minor favorite for sure. Like, McGower's is kind of like an unknown team where like we've only seen them a couple times. They seem very solid, although they're like definitely much newer. Like, they're very like, we've only seen them in scrims maybe like this. I think this is maybe the second time, maybe third. And I know they practice a good bit off stream, but like I know they're relatively newer. Whereas Prism, did have much more experience, right, with like, you know, with like OTF, Sapphire League and everything. So I think they're the team that was like expected to do better, and they kind of showed that they, you know, they did. Like they were able to perform very, very solidly, and they get 2-0. Well played by them, but good try from McGowers too. I feel like McGowers, like, again, for being a newer team, are honestly playing very, very well. Like again, you already pointed out some like little mistakes macro wise from like Killer, and obviously there was some Survivor.
Especially Huntress set was a good showing.
Yeah, yeah, agreed. Like honestly, very solid.
Was it their pick?
No, actually, that was Prism's pick, and then Wesker was their pick.
That's interesting.
Yeah, yeah, but they didn't seem that uncomfortable in the pick anyway, though. So I feel like, I don't know, it seemed fine. So yeah, I mean, solid play from both teams, man. I'm honestly very impressed with both of them. I think Prism still staying consistent and solid. Like they're still like that same like solid team that's like kind of up and coming. And I feel like every time we see them, they just play a very good solid game. And then McGowers, again, like they still have a bit of learning to do, but I think it's like, considering how newer of a team they are, I think they're coming along nicely. It feels like they're definitely learning and like picking it up quick. And I think it's just going to be a matter of time and practice for them, because yeah, they're honestly doing very solid. This next matchup should be interesting. PSR versus Serum. Who is Serum's roster? Hold on, let me go get. I feel like, dude, we have so many teams in scrims now that like I am struggling to remember like what team is what anymore, dude. That's been like a big issue of mine lately. It's like just remembering exactly what team is what. Okay, Serum is. Oh, okay. I do remember these gamers. Okay, yeah. Serum is a pretty solid team. I'm pretty sure I recognize some of their names from just even like 1v1 ladder and stuff. So they seem like they're decently solidly experienced. I don't know exactly how much. We've only seen them one time before where they played just a very good solid game.
Would I know anyone?
I'm not sure. Like John Arbuckle. I've seen him on like the 1v1 ladder. That's not French fry, is it? Is it French fry?
That's French fry. John Arbuckle is French fry, I swear to God.
Really? Oh.
I like, maybe someone in chat knows, but I swear it is French fry.
I thought that was a different guy. I don't know. Who knows? I feel like every time I see French fry, he's got a weird name, so I don't even. Bro, you could.
Yeah, exactly. I'm 100% sure French fry was named John Arbuckle before. Because I scrim Page's team sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And French fry is on the team, and I know that I've asked before. I know I DM'd Page before and asked who is John Arbuckle. I remember that, so I think it would have to be French, no?
Yeah, maybe it is French fry. I don't know. I mean, I just know I've seen their name around, so I just assumed it was somebody that was like decently experienced. It honestly might be French fry. I'm not 100%. I just know that like we saw this, and if it is, I think that maybe says something about the experience, right? Because like French fry's obviously been he's been
around for a long time, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. PSR is so this is Power Struggle Rangers. This is a team that it's kind of interesting. This is one of like the OG like original teams from scrims a long time ago. Like when we first started doing scrims, like years and years ago, like no one had any idea what they were doing, right? Like me as a caster, I was fucking clueless. Like the teams were pretty clueless. Everybody was like brand new, and PSR actually played in the very first ever. Like you can go back and we have like VODs on YouTube even of like the very first scrim night we ever had, and like PSR was actually a team in that first ever night, and they just got, I mean, they got like demolished by some Huntress, and they came so far, dude. Like
that's really cool to see.
Yeah, they're actually like a very solid team now. We've seen them put up like pretty crazy results again. What's interesting is they actually took like a big break recently. They grinded a lot. They got really good. I think they kind of burnt themselves out, and they took like maybe like a 3-5 month break or something at some point, and then they came back maybe like a month ago ish. But they, honestly, even when they came back, they looked like just as good as when they left. Like they didn't really feel like they were that rusty or anything. So they're a very, very solid team. They are a little shaky at times. Like I think like again, consistency is always a thing to be hard, right? Like even like the better teams, it's hard to be consistently always like good, right? But they're a very, very capable team. Like PSR is definitely a team that I think is like one of those wild cards that I think could like take wins against like almost anyone in scrims, right? Like they are a very, very solid squad of people. Giorgio,
interesting then.
Yeah, Giorgio and Killer especially, he's mechanically nuts. Like he is nutty mechanically at Killer. Like he's so fucking gross. So yeah, this should be a good matchup, man, because I think Serum as survivors should be really solid here too, and they should put up a really good fight. And I honestly, like, on paper, I don't even know who I'd say is the favorite here. I don't know. Like I think Serum maybe
is a good matchup.
Yeah, I think so too.
Sounds good. Sounds fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be all.
Also, I think we saw Blight, right? I think there's a Blight.
Yeah, it's gonna be Artist Blight. Oh, Artist is actually on Wreckers, which is interesting. They might have picked the other map because I'm pretty sure she's usually ARP. There's actually gonna be Artist on Wreckers. That's gonna be spicy.
I like Artist Records more than ARP.
Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like Wreckers.
It's more chase focused.
Yeah, because there's more tiles to tile into each other or to tile. Yeah. So that kind of makes sense.
ARP is just positioning camping, and Wreckers is just holding chases. Basically.
Yeah.
Holding chases, doing guns.
Yeah, that
because
makes sense.
you mentioned the come up story, right? I also remember a cool come up story. So I'm sure you know Silly, right?
Yeah, Silhey? Yeah.
So a long time ago, I think it was like almost 3 years ago. In the summer, I was coaching a team that was like a team built for new players.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, sure, it sounds like a cool project. I'll support it. And Silly actually joined that team back then as one of the players. And I remember telling the captain of the team that when he tryouted, I told him that I think this guy has potential. I think he's at least definitely in chase the best that we tryouted so far. and now Silly is like a 1v1 demon.
Yeah,
so that's my personal story.
He fucking won the 1v1 tournament, man. From
yeah.
Dude,
yeah,
I don't.
It's really good.
If you watch that tournament too, he played phenomenal that whole tournament, dude.
I watched it, yeah.
He like 3-0'd Ivan. He like 4-0'd Wispy. Like he was just. I mean,
I think
it. Yeah, I think Wispy being in the finals was already like I think a surprise for some people. It's kind of
crazy.
Yeah, it is odd because I think.
Xeno's threw hard, so.
Dude,
that was round 1, and the other rounds I didn't see because I was on a plane.
The fucking Xeno Wispy set was like the weirdest set I'd ever watched. Because like those are like two very known good players, right? And they were just fucking doofing, bro. I don't know what was going on.
Like both of them just making mistakes everywhere. It was crazy.
Dude, me and Hens, like casting wise, we were just like, like what is happening? What is going on? It was like so hard to cast because we were like, guys, I promise these are top tier players. Like I promise they are.
Yeah,
like, these guys
Chad was like, these are pros, question mark?
Yeah, right? Because those are literally like two of the best players in the world, right? And we're like, we promise. These guys are like the best players in the world. We promise. I don't know what's going on in this game. They're kind of just doofing up. But I mean, I think it goes to show that, I mean, everybody has rough games, right? It can happen to anyone. So, I don't know.
It can.
But yeah, you're not wrong that he was definitely feeling it that tournament, dude. He was on it.
He was just feeling it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was just his day. Especially the first day was just his day.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like... I feel like I think there's a lot of results that aren't like super surprising, but I think he 2-0'd Rocket. I think he 3-0'd Ivan. Like that's kind of like, I don't know. If you told me he 4-0'd Wispy, like again, Wispy's not like a super 1v1 grinder where Silhey is, so it's not.
He's like 40-on player, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Like I think a 1v1 grinder beating a 4v1 player is not really that crazy to me, but like Ivan and like Rocket are both 1v1 grinders, and they're like usually like the favorites for most tournaments and stuff. But Silhey just annihilated him, dude. He was playing so well. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Every time I see him too, yeah, it's actually interesting. Like, is he like a bit newer to the scene than some of the others? Is that a thing?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah,
as I said, he definitely joined later than me, and I'm already like on the verge of being new gen.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's nuts though. He's so fucking good, man.
He's good, yeah.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's like I think he's already close, but he's probably like up there in that like best 1v1er probably already, right? I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, he's 100% top 10. I'm not like I don't dare to rank the top 10 1v1 players because it depends on killers and form and luck and
yeah. There's so much that goes into it.
Killer, not killer RNG, and there's so much involved. I don't dare to rank them. I think like Pedro and Ivan are like probably up there very far. And then everyone else is close and can beat them, but I wouldn't dare to rank people.
Yeah, it seems very
top
hard.
10.
Yeah, for like 1v1s especially, right? Like that feels like a very hard thing to try to rank. Like maybe 4v1 teams could be somewhat, you know, and even that would be like it would be hard to like once you get to like 4, 5, and 6. Very fast first hit on this bill.
Yeah, that one's an oof.
Yeah.
I think the bill should die in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is gonna be really rough. This is kind of like zoned edge map over here, right? Like there's a window here where you can zone in. Actually, you set one. Yeah, that's
no, you just place the bird, and if you see the shadow, you shoot it.
Yep. So down comes in, and really quick down from Georgie. He has Agi. Does he take this basement? Well, that's Palisade.
He should, yeah.
Right now.
He should.
He's going towards Palisade, but they're not blocking it. They didn't block it.
Well.
That's so bizarre. Also, like, the person being carried should have been able to say that he was going towards pallet side, right? Like, you can see the window.
Yeah, yeah. You can call that 100%.
That was so strange to me that
The
they
thing
didn't
is,
prevent that.
Artist is so good at camping basement.
Yeah.
Because you can just stand up upstairs and snipe gens and snipe everything all the time. Zero punishment. And you can even extend pretty far. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
You can even extend pretty far. Because if anyone ever goes to save, as long as you make it to the top of the stairs, you just place a bird and they insta-die anyways.
Yeah. Like, you can place birds going down the stairs. Yeah, it's so nasty. Yeah, we've seen that.
It's just rough. Yeah. Artist basement talk, like, we scrimmed a lot of artist records lately. And one of the main things you need to do is make sure you do not die basement. That's like whole chase. We stack shack, we pop shack, you don't die basement.
Yeah, that's why I'm so surprised too, because like the survivor was in shack, and I feel like he could have dropped pallet. One thing, right? But even when that didn't happen, I still think he could have even body blocked. I think one hit there might have been a wiggle. Like, he carried him from like deep, like it wasn't super deep 6, but it was like 6, right? He carried him from like 6 the whole way to basement.
I mean, it's edgy. It's edgy.
Yeah, with Agi, but I still feel like a body block might have been enough. I mean, I think throwing shack pallet would have definitely been enough, but yeah, it was very odd that they just kind of allowed that to happen. Again, it might have just been like a moment of miscommunication. It's hard to say like whose fault it was. Maybe the guy getting carried said he was coming in the other door or something. I don't know. Like maybe like it's hard to say who messed up there, but as a team, that's definitely a pretty big fumble.
100%. This is just something that should never happen, especially also the 2 tags afterwards. It's just super rough.
Yeah. And this is something I noticed out of Georgie too. Like, okay, like Georgie, I feel like is very mechanically good. But I feel like he feels like he's really good at like putting the survivors in positions. Like I feel like he like really makes it so that their mistakes are like obvious, I guess, or he like punishes any little mistake that that the survivors make really well. Like I feel like I always see this out of him, where like if he's ever against a team that does something kind of doofy, I feel like he takes advantage in like huge ways. And like here we kind of see it too, right? Like he gets this full kill in basement. Ooh, didn't actually get that down there.
Okay, I would be cursing that ace so hard right now.
That
if I was that artist.
Yeah, that was such a ballsy play.
So insanely stupid that it works.
Yeah, it was just like so
there's
ballsy.
2 crows there and you run into them anyways. That's crazy.
Yup, that's so wild. Actually gets away from that little shotgun too, and gets that vault. Was that Resi? Oh my god, this ace is kind of juicing up though.
Might be Resi. Oh, that was impatient.
Yeah, I missed that timing a little bit.
I'm break that now.
I might have jinxed Georgie. Oopsie. I should shut up, shouldn't I?
I mean, it's still looking like 4K2. It just needs to get that down, and it doesn't make jungle gym with distance, so it just repeat of this last experience.
Yup, gets the swarm on him here. He can't really lock her or anything. Lots of birds set up. Yeah, he's gonna be going down.
Good birds.
So all of his pain rest is available too. Ruin's gone, but pain rest is available. Shack's at about 60. Ooh, this is like 7, right?
4K2.
Yeah.
Should be 4K2.
Yeah.
Actually, they have so much progress. They could get 4K1. Depends how the game goes from here. Here, Shack for sure.
Yeah, he heard
Ruin
Shack and he saw Adam over here, so I think he knows, right?
100%. Question is, what does he do with the information? He should snipe back right now with Severdance.
Yep, and he's doing it. They do have that locker at the maze tile that they might try to use. Maybe? Ooh, that put some deep wounds. We did get damage on the ace.
That's a free tag.
Yeah.
If this chase is fast, it could get 4K3 territory.
Yeah, it really could. Yeah.
It should be stacking Shack right now.
Yeah, well, he's mending. The ace is mending, but yeah, the Renato is on Shack. And yeah, this Adam's dead. And I don't think that's...
He should have let him bolt. He should have let him bolt. I swear he should have let him bolt.
So he can carry him into Shack? Or...
So he can... Unless this is pain rest, then it's better to not bolt.
Yeah, it is.
It is pain rest.
Damn, and that stopped Shack. And he actually do something skill check too, or not like this.
Well, now it's looking like 4K3, guys.
Yeah. That shot does not quite land, but George is going to try to protect this gen as well.
Snipe back hook. Never mind, you don't make it anymore. Predicting.
I think he was... Ooh, gets it too. He's going to lock her.
Yeah, I mean, you just... Did someone rotate back there? And he knows? Okay, no. Now he's letting off. Letting off the gas pedal a bit.
Yeah, do you think you just commit to ace there?
You just hard commit to someone. You have 2 injured people, you just need to commit to them. Get it down fast. Win con.
Ooh, finds Adam. I think he knows that they were resetting here, yeah, because the Adam just got healed. Ace is here as well. The zones with that, but it's gonna go back to the gens.
Now it's rough. He doesn't have ruin. He needs to 2-tap this guy or he's rough, or he's in trouble. He went 12 for sure. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Was he worried about that gen? Because there's no way. Like, he knew where the ace was, because the ace was down by Crane.
This is looking like 4k1 now.
Yeah, I definitely think the survivors can definitely get these 2 gens done for sure. Jack has lost a good bit of progress, and the 4th piston has been going, which is interesting.
Yeah, both gens are super far. And he has only painters left. If Ruin was active for this whole time, he would be in a good spot now. But
Oh yeah, it'd be devastating.
oh, this no, it's not even a free tag.
Oh, he gets it though.
It is.
He's actually
Whoever
running into
played
the
a 50, he
gens.
didn't have to play.
I don't. Where he's pathing right now feels not great to me, right?
Yes, yeah, no. Jag is throwing right now.
Yeah, and he's got that bird set up. Actually, I don't think that bird was actually going past the truck, so it didn't actually do damage. But yeah, it's down
this
right
is a
in
massive
the
throw.
gens.
Because I mean, obviously the down next to the gens is horrible. But the first issue was that on the tile on 10, he was making the pallet a 50-50, even though the killer didn't make it a 50-50. You can just see the artist above it, and if she ever places a bird, you hold W the other side, and if she commits inside, you go to the window.
Yeah, oh yeah, I guess that's true, yeah.
Like, you're never forced to drop the pallet there and play a 50. Because if it's a 1 killer, then you just play it safe. You at least make it a loop around and play a 50 on the vault afterwards. And yeah, if you place a bird, you hold W away.
Yeah, but now instead they got a hill
This
hook
is
on
rough.
top of both of the gens that have the most progress right now.
Now it's
And-
looking like 4k3 again.
Yeah.
Maybe 4k2 actually.
Ace is splitting a gen farther out, but even then, it seems like Georgie was aware of it, right?
He has perfect info, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I don't. Ugh, this is tough. We try to get that snipe. Does he get it? No.
Sniping just 2 crows is greedy as fuck.
Yeah, you think you should send 3?
No, he sent 2. It will help it multiple times already. I don't even know why. I think the ace one that Dolphin's gonna pull now. Got to guess.
Ace still in
Oh,
gen.
okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I think they're really. just wanting to
Georgie
play
kind of
aggressive
allowed
on this
that,
gen.
right? After he sent 2 birds, and they both missed, and the birds took so long to get dispelled. I was like, did Ace go edge 12 and running for crow? And you saw that he looked back and he was gonna place a crow towards Toke as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So you realized that he allowed it.
Yeah, he was thinking the same
This
thing.
crow
for
is
sure.
this crow is dirty. He's extending though. He's not even using the crow. Oh yes, crow on this gen now.
Oh, they're gonna allow the pull now. Not gonna bother sending a crow because they already had one out. For the people. Yeah, I don't know about that.
If he insta-sent the crow, I'm pretty sure Adam would have died in Shack as well.
Yeah. Oh,
You
he's.
see how the crow goes into Shack? What the?
Oh, it's dying
What am I
anyway.
witnessing?
I don't know, but Ace is gonna get this gen done, so they are gonna make it a 4K2 at least. But yeah, that's gonna be second hook. It's gonna be in basement too.
Basement with an injury.
Yup.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, this feels like it's gonna be locking it at 4K2. Like they did a good job of getting that gen done, like you know, and getting something out of this, and not getting 4K3, considering the spot that they were in at least at one point. But yeah, at this point, it feels pretty unlikely that anything else is gonna happen. It's interesting that he's like kind of worried about that gen at 3. Like they were resetting on the complete opposite side. Okay, he sees him now, so he knows. I think he knows that they were both around that area.
I mean,
Yeah.
either way, he just camps Shack and there's no shot they pop anything.
Yep, exactly. And
He
he
even
can
has 4 gens around here. Like top right side of the map. This is looking pretty doomed.
yeah.
If they ever go pull, it's just an instant down again, so not much to gain.
Yep, and you can't really do the gens because you don't have enough time. Plus, the crows are gonna pressure too. That crow just climbed that hill. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, whenever you want to do that, it never works.
Yeah, right. I know. I was trying to play around with that at one point in like a match, like mid game, and I like couldn't get it to actually work when I wanted it to, and then it would randomly happen. It was so weird. But yeah, Survivor in Basement dies. It's now 2v1, and they're gonna try to like split 2 gens. But yeah, with artist being artist, especially with all the resources that have been used, like I'm pretty sure this area over here is just a dead zone, right?
Good game since to go to 3.
Well, I guess this pilot's still here.
Must have seen it.
Oh, the crow damage. And yeah, just gonna make 100% sure it's gonna get the swarm onto Ace. Oh, damage as well.
Crows, good crows.
Yeah, very, very good crows. And looks like Renato just got back on that gen at 3, hoping to do something, but yeah, at this point, it's looking pretty grim. Got multiple crows for info, looks like. Killer Instinct does proc, so I think that's kind of what he was going for. I don't think he was even necessarily wanting a swarm. I think he just wanted the info. And yeah, they're done for. There's no pallet here either. I guess the last question would be gates, right? Like are the gates in any kind of position that's playable? We see one here at like 12, but
Gets the swarm, so well, it's just a chase.
yeah.
For the honor.
Yep, nope, it's Dunzo. It's Dunzo 100%. So, yeah, I mean, solid play by Georgie, though. Like, again, this is kind of what I mean. Like, Georgie is, like, he's a scary killer, dude. Every time we see him in scrims, he does really, really well. And yeah, I mean, it's interesting because I feel like you, with you being such, like, a high-level player yourself, you were still able to point out, like, a couple things that could have been done differently and better, which is a big reason why I love having you on. Like, I feel like if I was watching this alone, I would just be like, damn, this motherfucker's insane. Like, that's almost all I have to say, right? But like, you're still able to point out a couple things you could do better, which honestly is really helpful. Because yeah, but I still think overall though this was very, very well played.
I mean, he played it. He played a good game.
Yeah.
Couple things that went a bit wrong, but played a good game.
Yeah, and 4K2 here should be hard to beat, right? Like, this should be an incredibly hard thing to beat now for the other side. Like,
yes.
So the win con for PSR Survivor
You should not
is
get
gonna be.
4K2.
Yeah, like that, dude. That start was just insane. Like that basement hook.
I mean, that was just massive Survivor fuck up, yeah.
Yeah.
Game handed on the silver platter, basically. I think if the artist gets a really good start and plays really well, maybe you can get 4K1, but you should not get 4K2.
Yeah.
That should not be a thing that happens.
Yeah, that is fair. Yeah.
4K1 is like, you make some mistakes, start is really good for artist, she plays really well. Maybe you make a mistake here and there, you get 4K1, it can happen. It's like, it shouldn't happen, but it can happen. It's like, it happens to everyone.
Yeah.
But 4K2 is... Survivor should be feeling safe here, 100%.
Yep, 100%. We'll see what PSR can do.
I will be right back. Just getting a snack.
All good,
Some water. Like 35 degrees here. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but...
Yeah, dude, it's
hot.
It's been hot as shit here too, dude. Trust me, I feel you. Yeah, go ahead and do your thing. Right, we got Born to Grind. I think this is Celine on Killer, and let me get PSR and Meow. Is Georgie playing Survivor? I don't know. I'm gonna invite him anyway. We'll get the gamers in. Swingblade, yeah. Invite everybody. Fuck it. FYI, a typical 4x6 printed photo weighs about 0.11 ounces. So it would take about 1,454 pictures to get to 10 pounds of feet pics. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that information. Thank you. Now we know. Now we know how many feet pics 10 pounds of feet pics is. Thank you for that. Thank you. I was actually, I was really curious about that. I was honestly wondering. I was sitting here just thinking about that the whole time since the game ended, and now I feel like now I know. So thank you. What is 4K1 and 4K2? 4K1 and 4K2 is basically referring to how many gens are left when the 4K happens. Like, if you 4K the survivors and there are 2 gens left, that's a 4K2. If you 4K them and there's 5 gens left, like if they didn't do a single gen, that would be a 4K5. So the number is basically indicative of what's left over, essentially. Yeah. So, like, that game was a 4K2. Now the win con for Serum here for Born to Grind is going to be getting... I mean, to win, they need a 4K3, which is a like a pretty like unfathomable result. I say unfathomable again. I mean, I don't. You never know. Like crazy stuff can happen, but like it shouldn't happen. Like 4K3 really shouldn't happen almost ever unless the survivors kind of just fall over and die. Even matching the 4K2 should be incredibly difficult. So we'll see. It looks like PSR is in a really good position to maybe just go up 1-0 here. Which also the next set after this is what, Blight? So that should be spicy. Blight and then Wesker for the tiebreaker if we end up getting there. So good sets, man. I feel like the pool of killers was really, really nice for this week. We're gonna go back to having a 4 set in the foreseeable future. In the foreseeable future, no. Like I couldn't give you a date. If like I couldn't, first off, I couldn't tell you if it's gonna happen at all, and second off, if it was, I couldn't give you like an exact date on it, right? Like I don't, like it's hard to say. So yeah, I'm not sure. Sure. But like Dino, I mean, again, I'll give another reminder. I'm probably gonna say this a bunch of times tonight, so like, sorry in advance for the annoyingness that might happen throughout the night. But another reminder that Dino is running a second night of scrims on Saturdays. We're just looking to put in the maps under the killer portraits. Oh yeah, if you want to, feel free. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know, like realistically, just to be like upfront, basically what's going on is, I have like things that go on Fridays sometimes that happen like before stream. Like there's like it's gonna be semi-frequent that I'm gonna be like doing something from like 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. on Fridays. So then following that up with like an 8-hour stream of scrims is just like a huge, like that's basically like the second I wake up and the second I go to sleep, I have like no, like I like need, I think Friday is like a rough day for me to do a long stream. So like I would maybe be able to do it on occasion, but I think it's probably just better to just say fuck it and only have 3, at least for this foreseeable future anyway.
Yo. I don't know what it's like around your area. But the mosquitoes and the allergies around my area are going crazy.
Dude, yeah. Yep. Bro, like
yesterday, not yesterday, like a couple days ago, I wanted to meet with my friend. We live in around the same area. And we wanted to, like, we bought some drinks earlier that day. Like, you know, a couple cans of, you know, like, I don't know, like those mixed drinks you can buy at stores.
Yeah.
And we want to meet outside by the lake and drink them and watch the sunset and just listen to music because we were both studying for the exam and we just want to chill a bit, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a vibe, dude. But
so
yeah,
I
anyway.
go outside. I grab my bike. I go there. I'm like, oh, this feels great. Temperature's good. Looks nice outside. Feels good. And then we get there, and as I slow down with my bike, just going from like, okay, I'm not gonna translate miles per hour, so I'm just going at like a normal speed, and I slow down to go say hi. And as I slow down, the mosquitoes start swarming me. The moment you sit still for more than like 3 to 4 seconds, there is unironically 5 to 10 mosquitoes around you.
The exact same thing's happening. Where I'm telling you, same thing here too. Like we have like a dog, right? And we'll like take him out to our backyard. And if we just hang out there for any amount of time, like we start getting swarmed, the fucking dog's like freaking out and biting at all the fucking mosquitoes because he's getting swarmed. Like it's, dude, like it's crazy. Like it's actually so bad. Like especially at night.
It's the first year. No, this is the first year.
Yeah, well,
it was never this bad.
Yeah, it was never this bad, exactly. Like there was definitely mosquitoes for sure, but
like sometimes it was bad, right? But like at the end of spring, next to the water, sure.
Yeah, right. It was
bad, but not this bad. This was crazy.
Dude, same. Yeah, I don't know what's going. I think they're taking over, man. I don't know. I think they're 100% taking over. It's scary, man. I don't like it. It's also been hot as balls here too. I feel you. Like it's been like low to mid 30s pretty much every day here as well. It's been fucking awful.
Like, I'm melting, and it's 2:30 a.m.
Do you guys like? I know there's some places in Europe that like don't even have like AC in most of their places. Is that how it is in Austria?
Yeah,
too?
No, we don't have AC.
Oh, that's brutal.
It's something rare.
Yeah, that's brutal. Like here, that's at least like pretty normal that like most places have like some kind of like central air or like some kind of like AC or something. Like it's kind of like it's almost like weird if you don't, you know. But yeah,
I have a rotating fan next to me, so that's cool.
Yeah, but that's not a whole lot to combat fucking like 35, 36 degree weather, honestly. So yeah. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back in. Oh, they have the is that the egg that gives you like a 4th bird, I
Yes,
think?
4 birds, 4 birds.
Yeah.
I was gonna talk about the add-on at the start of last game, but then something happened and we talked about something else.
Yeah, I've actually heard some arguments about this add-on potentially being like really, really good, but I can't remember exactly what the argument was, but I think I remember hearing some good stuff about it.
Well, I mean, you get 4 birds, so that's the upside. The downside is that your birds last a bit shorter, but as long as you keep replacing them while you're zoning people, you shouldn't feed too much.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty simple way of wording it. I think there was some complex argument that I heard that made it sound like really good, but I just couldn't remember what it was. A good pathing from Tyro for now, but he's got to worry about the... Oh, doesn't actually... The follow-up ends up being fine. Well, he's going to be going down. Yeah, he doesn't eventually go down. So, honestly, decently fast down. Also, it's a Jabberwocky, which is interesting. That's why we're hearing all the weird-ass sounds. But they're currently splitting 3 gens. Ooh, Pie's going to get pushed off of his, though.
You know about Ruin as well?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
one thing I want to ask you. So, in most leagues and most comp games, Ruin Undying Penty or like total builds with Penty have been going rampant.
Dude, yeah.
Is that a thing that happens in Scrim Nights as well?
It's interesting. Last week we saw, I can't remember what team it was, but there was a team that did that on almost every killer. Like almost every killer, every build was that. It was Ruin Undying, Devour a Penny. Is that? Yeah, it was every single build, and it worked really well. Like it was super gross. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like running rampant, but it definitely is like something that we're seeing people bust out a lot. Like that exact those exact 4 perks. And honestly, yeah, it's super gross. It's a super gross build. Like it's
just
pretty
so
well
hard to play around it, because if you ever get into the situation where you cleanse totems, but then when you cleanse, you create these like spots on the map where you can never allow a hook to be. But if then like if the totem is in the place that you would want to die in, and then you have the choice like, well, either I die on Penty or I die on the gens, well, what do you do?
Yeah, exactly.
It just feels horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's super rough, man. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that like Pentimento might be one of the worst design perks in the game, and I feel like that's probably wise because stuff like that. Like it is interesting. Like from a strategic point of view, I think it's actually kind of cool, you know. But like also, yeah, it's got to be miserable to go against, right? Like that's got to be super rough.
On some killers, particularly like Billy. Oh my god. But let's not stray too far away from the game. I've been liking the artist so far.
Yeah, true. I mean, they got one initial hook. They found another hook on the Pie, and now they're kind of like playing around it a little bit more. They did allow the first unhook on Tyro to get unhooked and then killed completely. Does Pie have a shirt with Pie on it? That's so cool. What the fuck? I didn't know there was a shirt with Pie on it.
That's actually ingenious.
That's so cool. What the hell? Dude, Pie literally has his own shirt in games.
I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared.
Wait, what's that?
I'm getting scared. Okay, look. We have a great example of the artist kind of fucking up aggression. How do I put this? So obviously we were playing with a really rough win con with a 4K2 necessary. Yeah. And the artist kind of extended it at the one moment where you had to gamble that there was someone for pull. Because for the whole first stage you were like not extending and not pressuring and trying to get ruin value, etc. So at that point, giving the unhook is kind of rough, but them healing on the hook and then the Pie getting instant down and insta hit again kind of makes it okay, and it worked out for the artist. Now she's in a really good spot actually, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't have worked out this way.
Yeah, like you're basically saying that like, assuming the survivors like play it more ideal in this scenario, this should have been like a throw, because ideally, especially to get the win con, you basically need to find the person building for the reset is like your almost like your only chance. Is kind of what you mean, right?
Yeah, what I mean is you basically got the second stage, and if you commit to get the second stage, then you need to commit to get the tunnel, because otherwise you're just wasting your time at that point.
Yeah.
With that win con in mind. If this was a 4K1 win con, then I can see this play. But even then you would be scared to get FTP'd, and then you lose the tunnel out, and then it's unlucky.
True.
But now this is actually 4K2 tieable, I think. If this down comes in quickly, and I mean Ace is not even playing the pallet, he's holding W.
Yeah, he's going edge map. Oh, bird though. Oh.
GG. Big throw from Arist. I think they might, if they stack 5, they pop. If they stack 5, they pop. That was rough. That was a rough oopsie.
Yeah, he went edge map, and yeah, they're
Yeah,
stuck.
and they stack. Yep.
Yep.
That's the difference. That's the difference. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's gonna be enough. PSR is gonna win it. That was gen number 4.
Without that oopsie, you slug, you go back, and you try to snowball.
Yeah,
But with the oopsie, it's well, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's rough. Like one little slip up like that is sometimes. I mean, this win con was particularly rough. So like, I think that's
yeah. This win con was rough.
Yeah, like you need to play like near perfect. I feel like to really be able to make something happen here and get this win con, or even the tie con, right? Because even now it's just playing for tie. But yeah.
I mean,
chased away. Tyra gets on hit for free though.
Now it's already the win, right?
Yeah, it's already the win. Yeah. PSR wins for sure. At this point, it's just like what kind of result they can put up. There is like all the gens are kind of over on this like right side though, or left side. I mean, so there is like maybe some hope for still closing this out with like a 4K, maybe. You have multiple people injured too, right? Tyra's
there
also
should be a 4K1.
Yeah.
Death Hook is in chase, injured, and there's 0 gem progress. So it should 100% be a 4K1.
Oh, that's a good
nice bird
through the window. Yeah, very, very well played.
I'd like to hear turnovers referred to in other sports as oopsies.
Dude, that would be really good.
I like that.
That's prime tier casting right there, dude. And then
Prime
there's
comedy.
the oopsie.
I mean, it was not an oopsie. That was a big oopsie. That was a big oopsie.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. That bought so much more time there. Like at such a crucial moment.
Because I mean, the ace was like edge map on tires.
Yeah. Like
you don't need to use your power.
Yeah,
and
you
then
don't. Yeah.
You place the power and ace runs in. You literally make the pallet. Even if you makes the pallet before, it would be fine, right? Because you have birds. Just place a bird and the pallet's useless. It's just an instant down.
Yep, exactly. Like you can just run him down. Like I feel like setting up a bird there has the potential of saving you like a second, maybe, right? Like that's the only thing it could do for you. And like, but then it also has the potential of like, you know, throwing if it goes the way it went. Yeah, it's just like not really worth the risk reward. But I also feel like those are the kind of mistakes that like are very like, it's very easy I think to do that if it's not something that I think you find yourself in a lot, right? Like it's one of those things where I think you have to make those kind of mistakes to be like, wait, that was dumb. Let's not do that anymore, you know? I don't know. So I
think this is a type of mistake that only happens if the killer feels like, oh my god, I have to do something now.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good
because
point.
like I think the artist was worried about, I need this down right now. I can't lose my gen on 5. So you try to place the bird to save 1 second, but in the process you instead you throw, right?
Yeah.
Because you feel like you have to.
Yep, it's just like the pressure from feeling like, feeling like you have to do something right now and you can't like wait any longer. Yep. Which is
like
rough,
if you put this artist in the same situation like 20 times, 50 times, without pressure, every single time it's gonna be a down.
Yeah. Agreed. It's I feel like that's one of those like I feel like talents that comes with this that probably is like hard to like really like, you know, like quantify or like, you know, like explain or whatever. I guess not explain, but like it's probably hard to like understand watching. But yeah, like I think being able to handle those like high pressure moments and still make good decisions even when the pressure's on, that's so hard, dude. Like my comp experience even is so little, right? I've just done like some like for fun scrims here and there. I've never like played in a tournament even or whatever, right? And like, I feel like even when I get put in these spots where you have to make like a quick decision that might like, you know, make or break the game, it's so stressful and it's so hard to like make the right choices constantly while it's going on. It makes it even more impressive when like the really, really good players are like constantly making the right choices. Like it's crazy, man. Like I think about things like, I don't know, if I think back at like that time that Nightlight held a 3-gen of Singularity against Elysium or whatever it was for like an hour.
Oh, I remember that,
yeah. Like that kind of stuff is like I feel like a lot of people like looked at that and they were like, lol, it's like Skull Merchant 2.0. But like I looked at it and I was like, damn, dude, like Nightlight literally sat there and made good decisions over and over and over for like a half an hour straight. Like that is like, it's so impressive to me, man. Like,
yeah, but the Survivor is the same thing. Like both sides in that example that you're bringing, right? In that example you're bringing, both sides were constantly on a knife's edge.
Yep.
It's like if one survivor runs the wrong way once, it's over. The game's it just ends on the spot. And if Nightlight commits a bit too far to one survivor once, the game ends as well. And if he doesn't commit in the wrong situation, it also ends. Like it's just constantly in a state of, if one thing goes wrong for either side, the game just ends.
Yep, which is so wild, dude. Like, it's so much pressure on both sides. And I imagine, like, after that match, everyone's probably so exhausted, right? Like, both sides.
Oh, yeah,
like,
100%.
Because, yeah,
100%.
it's like 30 minutes of being on the edge of, like, losing and just, like, trying to keep it together. Like, that's so insane, dude. Yeah, there's no way. Like, there's no way. I'm wondering if these guys are going to try to set up a Trauma Tech. We've been talking about Trauma Tech happening quite a few times, and yeah, it looks like they're kind of in position for it. So we've only had one team try it so far, by the way, right? We had one team try it, maybe like a few weeks back. It's actually a team we're seeing later tonight. The OhTofu's waifus. They tried it at one point, but they goofed it up a little bit because they picked them up a little too early, right? I think it's interesting because like you can basically let the person on the ground like bleed out almost entirely, right? Like their bar can go like.
You need to wait till the bar disappears and then you pick up.
Yeah. But I think they were like, I think it was one of those things where I'm assuming that, oh, somebody got found, never mind. I'm assuming they probably haven't like practiced it a lot, so they probably were like afraid of throwing by letting it go too far and like, letting the person go, you know?
I don't think there is a single team or player in the world that practiced Trauma Techs.
Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think they were just kind of like trying to figure it out on the fly, and yeah, they ended up picking up the person a little bit too early, and then they went for it, but when the person got downed, they just got picked up after and then carried to like hatch, and then it didn't work. So it was a shame. That was the one attempt that we've seen at it so far, and we keep waiting for it to happen. This was another time where it could have, but Selena ends up finding the guy on the ground, and yeah, at this point, it's basically donezo. We're just waiting for Swingblade to die, and I think Nancy's gonna try to do something for Hatch, but I don't think anything's really happening there. And getting the gates against.
I mean, what are the gates? Is the question. Because you can open gates while you're swarmed.
True, yeah, true. There is one at like say like 11 or 12. I didn't see what the other one was though.
One's 11. That's the one that we knew. Second one is the interesting one.
Yeah.
Because if it's 6, then it might be possible.
We're just kind of beating the shit out of a gen though. We're not even checking for the gates. We're just beating up on gens. It's not 6. It has to be 3, right?
It has to be 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Then it might be rough.
Yeah, that feels pretty undoable. I doubt that's happening.
Because you keep sniping 11 and you look at 3.
Yep.
I think that's the play.
And those are close enough that it shouldn't, especially if it's like kind of on like the top side of 3, but I can't really tell. I guess we'll see in a sec. Nancy's gonna try. I mean, she wants to go for it. You might try the old crank it right before the light tech and then, you know.
99 it.
Yeah.
Not 99, 20%ed. Dodge the crow. You gotta dodge the crow.
Yup. They're worried about the crow.
Okay, this is maybe not it. This strategy was maybe not it.
Oh, yep, nope, they got spotted. Yep, nope, they're spotted. Yep, nope, they're dead.
Yeah, no. I think what you had to do is you just stick at the gate from the start to get it 20%, and whenever the first crow comes, you crouch right next to the gate.
Yeah, that's an important note too. That
and then there's no killer instinct when you crouch. Right?
Yeah. Actually, someone told me that like last week or the week before, and I actually didn't know that. I feel like pretty much all instances of killer instinct just get hidden whenever you crouch. Like it feels like that's almost like a global thing. Like not everything, but it feels like that happens a lot, right? Like with like Victor.
I think with Xenomorph out of Portal, it doesn't work.
Yeah, that probably doesn't. Yeah, I don't think it does work like literally with everything, but it feels like there's a lot of things where it does. Because I didn't know it worked with artists. I thought, like I knew about like twins with Victor and everything like that, right? But I honestly didn't even know about it with artists. So yeah, that was news to me. And yeah, that probably would have been a pretty good way to attempt this. But even with that, I feel like it's not a guarantee. But that probably would have been the best way to attempt it. Yeah. Yeah, like Legion, that shit ain't working against Legion. Yeah, ain't nothing hiding your killer instinct there. Yeah, no.
That would be so funny, imagine.
Yeah, you just crouch and then
you crouch and Legion doesn't get killer instinct. That would be funny as fuck. That would be great.
Finally, the nerf to Legion that we've all needed, you know? Legion way too strong. But yo, GG's, I mean, still very solid game from Born to Grind, I feel like. Like again, I mean, even getting this 4K1 is actually still very, very solid, I would argue. So good game there. Just doesn't quite match the 4K2 that PSR put out on their killer end. So PSR will go up 1-0. And that takes us into SCRIMS pick, which is Blight. So this will be their pick on Blight. So they might be a little bit more comfortable here. And I'm curious how Blight, like I honestly, I haven't seen a lot of Blight sets since like Hug Tech change. I've seen like a few, but not like a crazy amount.
I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah.
I want to see how it goes.
I'm looking forward to this too. How do Blight sets usually go these days?
I feel like there's definitely more outs. I remember seeing 6 stages and stuff in DBDL.
Yeah.
But I've also seen 4K1s, so I think it's similar. It just depends a bit more on the Blight's execution.
Yeah, I feel like it feels like it just feels tougher on the Blight now, where I feel like the Blight has to be a lot more like how do I want to say this? I feel like when Hug Tech existed, I feel like Blight players were able to like make mistakes and have it not really matter because you can just kind of correct them on the fly. You know what I mean? Like I felt like with all 5 rushes and Hug Tech, it felt like even if you kind of like lost a 50 or if you like made a mistake, you would still have so many like rushes to use. You'd still have so many resources and so many ways to correct it that you would sometimes still just get the hit anyway, you know?
Kind of. I would classify it a bit differently.
Okay.
The difference before was that if you as Blight play really well, right? Then you can get a hit almost on anything all the time. Right? So it was in your control to basically always get a hit.
Yeah.
And if you do that, you would get 4K1 consistently. But now it's a bit different, where sometimes on some loops, depending on what you have around, depending on what the setup is, depending on what the tile it is that you're at, some loops are safer. And some loops are greedable. And I feel like the reason why the biggest shift is that now, if Blight makes mistakes, they get punished much harder because you can force less. Not because I don't feel like it really allows you to cover up mistakes. If you make mistakes, you still lose, right? But now if you make a mistake when you should have had a down, but then they make something where maybe you can't even outplay them reliably, that's so much harsher punishment than if you lose something and then they make something else, but you can outplay that again, right? So it's like, oh, you lose, you fuck up here, but then you go to the next tile and you just repeat, and then you don't fuck up and you have to down anyways, no matter what it is, no matter where they make it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But now if they fuck up and you give them something where they have some agency now, and it's not just your perfect execution that matters, at that point, the mistake gets punished so much harder.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's interesting, huh? Like how, how? Okay, how do I want to word this? Like how common are like areas where the survivor realistically can like reliably avoid damage, right? Like, is it like would like jungle gyms be like that, or is it only like really good setups? Like,
I would say jungle gyms are pretty playable with pellet dropped.
Interesting. Yeah.
It's still like the thing is it's still a 50 kind of. But the thing is anything with corridors and where you need to go around walls and you have a 50, which is like jungle gym short side. There is the weird gym with like pellet that's not safe and the L wall window with long side.
Yeah, I call it shitty.
You have like that one where you would just look into the wall and you can go both sides, right?
Yep.
Now it's really hard to swing inside properly and not break the pellet if the survivor crouches in the corner.
Yeah.
And you can also, if you go around, you need to like look entirely different. You can't look into the wall.
Yeah.
So you need to. It's different, right? It's still, in theory, you can still get a hit there. But it's much harder. It's so much easier to fuck up, and there's so much agency for the survivors.
Yeah, I feel like that tile feels like... It's funny, because that tile, like, again, before the change, felt like it was just like a death sentence. Like, you would just die every time you went there, and it was, like, just horrible.
Yeah, because the Blight can just huck tag both, like, from the outside, right? You go to the outside, then if the survivor doesn't commit to either side, you can just bump and huck tag again, and bump and huck tag again, and bump and huck tag again.
Yep, exactly. But now it's like I feel like that having so many like tight corridors and like little like turns you can make makes it, yeah, like you said, like actually a lot more difficult, which I love.
The swing
like, I love
feels
that.
really nice at the moment. It feels so much better. I really, really love the way the swing feels. But yeah, it's I feel like it's definitely a bit different now in the sense of you get punished harder for your mistakes, and some things are harder to win.
Yeah, which I love, man. I think that makes it a lot more intense, a lot more skill oriented. I mean, I feel like not that it wasn't skill oriented before, but I feel like it really lets like really good Blight shine. I feel like so. I don't know. I'm curious to see how this goes. We got John Arbuckle on Blight, Ruin, Eruption, and
We got shredded notes.
yeah, I was gonna say that
Blood
too.
Lodge.
Yeah, shredded notes. Is that weird for Blood Lodge, or is that just weird? In
I
general?
would. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't played much Blood Lodge before. After the changes, I mostly played Sappho because that's the current map that most people are playing on.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not entirely sure about the Autohaven tiles, how playable or unplayable they are. But I'm pretty sure that you would definitely want double speed on this map. Simply because this map is much less based on zoning than Sappho is, right?
Yeah.
So on Sappho, I could more so see the shredded nodes, because if you break and zone, maybe the faster recharge allows you to down them on the same side of the map, or on, you know, same side of the map. You get a better hook location, better down location. Maybe it's better because you fatigue faster and don't make the next loop. But on Blood Lodge, you kind of have a lot of pellet density, right?
Yeah.
So zoning is less prevalent, and also the whole map is open and there's no sides, so the down location matters less. It's much more chase and chase time oriented.
Yeah, that is true.
And I feel like for that, outplaying things, it would be better to just play speed, so you can outplay more tiles.
True.
But if you can outplay almost everything without double speed, then I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like, so far, he's done a really good job of, like, forcing hits in most scenarios, so, like, so far, it feels like it's not really affected him, but yeah, I mean, I get your argument, like, I think your argument's definitely sound,
So far,
right?
the hits were also free around random stuff.
Yeah, true, that's a good point, yeah.
So far, I don't think we've seen much.
Georgie's going to be getting forced struggle, and one gen, oh, actually, Wingblade snuck in and got the unhook. Interesting.
The BT hit forced on the window, that's smart.
Yeah. And that will
And now
be
I'm
deadly.
guessing we greet the triangle, right? We greet the triangle. Yeah, because what the fucker is the Blight gonna do? Gonna go around?
Ooh.
Yeah, and the speed would have gotten hit there, you see?
Yeah,
speed would have been hit there, right there.
You're right.
Because you have the tires to bounce off, so it's fine.
Yeah, like
speed right there was the hit.
Yeah, that was 100% the deciding factor there. Oh, and he whips that one too. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That's tough. That's tough.
He'll put Eruption down on that gen, but yeah, I believe this is still the chase on Georgie, so I think he's gonna still be sticking to this as boss.
Yeah, now you can't really get around this without hack tag.
Oh, and it's the good window
Small
too.
it's just rough. This game's just doomed now. This game's doomed.
Yeah, this is.
I think he needs to rush to the gen on 2 and hope he gets an insta down. He needs to leave this, rush to the gen on 2 and hope he gets an insta down, then maybe it's doable now.
Yeah, with everybody being injured, okay, they reset Kate. Yeah, with the injuries being there, I do think that it does kind of open up something across the map. But yeah, he really wants to get this down to Georgie.
Go back.
Georgie's playing this really well though. Really good patience.
Brutal's allowed.
Yeah, Brutal is allowed.
I just saw the pellet break. I didn't even look at the perks. I saw the pellet break. Well, wait, Brutal is allowed? What?
Yeah. Is Brutal banned on most leagues with Blight now?
I mean, Brutal was banned before, and it usually has not gotten unbanned.
Interesting. Maybe I haven't watched enough lately, because I feel like I remember Brutal being pretty common for a while. But actually, yeah, I think Brutal and like Agi are now like gone for a lot of the S tiers, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we got rid of Agi.
I mean, Brutal for Blight, and Agi for S tiers.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we ditched Agi, but we didn't get rid of Brutal. So, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, with new Blight, I could see Brutal being allowed again.
Yeah.
Simply because you're forced to sometimes you're actually forced to break the pallet, so at that point it kind of feels fairer to allow Brutal as well. But yeah,
Man.
Brutal has been banned on DBDL for a while. It's just not gotten unbanned after the changes. The balancing was made before the changes, and then after the changes, it just didn't get unbanned yet.
Yeah, yeah. So those things were like maybe next season you'll like review it.
Yeah, yeah, maybe.
He's got everybody injured almost now. They did just reset at Strack, I believe, but he finally gets another down. But this definitely took a while. PSR survivors are doing really good.
This is also a second fresh one.
Yeah, yeah. Second fresh hook. Gens are getting worked pretty well. This is the gen at 2 that has a good bit of progress. It's got 80. He's trying to carry, I think,
He also got full reset on everyone. This gen has a lot of progress.
Yup.
Ruins out of the game.
Does he... This has got to be way too
crazy stealth.
Yeah.
And that's not even deadly. That's second wind.
Wait. No, this is Delhi.
Yeah, this is Delhi. That's why the guy.
Oh no! You're saying the guy that got off hook. Yeah.
So now I think maybe he did he see who saved? He did see who saved, right?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, I think. Well, yeah, he saw that. He knows now. I mean, the heal happened mid-chase, so he saw now for sure.
Like, I think maybe he thought that this was Delhi. And that's why he wanted to tunnel it.
Maybe. He definitely saw the unhook, because I remember Swingblade got tagged for it. Oh, dead hard, too. Ooh, but pass back around. I guess maybe just wants to die. Well,
maybe just wants to die corner. No good hook location.
Yep. Oh, yeah, 4 gens done. They're currently doubling main as well.
Yeah, this is 100% outs at this point.
Yep.
Blast Mine allowed?
Yeah, we allow Blast Mine only against S tiers now, yeah.
That perk's so bullshit.
Yeah, I think Dino wanted to ban it against everyone, I think, but we decided to allow it against S tiers. So yeah, if it was up to Dino, I think it'd be gone against everyone because I think he agrees. He was talking about how bullshit it was. Yeah.
Like that perk is so bullshit. that perk is like, bro, I want to get my top eruption value, guys. I want to go to the gen, and then. Well, I guess I lose the game now because they get 40 people because I am blinded and stunned for like 15 years and well, my tunnel out is gone and GG. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Should have played better.
Yeah, I do think the argument for it is sound, but I just wanted to keep it in for like a bit longer just to see, like, I don't know. I wanted to be more convinced, I guess. But yeah, I mean, you're definitely not the first argument I've heard. I mean, I've had a whole convo with Dino about it. This is a decently fast time on the Tyro, but Georgie's been splitting this gen at like bottom left.
The thing is, at this point, the downs don't even matter. They can give stages out, whatever. They can, like, as long as they don't die on the gen and allow a snowball, it literally does not matter at all.
Yep, like, because there's no like crazy perks allowed here, right? Like, it's just eruptions, so like no matter what, there's no way to stop these gens from popping at this point.
There's no amount of crazy perks that could be theoretically allowed here that would save this situation.
That's kind of a good point. Yeah, that's kind of a good point too. Even if
like,
you have,
this situation is just there's like 3 stages on 2 different survivors, and there's 1 gen left with 2 gens 70 plus. There's,
yeah, true.
There's no perk or build or anything you could give this killer to make it winnable. It's just beyond saving.
He has
the game's just doomed.
He has the fresh hook now, but this is Delhi, so like.
Oh, it doesn't matter. They're not gonna be able to get next to it. That is interesting bump logic. Not even with triple speed you hit that. I don't think this pellet is... I think you have to use the hook. I think it's the only thing you could do. Wait, is the other get on... Oh, okay. I think the blight is kind of in the pickle.
Yeah, this is
unless
Delhi.
He hooks on the 2 tile. Don't hook on 12. Don't hook on 12. Go 2 tile.
Nope, we have 12.
Ooh. I'm scared for him.
Yeah, that's Delhi. They're gonna have 3 different body blockers. Sprint burst. Yeah, I don't know if you're getting anything more out of this. I don't know.
Because I think... Okay, so what I would do here is I would belly and then go through bus and then hope the blight follows. And then you can actually full body block. Yup, now you full body block. You just don't stand there.
Yep, the Nancy's just nodding. I mean, she gotta be careful because she can get... I mean, I think they can send another body block.
I mean, they just send another one, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
she had a dead
okay, the DH.
Oh, and the flashlight bullying. Oh god, oh, it's a bully squad. Oh, I'm making a YouTube video. It's a bully squad.
That was like bot level flashlight though. I swear every time I play in customs against the bot or like someone sees, which is pretty common, I rush, like I charge a blink with nurse, and they blind me mid blink before I can see anything.
Dude, yeah, it's crazy. It doesn't even look like they're aiming at you
Crazy.
either. Like they'll be like way off to the right, like aiming at nothing, and then you just get blinded. Like it's crazy, dude.
Yep.
Like the bots are like next level flashlighters. They're
That was
nuts.
like bots are crazy on the flashlight.
Yeah, they really.
They're the
really
crazy
are.
beam. Like I rush at them with blight, like some blight rushes at you with like 5th rush, 315% movement speed, and you just blind them. Unlucky.
Yeah, like hey, outplayed. Yeah, sorry, sucks to suck. That felt like an exceptionally good result though, right? That ended up being a 5-stage, 4 fresh result, I think, was the final result of that. So that feels pretty good on the survivor side there, right? Like that, like again, I know
I mean,
like,
that should be unlosable.
yeah, like Blight, like obviously Blight's like strength level is like a bit on the fence, right? With everything, and like Blood Lodge is a pretty solid map for survivor, I would argue, but still, yeah, that's gonna be, especially with the killer knowing the win con, being that this is gonna be really really tough. I think that was extremely well played by PSR that round. Hey man,
They did well, especially the start.
Yep.
And then getting that unhook without it being a crate after the blight camped, plus then getting the BT hit and the run. Like at that point, the game was doomed.
Yeah, it's
After that, the survivors would just have to throw so hard. They would like have to try to throw the game to have a chance.
Yeah. I think that unhook especially, like I'm not even, I think I moved my camera away at the last second because I assumed they were like splitting 3 gens, and I moved my camera away and then it just like happened. So I'm not even exactly sure how he even got in there, but yeah, like Swingblade snuck in and got that unhook without even a 1-for-1, which is crazy, like crazy momentum shift.
Grave mistake.
Yeah, definitely. I think allowing that at all was definitely a huge sway in the momentum. All right, so
I think after the hit on the tile didn't connect on the triangle, right? You had eruption on the gen on 2, and you knew that there was an injured survivor there, so you just leave. You just leave and go to the gen, and you hope you get quick down there, and maybe you can play from there, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But if you keep committing to the Lorion bus, like it happened, you just lose all your pressure. There's just gonna be too much progress, too many health states. After that he left, right? But at that point it was already too late.
Yeah. Like I think, like it does kind of feel like you got to make that decision a little bit sooner. Yeah.
Like he realized, but he realized too late. You need to make that switch earlier, where you realize, well, this game went out of hand. Let me go for something. Let me get stages. Let me get the winnable, or like playable condition at least.
Yeah, like even if you just accept like, okay, 4K is probably not in the cards. Like let's just get something that we can work with. Yeah.
I mean, 4K was still possible. That's the thing. If he goes 2, he gets a fast down, insta hooks, and then rushes for the injured guy. Now someone has to rotate, and then there's gonna be a second stage, and then 2 people are in the wrong part of the map, and then maybe one gen pops, but the other one regresses, and you at that point you can play again, but you need to find a way back into getting some pressure, getting some agency.
Yeah, and like even then, like you would definitely need to like, I feel like you need to really land your rushes and make sure to not like. I feel like even at that point, if you fuck up like one set of 5 rushes,
that's a given.
Yeah, you're just done. So yeah, it's tough, but like yeah, like definitely at least doable, even though it's tough. Yeah, so now Disaster Rogue One Killer, he needs to get 6 stages. So again with Blight, this feels like this should be.
Disaster Rogue is one hell of a name.
Yeah, you like the name Disaster Rogue?
That's like, how do I describe this? It's like such a mundane, normal name that it's already weird again, and it's kind of funny. I don't know if I explained this right.
Wait, what do you mean?
But you know, like if you go like on Xbox and you auto-generate the name, right, and it gives you like, I don't know, sprinkling wolf or some shit like that, right? It's like that kind of mundane, weird, normal words stuck together that don't necessarily make too much sense.
Yeah,
but kind of.
Yeah,
then there's not like if you put like 3 numbers after it, it would be like, oh, this is Xbox auto-generated name, right? But there's no numbers after it, so it's clear. It's like purpose. It's like a purposeful choice. So I think, like, I don't know, that name just gets me. I just find it funny.
Yeah,
It just has some kind of dynamic to it. I just find it funny. I don't know if I explained it right, but
no, I think I get what you mean. It does remind me of the like generator names where it's like a random adjective and then like a random noun. You know
yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean?
exactly.
Yeah. I kind of dig it. Yeah.
But it's like purposely chosen, right? Because otherwise it wouldn't be the name there.
Yeah, like
But it's, I don't know.
Yeah, like
That's just comedic to me.
yeah, it almost feels
Just
like
funny.
this is like the kind of name that they want to give with the automated names. You know what I mean? Like this is what they're hoping for. They're hoping for a name that,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
people
yeah,
like.
yeah, exactly.
But they end up spitting out something like agitated eel 37 or something. You know? And you're
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
well, all right.
If at least it was electrifying eel. At least it would be
True.
funny.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
I think if you like lightning strike as a profile picture automatically, like that would be good.
Hey, you know, they have the advances in AI. You never know. You know, maybe that's it might be coming soon.
You're about to get an artwork full as a profile picture as well.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said AI out loud, dude. Yeah, I'm about to get hit all up in my DMs by all the fucking AI art gamers. I don't want it.
Hi Tofu, I heard you mention AI art on stream. I'm a VTuber. Are you interested?
Yeah. Let me show you my portfolio of AI art, and then I can try to sell it to you. And then, oh god, yeah, no, thank you. All right.
Let's see.
Here we go. That's the Rogue One killer. Brutal eruption. So honestly, same build. Yeah, same build. Nothing really different. Shredded notes as well here too, right? So again, setting the old shredded notes.
Good fatigue. I like that. Good fatigue. This way you have rushes up whenever you find someone, and they have a hard time moving out because you're not committing to either side yet.
Yeah.
Is it 2 Vigos against Blight?
I actually, oh god, I can't remember. I don't think it did. Or yeah, 2 Vigos. Yeah, it is 2 Vigos.
Oh, ooh, turn around, bro. Turn around.
Nope, not gonna find him.
If he turned around, that might cost him.
Yeah, it's still not
If he doesn't
finding
find
him.
anyone somewhat soon and they manage to get on like track and main split, it might just happen.
Yeah, still struggling.
If he doesn't find anyone for 20 seconds now, they might actually be in a really good position.
Yeah, they're still currently
This
rotating.
is the most aware Dwight in the world. It wasn't a Dwight, it was an ace.
Oh yeah, the ace.
Smash it. Was that smash it?
I don't think. He was going normal speed. He gets hit on that vault. All 5 rushes used. Yeah, no, it was live. Yeah, I think he just live that vault.
Ah, yeah, okay. Makes sense. Leaving the medkit could be rough. Never mind, it's not rough. It's good.
Yeah, gets a quick 2.
Getting the tag
rush
was
hit.
important. You need to commit now, though. Actually, I don't think he actually needs. It's a viable choice. It's good choice. Good to do.
Yeah.
He could have extended more, but with his win con in mind, he doesn't need to.
There's like very little actual gen pressure right now though. Like
Yeah, that's what happens as an S tier killer if you get a tag and then you juggle. Because there's so many rotations involved that you're kind of getting forced into having low progress first gen. First hook.
Yeah, it makes sense. Everyone's too busy just like positioning and you know like getting, like
You need to pre-run and rotate and oh there's a tag and oh wait he doesn't commit. Let me pre-run again and you just lose a lot of time.
Yeah.
I think that unhooks too early for their win con.
Yeah, that's rough.
They can't afford this.
Because like I feel like even if you survive for a while here, you're gonna be using like every resource, right? Like
yeah,
and
there's not gonna be enough gem progress. That's the thing.
Yeah. Like there just won't be enough. Like. Oh, getting a little bit lost, but yeah, no, ends up finding his way. Ooh, is this one? No. Maybe with double speed though, you know? I don't know. That one I don't think even double speed might not have been enough for that one, but.
I think if he has double speed and didn't get lost.
Yeah, I agree. Stun comes in.
That's brutal. That's brutal. Without brutal, you could still.
Down eventually does happen to Shaq.
So much cooler to outplay the pellet though.
True. That is kind of like the Giga Chad way of doing it. They're currently doubling main, and I think it's. Will this even get done before he makes it there? Maybe just.
It should, yeah.
Barely?
There's no Dying Light or Thanos.
They might get tagged for it, Oh, no. No. Yes. No. No, they managed to get away.
See, and that with Hogtag is attack.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's the thing. I mean, not 100%, but it's possible.
Yeah, like you're at least like
So
creating
that's one of the differences.
Yeah, like there's so many situations where like with hug tech, and like that's what I kind of felt about it, where it was just like I feel like I would argue that was a situation where like you didn't really like, deserve to get a tag, but I feel like with hug tech you can just kind of get it anyway, even if you're not like actively like doing the kind of outplay, you know? Like I guess you could maybe say the outplay is them like greeting that gen. I don't know, but
I mean, you can see it both ways. In this situation, for example, I totally agree that that should not result in a hit. But then, if you have like 5 rushes and there's like a random rock in the middle of nowhere, and there just happens to be nothing to bump around it, at that point it's like, well, you're supposed to get a hit, but you can't.
yeah, true, yeah.
So it's the other way around. So it goes both ways.
Yeah, that is true.
But we have a tunnel out on 3 gens left.
Yeah.
Looking at a safe 4k1 here.
Yeah, this is just gonna be really rough.
We should swing.
Which I believe if so does mean that I think PSR is just gonna take the set 2-0. Because yeah, they won the Artist set. This is looking pretty clean for them to most likely win this white set. Unless some kind of crazy shit can happen in this. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's over yet because until we actually get to the hook stages, I mean, you never know. But assuming that we can get 3 more stages at some point in this review.
The thing is, Ruin is still up.
Yeah, which is really
So the
brutal.
Blight can just keep slugging. What you can do here is you just keep slugging. You never pick, you just slug and you hit your rushes and like they're just screwed without cleansing Ruin. They shouldn't be able to do anything.
Good little 2-rush tag there. Power will be back up very quickly, especially with shredded notes. Ooh, doesn't get the pallet throw. It's unfortunate.
Slug and go it, slug and go it. Unlucky.
Yeah, no, he's just taking his hooks. Because, yeah, that would have saved this gen. Yeah, but...
I mean, this one you don't even care that much about. You care about the one at 8, the other one that they're doing.
Oh, yeah,
Unless John Arbuckle is 6. He is 6. Then picking is good.
It's interesting because, like, Ruin's actually right there at 6, too. I just don't know if they've just, like, not seen it or if they just not chosen.
It's also towards mid-map. There's no way they don't see it, right?
Yeah, right, you'd think.
Like, you can see this from main gen while you're doing main gen.
Yeah. I wonder if they're just like making the conscious choice to not take the time to break it, and they feel like they'd rather just try to crank the gens and hope for a good chase or something. I don't know.
I don't think that's a viable option against Blight though.
Yeah, I
wouldn't
think so either. I'm just trying to think of some kind of reason if they knew it was there, why they wouldn't cleanse it. 'Cause I'm not sure.
This Blight can just slug. He can just chain slug. Why would you not try to rush this?
Yeah, it's interesting. It just kind of allows a throw. Lets him get the crane as well.
Was there nothing to bump on around? I don't remember. That's the only reason why you would not rush.
I don't know, but Dwight's getting quite a few pallets. Quite a few pallet throws in. Find a good bit of time. Dead hards as well. Actually gonna make him leave and go to the 6th gen, but they're both here. Oh, what the? Whoa.
Okay, maybe it's losable.
I mean, we're still like 2 stages away. Maybe, but like, I don't know.
If it continues like the last, like, if this guy dies now, okay, I mean, he only has a window, it should be unfortunate.
Yeah, that definitely was looking shaky for a second though. You're not wrong. Like that happened.
Like,
I
was scared. After that, I was like, if they both get out without a hit now, this is actually losable.
Oh, he sees the blood trail. This guy as well.
GG.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, I spoke too soon. My bad.
Ankle shattered. But I mean, still GG though, right? Like even if he doesn't get
it's
that
still
down.
GG. Yeah. 6 regresses. All you need to do is keep track of that guy, and either the other guy is not doing a gen if he pulls, or he doesn't pull, and it's over.
Yeah, it's done no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the other survivor is doing the gen. This is like 11, maybe? think yeah. This is like 11. But yeah, he's way out in the boonies doing a gen. But honestly, once Silent goes struggle, it's just game over, right? Like it's 6 stages win con, so I don't think anything can stop it now, right? Like they would have to.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about this.
Yep. It's just too far gone at this point. I think.
Guy just progresses. Hook stage. It wasn't even. I mean, 6 stages is actually the win because it was 5 stages.
Yep. Like that's actually it right there just now. Well, no, that was
just the win.
Yeah.
Camping this against 2 injured survivors.
Yeah, exactly. Like they can't unhook. They
don't
can't
need to do anything fancy.
Yep. So I mean, smart play, just getting the job done, and that's gonna be PSR taking it 2-0. So they're gonna take the overall best of 3 2-0, and that's gonna be it for these two teams. We'll see what they can do to end this out, but this is looking like 4K1, right? Like they're gonna finish
4K1,
this
yeah.
gen,
4K1.
and
they're gonna pin it, pop the gen, and after that there are 2 people injured in a 2v1 with
Ruin
basically
in the
no progress.
Yeah,
and Ruin up.
Yeah, Ruin's also
So
in the
it's
gen
pretty
setup
over.
too. Yeah, there's like no way.
Pretty over. I don't even know why he leaves this. The guy from main could never save this, and you even saw him on main, like the yellow shirt.
Yeah, he comes back just to be sure, I guess. But yeah, you're not wrong. That I do feel like you can leave that, or sorry, you can just like stick to that pretty easily, and I think it's fine. But regardless, the kill comes in. There's 3 gen bottom side. It's gonna be so impossible to attack this. But hey, maybe if they just stick it out and then the killer way overcommits or something, maybe. But unless something like that happens, it would take a pretty big.
I mean, he would have to get like juked 15 times in the open crouch. I don't know what, 3 times. It's really hard to lose to this blind at this point.
Yeah.
You would, I don't know, like you would have to get juked so hard on nothing so many times that I think it's
Yeah, gen progress.
even if you play absolutely perfect.
Not quite high enough. Yeah, well played, man. I mean, I wonder, like, again, Blight was also SCRIMS' pick here, so I'm not sure how much PSR really like was comfortable with the set, right? Like how much of like a specialty set it is for them, but they definitely did a good enough job to get the job done. Their survivor play was honestly fantastic here. Disaster Rogue has had a couple sloppy moments, but I think overall he got the job done. He still was playing on a good result.
Careful. They might pop the gen if he commits to this.
Yeah, actually, this is
Never mind.
Yeah.
If he hit that fast fault, I think they popped.
Yeah, like honestly, I think just that fast fault probably would have been enough because that would have forced out all the rushes and.
Because then he swings, you force out the rushes, you force locker, and this gem actually pops.
Yep. He didn't even check the 6th gen yet.
Yeah, he didn't realize that anyone's on it.
He's getting right back on it. Wait, I think they're gonna pop it. That's interesting. Did he not even go over? Oh, here's it now. He's like, oh, wait a minute. Dude, he almost had it. Holy.
That's actually so close. I feel
like the killer, like, for some reason, just like couldn't comprehend the idea of them being on 6 or something. Oh, that was interesting. Like he didn't even think to check it. But down does come in, and there you go. It's gonna be 4K1 as the final result. So good, solid overall result for Disaster Rogue and PSR 2-0. Well played, man. I mean, again, this team is very, very solid. Again, it makes me happy to see them like coming in here and playing really well. Again, them being one of like the first teams to ever play in scrims like so long ago, right? Like it's super cool to see these kind of teams still around and still doing really well and kind of getting better all the time. So well played by them. Serum, good try. They had they had a pretty solid day today, but PSR just felt like they were a little bit more ahead, and they take both sets, and that's gonna take us into the final set, kind of. I think we're a bit ahead of schedule. We'll have to hit them up and see how they're doing in terms of like whether they're ready or not, because they're scheduled to play at 10 p.m. It's currently 9:22, so they're scheduled for about 40 minutes. If they're ready to play early, then like we can get them in early. If they're not ready to be in early, then we're gonna have to find some time to fill.
If they're ready, I'm probably gonna call it.
Okay.
Because it's late and I need to go to sleep. If they're not ready, then I can fill the time with some onions or I don't know.
Okay.
In between scrim game against the team if someone's down.
Yeah. I'm gonna let them figure out what's going on, and I am. Oh, they said also if they're down, then or sorry, yeah, they're also mentioning doing tiebreaker too.
Also an option. I'm just saying, if there's games right now to play, then, well, if the next game is about to play, then I'm gonna go leave. If I'm supposed to help fill the gap, I'm down. And yeah, just let me know.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna do tiebreaker, I believe, because yeah, the waifu said they need time. So yeah, I think we're doing tiebreaker. Well, hold on.
All right.
We should probably make sure that both teams are agreeing.
If someone doesn't agree, I'm down to play like whatever against anyone. If both teams want to play tiebreaker, then that's a good choice.
Okay, they said no. They said no to the tiebreaker. So yeah. Yeah, one team was wanting to, and the other team was not. So yeah. So we will be chilling and filling time. I
can play against the team that wanted to play the tiebreak. I can play maybe Blight against them or something.
Oh, true. That's a good point. If PSR
or
wants
Nurse
to play against
or
Laser,
I don't know what.
True. If you guys are down, if PSR is down for that, that'd be interesting. I would definitely watch that. Okay, I think regardless, no matter what, I need to quickly run to the bathroom and grab some coffee real quick. So like, no matter what, I gotta do that. But yeah, if you wanna like,
right.
I'm down for basically whenever. So like, if you wanna just like talk.
I'm launching right now, yeah.
Everyone's down. I'm down. If they want to do something else, I'm down for whatever. You guys can figure it out, and I'm basically down for whatever. I just need to go grab some coffee and go bathroom. Yeah. Hey, I'll run the fog hosted though. Let's go, dude. Let's go. OTF, baby. Yo, thanks for the raid. Hope the games are well over there. Thank you. I gotta run some ad real quick while I step away, but yeah, you guys can hang out and talk to Laser. Feel free to, bully chat or whatever. I'm gone. I'll be right back. 1 second. BRB. BRB. 1 second.
ESR wants to go against Laser, Wesker, Nurse, so I think we're doing Nurse because my Wesker is pretty funny. But if people want to see the funny, then I can play Wesker. I'm not gonna say no. I'm just here to fill the time and provide some content. Please don't bully us. I didn't plan to. I know Tofu is kind of a bully to you guys, so I want to seem cool, and just be like, yeah, I'll bully your chat. So I get some rep from him, But I wouldn't do that. Hello, local Legion cosplayer here. That's crazy. You do like all the different personalities as well? Would you be down to do both a Nurse and Wesker match Laser? We got about 30 minutes to fill, so it just about cover it all. Sure. My Wesker is gonna be really funny, and my Nurse is gonna be hopefully not funny, because I need to play Nurse in DBDL, maybe, on Sunday. But my Wesker is gonna be funny, so it's gonna be good content. I'm down to do both. That's the first time someone asks me to play Wesker, though. That has to be the first time. Nobody ever asked me to play Wesker before. Who are you versing in DBDL? It's Trauma. Playing against Trauma, and the winner of the game, Trauma versus us, is the fourth spot that passes. So it's a very, very high stake match. We got the Unknown, set 1, Demo, set 2, and Nurse tiebreaker. So it's some crazy sets. Hey guys, hey Trillion. So it's Eternal, Elysium, Ariandel, 100%, and then Calamity or Trauma? Yes, correct. Wait, I should maybe make a lobby. How do you like the Unknown set, Laser? I think it's probably my favorite set currently. So, I don't know. Every time I got chased so far, first in Unknown practice, I kinda popped off. So, I'm enjoying the set, But I think it's actually cool, yeah. I think Unknown is really cool. I think the chases are kind of fun. Unless you're like stuck on a tile and can't leave, then it's not that fun. But usually you can avoid that. You play well, use your exhaustion, whatever. And then the Forion aspect with like dispelling clones, and you kind of need to get her out of Ruin. That's the most annoying part, but it's an overall fun set. Forion aspect, kind of fun. Chase, kind of fun. Pretty good. Who's the best survivor for comp? I don't think there's a clear best one. Ace is good, Renato's good, Ada's good. Hap is good, Adam's good. There's just a lot of, like, good survivors, right? But Renato with quiet footsteps is definitely up there. What do you think? Vecna could fit into comp? I mean, there's already been a couple of Vecna sets in some of the tourneys. So I think Vecna is actually a cool killer as well. Should be. I think that Vecna will boil down to you have pretty long cooldowns, right? And theoretically, if the Vecna plays well, every use of the birds and every use of the mage hand should be hits. So if we use the birds and if we use the hand, that should be a down, and that's 30 seconds cooldown. So in theory, if you help a survivor in chase with like taking a hit to avoid the mage hand or body blocking the Vecna, taking a hit to avoid the birds 50s or like bird forced hits, at that point, I think Vecna is somewhat weaker, right? But if you can get 2 hits every 30 seconds, that's kind of a really good hit rate, right? So I can see the killer being kind of strong. I think Vecna should be a pretty cool set once people figure it out properly. Bro, Renato moans like a dog in heat. What are your thoughts about his best add-ons? I think the fly cooldown one, and Mage Hand Haste is scolded, obviously, and I think the fly cooldown one is good. I think the flat cooldown one is good. Like, not flight cooldown, but like flight can move faster after you end it, or whatever it's called. Less spell cooldown should give you more frequent hits and be less punishing if you get altruism. So I feel like those are probably the prime ones for now that I would identify. Will Vecna add-ons be banned? I don't even know what the secondary one does, if there's a secondary one. Let me go in game, I'll check. I have a lobby open right now, waiting for Tofu. Okay, so one is Dispelling Fear, broken, useless, okay. Using Mage Hand spell on down pellet breaks the pellet in 3.2 seconds. I'm not even sure if that's good or not.
Hello.
Hello, I have a lobby.
Nick. So are you playing against PSR?
Yes, and they asked me to play Wesker and Nurse.
Oh. See.
Because 2 games fill all the time, and for some reason they want me to play Wesker. First time anyone wants me to play Wesker, but you know, it's fine. I'll start with Wesker so we get the funny out first.
Okay, I'm guessing you don't play a lot of Wesker, yeah?
I play Wesker like 3 times a month in ladder when someone asks for Wesker.
Got you. All right. I believe in you. I believe in you. You got this. Okay, how do you want to do this? Do you want me to deafen and just hang out and cast the game? Do you want to like...
I mean, I was gonna ask you that. So I can either be in the call with you and just, you know, comment the game, react, whatever. Or I can deafen and you can cast. I'm down for both.
Chat, how you guys feeling? Give me something here.
You could either like get my comments and live reactions, or you can have definite casting. Like, I don't know. Both is good.
Group call? Yeah, it's got the survivors in too. Yeah. Maybe I like mute and cast so we can still hear you, and then I cast so that way like you can be silent because you can just
would be the best of both worlds.
Yeah, because like that way I'm not like, because I don't want to like be sitting here fucking yapping while you're playing and like and be like distracting, right? Like I feel like if we're gonna stay unmuted, then I'm probably gonna be silent for most of it because I just don't want to like, you know, be talking over you or whatever. So I can maybe mute, and then you can like make comments here and there on things you think is important, and then I'll just kind of like cast around it. I think yeah.
Sure, yeah.
I think
yeah.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah. So
Like I can just explain my thought process and stuff, and when I'm focusing up or whatever, you can comment. That should work, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like if you need to focus up and be silent for like a minute at a time, like I can fucking talk, right? Like I'm a good talker. That's all I do is talk. So yeah, I mean you can do that if you want, and it should be fine. But if you want to like explain things that are going on, if you have stuff to say, then you can go ahead, and then I'll shut up while you're talking, and then yeah. I like that idea for sure. Oh yeah, Gamba. Oh yeah, I'll pay out the last Gamba. Yeah. Actually, we could do a Gamba for this. Hold on. We can do like, just like result.
Yeah, but what is the result that we're gambling on, guys?
I'm gonna do like 4K2 plus.
Okay.
4K1.
My whisker is
4K0.
not good enough for that one.
Yeah, but
just letting you know.
I gotta add a bunch of options just in case, right? That's how this works.
That was a 50.
Wait. No. You could have like up to like 6 options. I'm gonna do 4K2 plus, 4K1.
Okay,
10,
that's
12
chill.
stages.
That's chill.
Yeah. 8 to. We'll do 7 to 9 stages. 6 stages or below. Okay. All right. Go nuts. I'm gonna give you guys like a minute to gamble one of those. So go nuts. All right. I'm gonna mute up, and best of luck out there, man.
All right.
Okay, so he doesn't play Wesker like
first disclaimer for chat. Don't learn Wesker mechanics from me. Everything I do is probably not quite right. I hope I can make it up with some game sense though. My hope.
He will. I can almost guarantee that he's gonna make it up with game sense. I can almost guarantee it. I guarantee you that even if he's bad at fucking like Wesker mechanics, he'll probably just still do insane because of.
Also, if I sneeze, I can't mute
mid
game, so I'm already apologizing. The allergies are going crazy.
I like this getting into the mind of laser thing, dude. This is great. I love this. All right. Got Brutal, Pain Res, Agi, and he also doesn't run Union.
So they should all be 1.
Interesting.
Should all be 1.
He thinks they spawned 1.
Right.
And they're currently main and...
Yes, there was someone here.
Yeah, 1.
Somewhere.
Yeah. No, were they more 11? No, they're 1.
Huh?
No, actually, I think they were...
I'm so confused.
Were they 11 somehow, or did they just rotate really early?
Where the fuck are they? Stretch marks? Someone...
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit, I got jump scared. What the fuck?
That scared me too, holy shit. Alright.
Okay, going behind man.
This could be bad if he gets this. Oh, this is gonna be...
I went into the wall there intentionally, because then I get it down.
He's copium. That's copium, bro.
Even
That's
if I miss.
It's probably not copium, but I'm gonna say it's copium.
Okay, so they're probably doing top mid. Do I have hook there? I do.
That sounds copium. That's something
I'll take
I
the
would
hook
say.
next to top mid instead of corner, because Jungle Gym is next to it as well. Someone's going main for pull. Penner's on this. No one there. Just gonna go main. Someone somewhere here. Maybe
Ooh,
main or
there's
11
actually,
for pull, I'm not
there
sure.
actually isn't. They aren't main at all. They're actually all kind of down bottom
Okay,
side.
so they're 11. Oh, hi. That's a fast pull. I'll take that. He does not make Shack.
Oh, and he can body block this. Uh-oh.
That was not the play. What is this guy's ping? Almost flashlight. I have Agi. I think I'm carrying behind main. Don't need pain res now, and I want to control 11.
Yeah, this is rough for the survivors now. He's got to have a hook behind main. I think there's a 4-gen up here top side.
My gens top are kinda eh.
No,
top mid, but that's about it.
No, just kidding. It's 3.
I need to be scared about FTP.
I mean, these middle gens are honestly pretty. Actually, you can maybe count as a 4-gen with that gen top mid.
I need to figure out where FTP is.
This is FTP, by the
Just
way.
doing this. That's Jake. Progressing. Shouldn't be anyone here, I swear there's no one here. Not further. Right? right?
He is right that no
Do I
one's
gamble?
there.
Do I trust my instinct?
His
Not
instinct's
sure.
correct.
I think
there's,
I gamble.
there's no one
Trust
there.
my instinct.
Yeah, he's correct. He is correct. His instinct is correct. That's a really good dash, too. These guys are across
Someone's
the map.
rotating from 9 if I'm right.
They actually didn't even start rotating. It would make sense for them to start rotating, but they're not. He's paranoid that they're pulling, but they were both.
Maybe stack.
Yep, stack.
Maybe stack. I think that might be stack. I swear. Was a bit fast.
See, I'm telling you, like that like timing, like that he has is so impressive to me, dude. It's so impressive. But the fact that he can call out that that was stacked is interesting.
Stays here, okay.
Too bad you won't
Okay.
go much further.
I have Painter's top mid again.
Man, maybe I should have
still
made the
regressing.
gamble
Are they
something
11?
different.
There should be someone 11, no? Oh, I
Yeah.
see the guy 11 as well.
Hey, Georgie's
That's perfect.
11. Yep.
That tells me that the other guy is probably bottom for save.
And the other guy is
Maybe
bottom for
Gen
save.
Pro landed here right side. I see him. Hello, drop. That BL? Has to be BL, right?
Oh, did he not? He stumbled and didn't
BL.
get it.
I just
No,
go for my
he
chase
just
then.
doesn't
Other
even
guy
have
has to
it.
rotate.
I thought he like did a little like half a stumble and didn't get it, but no.
Okay, insane. Got demolished.
Oh, montage. Montage.
Okay, unlucky.
Montage. Put it in the montage, baby.
Wait, what? Go top? You go top. I mean, they shouldn't have much progress. There's just skill issue on my part now. Was it live? No. Bro, I'm so bad.
No, I thought he bumped into the wall on purpose. You know, just to shorten the dash. Make sure he gets Sam
Triangle
on.
gym. What?
Doesn't vault. Georgie kind of juicing. Oh, we jinxed him. Damn.
Confused. What was Jeff doing here?
What's the
Keep
Jeff
track
doing
of the
here?
Jeff. I got another painters as well. I know they're both right side.
I think Swing Blade
Painters
might
on
have
this, yes. Guy going
pre-rotated
6.
because I think Georgie was
He's probably
expecting to
on 3
die
somewhere.
and then didn't. If I had to guess.
Right? Could be somewhere around here. Not sure. I swear he's on 3. Has to be on 3 somewhere.
Damie, he made a pretty hard read. Like he got the
Oh,
hook
it's on.
early, and then he made a pretty hard read that there was no one in position for the unhook, and he
Nice.
like extended
The
really
other
far
guy's on
out and
6.
pressured a gen, and there was no one there for the unhook, and it ended up being like
See?
a lot of.
I saw him
overall
rotate
pressure.
6 mid. I have 10 seconds.
So kinda, yeah.
Hello.
Like even here, like coming back at that exact moment, so good.
I don't get that unhook. Not for this cheap. He's still hovering. This guy wanna trade. No shot he wants to trade, right? This guy went 3. I have to try not to let. Ah, he's drawn 5. He's there. Where's this guy go? Oh, here. Bro, what? Huh? Where's their split? Why are they both here? This guy's 6 now. I just committed to this.
Bro, Laser's like a machine, bro. He's literally like a fucking DBD tactic
You going
machine.
bottom? Okay, that's a mistake.
My God.
This guy rotating. I have to not let this guy go 10. Yeah, I have to not let this guy go 10.
Like even like this, right? Like even just thinking to like make sure that to not let this guy rotate here. It's like so interesting, right? That he like thinks of this in the moment. Like I don't know, like I know I'm not super great at the game, so like I feel like a lot of this stuff probably isn't
not
actually that
committing.
impressive. But, like I feel like my brain is definitely not
Not
working
saving,
as
I mean,
much.
fuck.
I'm too busy thinking about like
I'm
50
throwing
other
at map.
things.
I swear he's just sitting on the gen then. He's not pulling now. I don't see him cross, so I'm going 6. Fuck.
Oh, dude, not even a 4K4, dude. Not even a 4K4. This guy. Oh my god, dude. I thought this guy was a pro. What happened?
Oh wait, I have to hook, right? I can't just DC. For the content. Okay, I can DC apparently.
Yeah, no, they DC.
all
I think
good
you're
then.
good. I think you're good. All right, be honest with me, Laser. That first like double dash out front of main at 12, where you hit the wall. That was copium, right? Right? That was copium, right?
No,
You
no,
said-
I went into the wall. I went into the wall on purpose because if I miss edge map, he makes main window. But if I miss on the corner, then he doesn't make anything because my fatigue is cancelled. Like I stop in place, right? I don't overshoot.
I thought that was like a deadpan joke that you were just committing to, but it makes sense. It makes
No,
sense.
no, no,
Just-
unironically.
If you
unironically.
actually like thought of that in the moment, though, that's actually like, again, that's crazy to me. Like it's wild that you can think of that in the moment. Like I don't know. Very impressive. So are we doing nurse now?
Sure, yeah. I think I'll play an experimental build though, because I
Okay.
obviously play nurse more than I play Wesker. I'm just gonna play experimental build.
All right.
Something fun.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'll give you guys a new Gamba. Yeah, you kind of blew out the Gamba there, man. I don't know. You kept talking it up like you were gonna do badly, but I don't know.
I mean, you saw my mechanics. My mechanics were interesting.
I mean, you definitely had some good moments though. Like you weren't like terrible. It's just that you weren't like, I think up to your own standards of like how you would expect to play killer. I feel like, you know, like I feel like you did good. Like you didn't do bad by any means.
Some things were a bit weird. But yeah, I mean, I think my macro carried. I think it was just macro carry.
I'm gonna just okay. How experimental of a build are you running? Like I was gonna make the options just like not a 4K and then like 4K1, 4K2, 4K3. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure, yeah.
because that's probably pretty safe, right? Unless you're doing something ridiculously experimental with your build, but
No, it's not like super goofy. It's something that you could possibly play. It's
Okay.
just a playstyle that if they do well, then they're gonna out.
got you. I got you. All right. I got him with a good game, but then we're good. I gotta say, man, it's kind of wild watching you play with like your thought process and everything, because like literally, like as you're calling stuff out, like I'll like be cycling through the cameras, and like there was a couple things that like you got wrong, but I feel like it's just because the survivors weren't really doing what you expected them to. But then you would just like
I mean, no,
instantly
like
adjust.
it's all predictions. I think
Yeah.
I explained this at some point before. It's like you predict everything, right? You make up predictions and you play around your predictions, and as you get new information, you update your predictions.
Yeah.
And the better you are at the game, the more correct your predictions are gonna be. So the more correct decisions you're gonna make.
Yeah, that's kind of like where I was going with it. Because yeah, I feel like even when you like made an assumption that it was wrong, you would like get like a little bit more information, and then you would immediately like adjust, and then like I think that's what's impressive though, is that when you would get new info, you would then know like everything else too, right? Like it wasn't like you had to like stop and be like, wait a minute, if they were there, then what does that mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you
It's like
instantly were like,
I know if they're doing like, I call like, oh, I think they're doing this, and for example, when I called like Savior on main, right? Because I
Yeah.
saw the scratch marks leading there, I was like, oh, Savior on main, and they're splitting two bottom gens. But then the moment I see the progress on 11, I'm like, oh, he just ran 11 doing the gen, so there's probably a Savior from bottom side then, because
Yeah.
that's the counterpart.
yeah, it's so interesting, man. All right, I'm gonna mute up and let you do your thing, but good luck.
All right.
All right. This is the stealth
So I
add-on,
have
right?
no corrupt.
Gift of Pain,
They
dude.
probably could have spawned 4.
You love to see it. Gift
Not
of Pain
entirely
Gaming. Gift of Pain with Thanatophobia. Interesting. This is a very
They
interesting
crow
build,
there.
actually.
Kind of want to keep them behind main if there's someone behind main. I saw someone. Where I saw someone.
Oh, the
Nice.
one blink
You
hit.
take those.
Uh-oh, that's not good, man. That's not good.
I'm bad. Okay, runs away from that though. Okay, we take those.
Pretty fast down. Pi already getting a position for the unhook. Georgie doing jet
I don't know if
5.
Xavier got out of behind main already. I'm gonna check behind main. I saw a crow earlier and I saw nobody leave. So I swear there has to be someone behind main somewhere. Just not sure where.
Pi might be pretty safe.
Maybe inside main actually. Not sure. Let's see. I'll check this tree and
Was that a gift
not
to
here,
pain, by the
then I
way?
might be wrong. Might be wrong.
I don't even know if that was a gift to pain, because like, I don't know if it shows, like, if they have to get unhooked before it shows or what.
So it's 0 progress.
I think they do.
Either it regressed with Ruin or they didn't.
He's gonna check the spot though.
I already kind of committed to the camp. Oh, hello.
Oh, he found him. Sprint burst. Does he get there? Oh, he gets the second blink hit. It's gonna be a trade.
Okay. 50. Have to deny Delhi. Okay, that's
Okay.
no Delhi.
Belly denied.
There's someone here though.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
See the last guy as
This
well.
is not what you want to give Laser. You don't want to give Laser this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, there is Unbreakable on... There should be Unbreakable on Swing Blade.
I can't
right?
risk Unbreakable.
Yeah.
I don't know who has it.
Or not Swing Blade Pi, I mean.
It was the Quentin, because the other guy was on 11. Pop 2 gens for that. Someone slugged mid. Quentin behind main. Other guy from 11 might pick up mid then. Okay, Quentin no Delhi. There's scratch marks back there. Picked up mid.
Okay, they're healing behind
Oh,
Water
where's
Tower.
Quentin?
And Quentin's
Has to be
medkitting.
somewhere here, right?
He's right to his right.
Did I hear someone?
Oh,
Where is someone?
oh.
What? Where? Oh, hello.
Bro, if he didn't get found there, I was gonna lose my shit, dude.
They're rotating probably, you know? Yes, they are. I really would have liked to hook the Quentin.
Oh, Georgie went for winning though. Georgie doesn't have Unbreakable or Deli or anything, so that's like that's gonna be a problematic
28.
down. What they're gonna have to deal with. And now how long does Swing Blade last before he dies?
Okay,
Oh, he
that worked
swung.
somehow. That worked somehow. Not good by me though.
Woodley got the whole way across the map, man. Does go down though.
Take those.
He made it pretty far.
Lorry injured. Where's the Lorry? I know Ace is on 2. Kinda not playing into my build at all, just cause I got a different situation. Ace is on this.
I don't
Okay,
want
they
to switch
healed,
back and
they
bug him
healed.
out.
And Lorry had no medkit, so they had to be there both, no?
Yeah.
That's Ace. Towards 8. Someone edge here, right? Has to be someone.
Penti is banned on S tiers, yes.
Okay, this guy behind main.
Bro, the more we see
One
Pentimento,
unknown
the
in the
more
corner
I'm
here
like,
somewhere.
I'm questioning whether the Pentimento should be
Ruin.
allowed at all, honestly.
Guy just getting 6.
That perk is kind of nuts.
I see Lorry. That was the other one. Ah, I keep fucking
get
up links,
that.
not warmed up. That was light.
Yeah.
Going back up.
Play.
Don't have much progress other than this.
You guys are handling this pretty okay though. This
Okay.
3v1.
I'll take that. Good timing. Not sure where the last one is. What? I just got teleported backwards and now he gets placement locker force. I don't think I go for this actually. They're gonna try to pop the gen on too.
Yeah.
Were they both here? Or not?
They were not both there. Pi
not
is
sure.
at like 10, I
Actually
think.
not sure.
Yeah, Pi's at 10.
It's a 0.
PSR actually kind of doing something right now, honestly. Like I do think Laser did get a little bit rubber banded there.
I think I want this. I think I want this. I give them the gen on 3 for this.
Really good
I give them the gen
though.
on 3 for this, because this should be Delhi. Was first hook trade. Maybe I can slug. He already used Unbreakable.
He didn't get Delhi. I don't think he remembers. He must have forgot. He denied Delhi.
Maybe I can slug.
Like I think he's
They
worried.
should be on track, right?
I think he's worried about
Or like
Delhi, but
6
he doesn't have
injured.
Delhi up. Because Georgie's the one that unhooked the second time. But I don't think it matters because I think this slug is actually going to be really good. Yeah. Yeah, because I think he knows Tyrus. He knows Tyrus like
Maybe I
bottom
can
side, right?
slug.
Or no, but no, Tyrus actually.
On 2, regressing.
Is that 10? Is that
This
what
is 0, what the fuck?
No, where is he? He's 10, yeah.
Then he has to be 11. Don't know if I can make this.
He's committing 4K2, baby.
Fuck.
Anyone that gambled on 4K2, Tyro is your hero,
So
by
close.
the way. Tyro's your hero. If you gambled
So
on 4K2,
close. I mean, I guess just DC now.
Tyro's your boy.
Is Unbreakable already used?
He is your boy. Hey, GG.
That was so close, damn.
Yeah, I saw that. Like that Blink One basement did look really funky from the spectator point of view. Like there was something weird that happened there for sure.
If I get that down, it's guaranteed 4K3 basically.
Yeah, that was super unfortunate.
Unlucky. It happens.
I like the build though. That was spicy. I liked it. Like
I mean, the build is basically like if I don't get it, like if I get a good start, I tunnel, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just I got a hook edge 1. I had a feeling the savior was still around because I never saw anyone deep behind main. I don't know if he was actually behind main and then moved towards 3 or if I was just wrong, but I felt like there was someone that didn't leave around topside.
Oh yeah, no. I that first hook, like the guy was pre-hovering at like 3 the whole time, like edge map. There was no one behind main.
Okay.
Yeah. But
I just saw the birds on one land, so I was like, I don't know. Someone has to be behind main, and then there was 110.
yeah, it still kind of worked out
But
anyway because you ended up finding him at 3.
I got the wrong. I got the right result with the wrong formula, I guess. It happens.
Yeah, hey, it happens. Yeah. Still very well played though. Honestly, again, I think watching that with like your mindset is very interesting for sure. Like I don't know. It's very insightful.
I just missed some links in the open. That was kind of sad.
Yeah, it's like super late where you are, and I don't think you got any warm up.
I mean, it's 4 AM.
Yeah,
I mean, of course not. I was casting scrims with you. But
Yeah, it's fine, dude. It's fine. You still did great.
still, higher standard for myself. It's okay.
I know. Yeah, I know that's how it always is, right? Like you're always gonna expect yourself to play like at the absolute best, but I still think
Of
you
course.
played great.
All right. Well, thanks for having me, Tofu. I had fun.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Thanks for hopping in
Was
and
cool.
casting again. If you want to do this again, like I don't know, like you said, your schedule's gonna be a little bit more all over the place because you're done with school. So
I mean, it's gonna be bad, but under control. That's why I'm also leaving now and not at 6.
yeah, that's fair.
So-
That's fair.
I kinda wanna stream somewhat consistently next week.
Yeah.
And then I also help a friend who failed the exam that I had on Monday. I'm gonna help him study for his second attempt.
Yo, coaching
I'm
gamers
gonna
on
explain some
DVD,
stuff.
coaching gamers in schooling. Look at this guy, dude. Look at this guy.
So yeah, I have a pretty packed next week or 2. So I kind of want to keep it under control, but I have the freedom to like go at like 3, 4, and then get up at like 10, 11.
Yeah, just I mean, at any point if you're ever around, like whether it's like within the next couple weeks, if it's like a month from now.
Yeah,
just
I mean,
whatever, you know?
I plan. I should be free basically to do. I should be free to do this most times for the next at least like 2 months.
Yeah. It's just at any point if you're open on a Friday and you feel like hanging out in Caston, just come by, hit me up,
For sure.
let me know, and I'll most likely be down.
For sure. All right. I hope you have fun with the last set.
Yep.
Hope
Thanks,
it's fun
man.
games.
Yeah, appreciate you hanging
And
out.
I'm gonna hit the sack. Thanks,
Yeah.
chat, for entertaining me. And see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Yeah, go get some rest. See you, dude. All right. Goodbye to Laser. Again, let me shout him out real quick. Laser is a really good dude. He is like one of the best players in the world. He's been playing at like the very highest level for like years now. He's like always on one of the best teams out there. Like dude's insanely cracked if you didn't just like catch those couple games that we just watched. Like he even was saying about how bad he played those games because again he's like fucking nuts. So even him messing up at all is usually like It's like weird for him because of how good he is, right? But he's nuts. And on top of being nuts, he's also like one of the nicest fucking dudes. Like he's like literally so like kind and like chill. Like I feel like Laser is always the person I point to when people like talk about the comp scene and they're like, oh yeah, everyone in the comp scene is always so like arrogant, and I'm always like, go watch Laser. Like literally go hang out with Laser for like 5 minutes and then come by and tell me that everyone in the comp scene is like arrogant, because yeah, Laser's just so chill, dude. He's so chill. He's such a nice dude, and he's incredibly good at the game. And he did say he was gonna stream more, so yeah, I shouted him out a second ago. I'll shout him out again. If you guys aren't following him, you guys should go check him out. Genuinely, like if you want to watch like the highest skill DVD players and still hang out with like someone who's like real chill, Laser's definitely your guy. 100%. So go chill with him, go follow him. Yeah. He's good peoples. I have no friends, but I'd love to play in scrims. Is there a way I could do this? Wow, totally not, Shay. I'm so glad that you asked me this question about playing in scrims while having 0 friends. I would be glad to help you with this, because we have a form ran by our very own VIP, totally not Shay, called the solo queue form, where you can type !solo queue in chat, get a link to a form where you can fill it out with your information of your name, your region, and your experience playing DBD, and we will hook you up with other players that also fill out the form, and you can make your very own team to compete in scrims. Wow, crazy, wild, whoa, how bizarre. So, yeah, if you guys want to try scrims, but like, you don't have people to play with, fill out the solo queue form. It's a good way to get started. It's a good way to do it. It's a good way to get your foot in the door. It's a good way to like meet people. It's a good way to kind of start doing scrims if you don't have people to play with initially, right? Even if your team like falls apart, you know, you'll still like meet people, right? You'll meet people that do scrims, and you'll kind of like get to know people. And that way, like if they're ever doing like scrims and they need someone to fill in, they might hit you up and be like, hey, we need a 4th. You want to come play? You know, like I don't know. It's a good way to meet people. So yeah. Definitely, if you're interested but you don't know how to get into it, that's a good way to do it. Use the solo queue form if you want. There you go. I got you. Talk about Penti, maybe you remember that I'll tell you a handful of changes or balance changes on Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, by all means. Yeah, like if you're thinking about banning Penti, then you know, sure, or like whatever else. I mean, like whatever else you have in mind. I mean, go nuts. I am open to them for sure. Am I gonna get re-suggested about Blastmine? Are we gonna have round 2 of Blastmine should go? We have Laser's approval now. Yeah, now back with Laser's approval. Goodbye, Blastmine. Undying off of Dredge because I noticed we have it allowed and it's not okay. Oh yeah, undying Dredge because of it being midwitch also sounds fucking insane, right? Like that seems like kind of nuts. Yeah, no, that's pretty. Yeah, no, I would already agree with that already, like right off the bat. Oh yeah, Gamba, you're right. Hold up. Let me give you... Wait. The sets. What sets are we even doing? It's... Oh, speaking of which, Dredge. Dredge, Blight, and then Pinhead if we get to the Pinhead set. So, those are the 3 sets. We're going to be starting out with Dredge. This will be Dredge Midwitch. So, let me give you guys the Gamba. We've not seen Primordial in a while, but this team is very, very solid. This is like a team that, from what I understand, has a good bit of comp experience, but like I think they like hadn't played in a while or something when we first saw them come back, and they were like de-rusting. But they're a very, very solid team that definitely knows what they're doing. And Waifus is like, dude, the Waifus have got to be like one of the most like wild card teams ever, because I feel like I've seen Waifus play at like the craziest level where like they do the craziest shit, and I'm like, dude, this team is like fucking god tier. And then I've also seen them like kind of just fall over and die, you know? Like I've seen both out of Waifus, so I never know what to expect out of them, dude. Like they might literally play like better than I've ever seen anyone play, or they might not do very great. Like I don't know. It's really, really hard to say. I feel like it's so hard to gamble on Waifus because you never know what kind of Waifus you're gonna see. You know what I mean? Who knows? So we'll see. But there's your Gambit. Go nuts. I guarantee you we see Undying Ruin Penti in both Dredge games here. Well, see, already without even seeing it, I can already just like pretty much through like thinking about it know that that's probably going to be ridiculous and probably not good. But I guess, hey, if we want to have a showcase of why it sucks, then maybe this will be a good time for that. Because yeah, I imagine we'll probably end up seeing it. Yo, Grindhouse, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Yo, thank you, gamers. Thank you. Yo, hope the matches were well. And yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Willie B, thank you for the sub. By the way, I didn't thank any subs today because I was hanging out with Laser in chat. So thank you guys, everybody that subbed. Willie B, thanks for the 8 months. Zombie Hate Girl resub for 30 months a little bit ago, and then everything after that was like an hour plus ago, so I'm not even gonna bother because I don't even know if you guys are still here. But I did see everybody subbing. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I typically don't thank subs while I have people in call because I don't want to, like, you know, be hanging out with somebody, talking to them about shit, and be like, hey, thanks, Billy Job, fucking Billy, Bob, Joe, Thornton, fucking, you know, it's too much. It's too much. So, yeah. What is happening to Ty? Oh. Wow, a lot of people gambled on Ty, huh? Well, I think the thing here is that I think, especially because of the perks that are allowed, I think there's some people that might have an idea that both games are going to end up being like a 4K1 or a 4K2 or something. Is maybe what people are thinking. Fuck, it could be even worse, right? With like Penamento, Ruin Undying, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. What's the diagram in the upper left? Oh, that's the map layout, which is actually on the wrong map right now. That's Cool Tower. Let me change that. There's so much stuff that I was trying to catch up on. Sorry. Bump bump. This is the map with the clock callouts. I'm still kind of torn on having these map layouts up. I'm not actually sure how like actually useful they are, and I'm curious like how you guys feel about them. Like, are they just taking up space, or are they actually good there? Because like, I'm kind of torn. Like, I think it's like, I feel like it's good info, but also I feel like there's a lot of people that might even look at that map and then not even really understand what it is that they're even looking at. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. They could probably be lower opacity. Really? Even lower opacity than they are now? It's just one person named Channel Point Rich. Bet 250K on Ty. What? Wait, who is that gamer? Wait, what? That's... What kind of conspiracy shit is that? What the fuck? Wait. So is it rigged? Is this match actually rigged and it's gonna be a tie no matter what? So Channel Point's rich gets even richer? Oh shit, dude. That's scary. Yeah, I think there's some tofu buck black market shit going on here, dude. I like it, but it could be lower opacity. That's so interesting, because if anything, I thought that the opacity was already really low. Like, I thought if I could make it higher. Like, what about like this? That too low? Let me know. Let me know if you guys think it needs to be higher or lower or whatever. All right, here we go. Yep. Hey, turns out Dino was right. Ruin Undying Pentimento with Sloppy as the fourth perk. No Devour though, so we're not seeing the full Shaman build. Because Sloppy, I feel like, is still just so good here on this build. It kind of makes sense, right? Like with Dredge, with them having no reset perks, with you having Mouth Thinker Skull, I think Sloppy definitely is too valuable to give up. So I think it does make sense. And that's a really fast first hit, dude. That's an extremely fast opening hit. Ooh, brother. Ooh, brother. And we'll see what Lily can do. Okay, Undying gone already. Undying gone, aka potential Pentimento spawn. And this is actually close up to the hook that he could hook this person next to Pentimento. And that would be brutal. That might end up happening. Right? There's a hook right out front. Yeah, he's looking at the gen and nodding. He's going, hey man, you wait till you see what you're about to get. Because he's about to go, yep, he's about to Pentimento this. Now he's got a hook right in front of Pentimento, which is not great. Because now everyone's doing gens really, really slow. Yep. So at this point, like, I feel like usually as Dredge, you don't really like protect like hooks. I feel like I don't see like a lot of like hard hook protecting with Dredge. But this is one of the scenarios where I feel like it might actually make a lot of sense with Pentimento here. Because like the gen progress is gonna be super painful, dude. Like with everything going 30% slower, like look at the dude, look at the fucking speed, brother. The speed. It's brutal, dude. Actually brutal. Oh, they're sending 2 people for the save though. They gotta make sure they get this quick though. Okay, they do get it. But that's 3 tags for that save. I have to wonder how worth it that is. I mean, I guess because of Pentimento, it probably is worth it. Because I feel like you can't really just let the guy sit and rot with Penamento, right? Like, I feel like this has to be how you play it. But at the same time, that's a lot of hits that you're giving a Dredge. With Sloppy and Malfinger Skull on Midwich, right? Like, very dangerous setup. He also ran to the gen that was being worked, which is also kind of... Like, again, like, I get you want to stay alive, but also, like, this could end up being really bad. Penamento's gone now. There's one more potential Penamento. That Firecracker blind. Oh, but he tracks them all blind in this gen. Oh, it's so high progress, but there's going to be a hook right on top of it now. Not like this. Oh, not like this. There's a hook right on top of the gen that has the most progress, so they had to leave that. They're going to be resetting each other. Where's the Penamento taunt? The other Penamento spawn? Oh yeah, it's up in library, which is at least is kind of far away from this. I feel like Halo's probably not even going to bother with that Penamento yet, and probably save that for later, because he can't really protect it, right? If he goes in Penamento's that, they can just freely break it. So I feel like he's going to leave that potential Penamento for later. He's just going to chill, and again, right now in a really great spot. He can literally camp this hook to death and pretty much watch his gen regress. And they have to go start new gens, which is brutal, or just let him die, right? Like this is an incredibly huge lead for Killer here. What the fuck just happened? How did Z-Slasher just get him to spin like that? He's gonna 1-for-1. Maybe he let him give him the spin? I don't even know what just happened. But Z-Slasher's gonna 1-for-1. Leon's up on the gen upstairs. Still not a single gen done though. Lily's gonna try to stay alive a little bit longer. God palette use for the people. All right, buying Lily some more time. But the hit comes in decently quick still. I feel like because I was a vault, I don't think they got that much distance either, right? Like I don't think you get that much of a speed boost because you're like falling. Yeah, like this down still happened incredibly fast. I almost feel like it would have been more worth it to just eat the hit and then run down the hallway. You know what I mean? And like I think vaulting there is kind of a huge mistake. Like you miss out on like the entire speed boost. And yeah, now you're just dead. You're dead at 5 gens. Damn, dude, this is looking really rough, dude. God, like this is okay. This Penamento will be the last. Okay, this is the last totem now, right? Like once that Penamento's broken, there's no more totem perks at all, and it's gonna be just sloppy at that point. But also at this point, like, does it matter? Like, if you eat a hit at the wrong moment here, like this is like in like a 3v1 against Dredge, things can go south really quickly. So if they like eat hits a little bit too fast, people get injured. This could like it could be like a 3-man slug from any point here. They still haven't even finished 1 gen yet. Penamento is slowing it down by like Leon's got a lot of progress here, but like even this final little bit, look at how long it's taking just to fill this like final like 5-10%. Luckily for them, the Dredge didn't go check on that gen, and they also break the Penamento, so this is actually pretty well timed for them. Gen pops, Penamento's gone. Second gen pops. Ooh, Z-Slasher almost did good things, but then he did bad things and got hit. That's unfortunate. He almost won that 50. Halo with a really good teleport as well. He'll be stuck here, but this should be like a guaranteed death pallet. There's no way you get out of this alive. Actually, he almost snuck that slow vault. If he would have, that would have been insane. That would have been super funny right after I said there's no way. Okay, Angry Shadow actually gonna get this main building, this courtyard gen done too. So honestly, I mean, I still don't think like, you know, getting 3 gens done and then, like, I'm not gonna say like 4K2 is good, but considering the spot they were in, I think the fact that they even just made it a 4K2 minimum now feels honestly kind of okay, because it was looking pretty bad for a minute there. Gonna zone out this corner. Ooh, I don't think that was enough. I think Angry Shadow gets hit regardless. All 3 survivors injured now. Good news is that at least Nightfall's done, and it's like just starting to recharge again, so Killer won't have that crazy mobility and tracking yet. That should give them time to maybe get some resets across the map. Ooh. Great zoning though from Halo. Very well played. Angry Shadow trying to make a play, trying to win a 50, but Halo not falling for it. Honestly, really good dredge play. Like, I feel like playing around these remnants really, really well. They do get the reset, though. I'm waiting for the hook. I don't want to bug them out. Ooh. All right. Finds Happy Shio. Does this work? Yes, it does. Yes, it does work. Okay, that's interesting. I was wondering if Happy Shot was gonna try to like slow vault or something, or try to like creep in like a some kind of a slow vault or something, but no, it doesn't really go for anything. Just sticks it out, and then Halo's able to outplay that paladin as well. And again, still kind of struggling to get anything done. They're like getting on hooks and they're getting resets, but there's not really that much gen progress happening at all. They can't really just it seems like they're struggling to find the time. Halo's playing these chases so well, dude. Like, he's playing these so well. Finds Angry Shio in a dead zone room. He's gonna get hit. This should be a pretty dangerous paladin if he stays out of this well. Ooh, good bait. Halo, dude. Halo is just like literally on top of every single paladin they run to. Halo just plays it perfectly. Like, he's just in their brains, bro. Like, it's not even a 50-50 with this guy, dude. He just wins them all. Like, he just knows exactly what the survivors are gonna do at all times. He's just so on top of this, dude. Like, my lord. Second hook comes in on Angry Shio. And these are both gone, aren't they? Yeah, everything's gone back here. This was all used way earlier. Oh, the killer got stuck for a second, though. Not the random little lip. Does that get on the pallet? No, he still gets hit, too. Man. All right. Wait. Oh, Lucky Break. Oh, I think that was Lucky Break. He's actually making a really good play with Lucky Break there and getting away, actually. But, dude, like, there's, like, no pallets left. The God Powder on the corner's gone. This pallet out front was here, right? There's so few resources left. This actually does make a good play there, but I think he'll still get his power back quickly because of Nightfall. This is good bot time from Zsasha, though. Like, I mean, he bought a lot of time here. The problem is that they're so far behind that I don't really know if it means much, right? Like, it allowed for the unhook. It allowed them to start. Like, they unhooked, and they also started, like, resetting as well. Actually, they went ahead and got the full reset. But, like, again, like, gen progress is still very, very little. That kind of gives them hope, at least. But I still feel like Halo's just so far ahead, man. I don't really know how you ever find time to get much done at this point. Have we not been in Nightfall for a long time? Is that just a survivor bug when you're spectating them? Because Nightfall's at like 3/4 right now. Maybe that whole chase must have happened outside of Nightfall. All right, Happy Shio. He's gonna eat a hit here as well, and that's gonna be Nightfall. Angry Shio gets back on the gen upstairs. Z-Slasher looks like he's trying to run towards that bottom gen. Dude. Yeah, Halo, like, I'm telling you, man, Halo is just so good at dredge here. Like, he's winning all these 50s. Like, I don't even know, like, are these even 50s? I think if the dredge player is good enough, this might not even be 50s. Like, these might even just be, like, guaranteed hits if the dredge player is good enough. Because Halo literally, like, he does not make them look like 50s. He makes them look like literally just, like, guarantees, you know? Like, I feel like you can kind of bait the killer somewhat, but it feels like as long as you're patient enough, like, Halo's just done such a good job. Like, he never falls for any of the baits. Gets it down onto Leon, and everyone's death hook now, so he'll be dying. He'll be dying, and like, what are these guys even doing? Are they gonna try to reset? Are they trying to find a place that isn't near lockers? Or are they gonna split and just do gens? Yeah, Happy Shot just gets on a gen, but it's at literally 0, dude. It's at literally 0. And also, he gets found by the killer. It's almost guaranteed that the judge plays it correctly and they don't have someone to come with the remnants. See, that's what I figured. Like where Halo's placing these remnants feels like as long as he doesn't get baited, it's basically a guarantee, right? It's like you can try to bait him, but as long as if he doesn't fall for the bait, you're just fucked. And teleports right to the Genos being split as well. This was just so well played by Halo, man, honestly. I think I can see why they chose Dredge as their set. Like, this was... Even right there, I'm surprised he got that teleport. I thought Z-Slasher might have claimed that remnant, but I guess he didn't. God damn, dude. God damn. My lord, my lord. Yeah, dude, well played, man. Really, really well played. Like, Halo did honestly fantastically here. Like, he played this fucking phenomenally. And ends up getting a 4K too. I actually think waifus... I think waifus got kind of dominated a bit, like in the micro level. Like, I feel like even early on, even without remnants, they were kind of just eating M1s on some of the pallets, even without like power use happening, which was pretty bad. But I do think they handled it like overall, like I think they handled Pentimento well, right? Like, I think actually getting the double save and getting them away from Pentimento probably. I mean, again, I don't really know much about. This is like my third or fourth scrim I've ever watched with Pentimento. But Pentimento's like values are so insane that I imagine you can't like just let the person rot on hook and do gens. Like, that feels like that would never work. But I think it seems like the waifus played this correctly in terms of their decisions to like double unhook and everything. But yeah, man, Halo's still able to get the 4K too, and now I'm curious if it ends up being a tie, and if the rich get richer, because yeah, this was a crazy result. And again, I would expect to see a similar build on Dredge from waifus too. It's just gonna be, again, the thing about this is like the build was strong and Halo just like dominated the micro so well that I feel like for the waifus, they're gonna have to hope that like the survivors either make like a big throw or that they can also dominate the micro that much. Because I feel like if they can kind of get the edge, if Primeval can get the edge on micro at all, they might be in trouble. Because that, again, that was like extremely well played from Halos. That it's gonna be like hard to match that, honestly. I'll play though. Oh no, I missed it. Oh no. Who's gonna be playing killer here? Angry Shio maybe? Maybe. Who would play Dredge for waifus? Outcast Andrew? Maybe Outcast Andrew? D-Slasher? Is it you? I don't think this is the right lobby. I'm sorry. I don't think that's the right lobby. I was taking a guess. Sorry. I was taking a guess. Sorry. I apologize. That was on me. It's Outcast Andrew. Okay. Yeah, I missed the invite because I'm a doof. Let's go. All right, cool. Also, I actually gotta clean up this friends list. I have a few people that are like trying to add me, and we don't even have room for them because the friends list is too big. We have too many people added. I gotta go through and delete people. All right. All right. Also, I did see the bloodbath in chat. Yeah, but to be fair, the people that were getting murdered kind of deserved it, right? It was what, like Toaster and like Shay or something? Like, bro, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's okay with me. Like, is it really a bloodbath or is it just justice? You know? We're gonna whittle it down to half the half the team members per team. Ah, that seems like a good idea. Yeah, I do think I have like the full squad of, like, for instance, waifus. I think I have like the entire squad of waifus here, right? Or like I don't really think we need that. You know, I think there's a bunch of people in here that just haven't even played in like a year or two that we could probably get rid of. So yeah, I definitely think there's some cleaning up we can do. Oh, you meant one or two? Okay. See, yeah, I mean, that's even better still, right? I think, actually, that's probably a good idea. Like, have, like, dedicated people that are, like, the people that send invite/join, you know? Would probably be a good idea. Yo, Courtney, what up? How's it going, gamer? Hello. Rafamet, what up? How's it going? Hello. Hi. Hello. Yo, Neribo, thanks for the sub during that game, by the way. 8 months. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. It was gonna remove me from his friends list. Well, this is the scrim account friends list, Crafty. I think you're fine. I don't think you were ever on this one to begin with, and I think you're safe on the main one. I gotta go find people that haven't been online in like a gazillion days. Like, I remember last time I found that guy that wasn't online for like a whole year. I just gotta look for more people like that. See, but again, like, I just, like, not to call people out, but I just looked at my friends list, and Born to Grind, who just played in the last scrim like an hour ago, Says last online 5 months ago, bro. Everyone's a ghost. Everyone's always ghosting offline and shit. So how do I even know? Even if it says people haven't been online for months, they might be. Okay, here's another guy that hasn't been online for 5 months. But are you actually? Are you actually? I'm sorry, you gotta go. I'm just gonna start removing some people, man. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. I'm sorry. I gotta start cycling through, man. If you got the Steam level of the Scrims account up a bit, then we'd be able to have more in the friends list, but that would require a bit of money. Yeah, I remember we tried to do this for my main account at one point a long time ago, and we basically told everyone in chat to like send us their cards or whatever, like the playing cards on Steam or whatever. Is that still how it works? Because yeah, I would either have to dump some money into it. It wouldn't be that much, right? Like realistically, if I wanted to put money into it, it wouldn't be that much. Like I could probably just spend like $20 and probably get like a bunch of levels, right? Like I don't think it would be that much. Or alternatively, we can crowdfund it by having everyone send us cards. One or the other, I don't know. Yo, Brim, thanks for the sub. Appreciate the gamer. Thank you. Can you add me just to purge me? I've always wanted to be purged. Sure. No, wait, no. Because if I say yes to you, then I gotta do that to everyone. Everyone's gonna want to get purged. And then, you know, like little fucking Timmy's gonna be like, purge me. And then, you know, it's gonna be a whole ass ordeal. Dude, there's not enough people in this friends list that are inactive. Everyone is like active. What the fuck? Please. That makes this difficult. God damn it. That sucks. Oh yeah, Blackheart? Yeah. We'll take a look when I can. Yeah. All right, hear me out. What if you purge everyone and start over? I think that's a lot of work though. That's hard. I mean, that might end up being a good option. Like unironically, that's actually probably a good option. Like realistically, that's probably the best and most fair way to do it. It's just like purge the whole friends list and then be like, okay, everybody, like every team gets like 2 representatives or something that add the account or some shit. The problem with that is like what happens when there's a bunch of roster swaps, right? Like what happens when like, you know, you're like, okay, these are our 2 representatives, and then like a week or 2 later, the fucking roster is like 4 completely different players. So even that doesn't, it's like tough. Is there a way to delete the whole like friends list quickly and easily? Is that possible? Can you just like delete everyone? Like, is purging a friends list actually like doable in an easy way, or do I have to go through and right click every single person? Because if you can purge it easily, then like maybe. We have a 12-hour period, sundown to sunrise, where we can add and subtract people from our friends list without judgment or legal repercussions. Yeah, we should make that a movie. That sounds like a really good idea. We can make that a series of movies even. They'll be very mediocre, but you know, they'll probably perform well in theaters, most likely, while still being extremely mediocre. Okay, totem found immediately. That is a guaranteed totem spawn, so one of the hexes goes there. Oh, we don't see Sloppy though. We actually see Devour here, so not opting for the Sloppy and going for the riskier Devour instead. Maybe riskier, I don't know. It's like kind of riskier, but it also creates another Penamento, right? It's interesting because like I feel like getting rid of Sloppy for Devour here, it might seem like okay, then you get 1 totem, but realistically it kind of gives you 2, right? It's almost like you get 2 perks for 1 there, because you get like your potential Devour, but then if they break the Devour, then you get a guaranteed Penamento spawn at some point, which can be really, really, you know, like for instance, if there was a 3rd Penamento last game, who's to say how big of a difference that could have made? You know what I mean? Hard to say. Hard to say. Checking on the totem. Kind of struggling to find anybody as Outcast, Andrew. Like really slow start. They got rid of 1 totem already, right? You heard that being locked outside. Okay, he's using the snowman skin, I believe. Or no, they actually didn't break it. Oh, that's interesting. Wait a minute, they didn't break that thing upstairs. I just kind of assumed they did, but yeah, they never did. They actually walked away from it. Interesting. I think they're maybe just keeping an eye on it. Maybe they're gonna try to just power through Ruin and not deal with Penamento. Well, finds a chase with Claudette, but He's doing pretty well so far. Makes it to the window with the 2 pallets in between. Misses the window! But then Outcast Andrew misses her, misses the window, and then she gets the window, and then Outcast Andrew gets that, but then not really because there's still no damage. And he will teleport back, and he will get damage here eventually. That was a weird series of plays there, though. That was very odd. Yeah, this is interesting because, yeah, that's kind of what I figured too, Dino. Good hit over the little, I don't even know what you call that, over the little walkway from Outcast Andrew. Very, very well played. That'll be his first down. There is a lot of gen progress on the map, though. Yeah, they definitely opted to go with the don't break the totem and then just try to split gens and get a lot of progress strategy. They popped 2 gens already, and this 3rd gen here's got a bunch of progress, and it looks like it's probably going to pop too, yeah. This also will pop. Outcast Andrew will not be able to stop that. Damn, so already at the tie con. Already at the tie condition is Outcast Andrew. That's crazy, actually. So... Oh! I think Swift wasn't expecting him to break the locker because he vaulted back in. I think he was trying to catch him off guard. What Outcast Andrew was breaking the lockers, and he gets a free tag there. At this point, though, like with the win con being 1 more gen left, he can't really justify protecting this hook. I think, as a matter of fact, with Devour, too, I feel like you definitely can't. Like, you really got to get out there and get downs. I'm not really sure what Outcast Andrew's doing. He's, like, leaving a remnant at the hook. Like, I guess I kind of get the idea behind this, right? Like, you get your Devour, but then you're still able to capitalize on the unhook. I like this as a strategy. I would have liked this as a strategy if he was, like, further ahead, right? Like, if he wasn't in such a desperate spot. But I feel like he's in such a desperate spot right now that I don't really know if you could justify this, right? Like, they pop 1 more gen and you're done. And, like, they're doubling it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you need downs. Like, you need a lot of hits, a lot of downs, and you need to, like, pressure them off whatever gen is being worked, you know? So, yeah, there's gen number 4. Win condition's done. Primordial will take the dredge set. And at this point, they're probably looking at outs. They're actually, yeah, this was handled extremely well. Okay, Andrew's zones and kicks. And I thought might go for a big swing there, but actually doesn't. And as a matter of fact, Claudette also gets the hallway. And she's going to run back into this corner. Or she's going to die in a very similar spot as before. Or no, yes, no, yes. Yes. Very similar spot as before. Does she die? Interesting. The final gen was like just now being jumped on. They might have been struggling to find the gens. I see. I guess Andrew finding Adam. Also getting some Killer Instinct over here. 2nd stack of Devour, for what it's worth. The good news is that, like, I mean, again, like, the game's already over. Like, we already know who wins. But, like, for the sake of getting a result, if he can manage to get the 3rd stack of Devour, like, very soon, the problem is you got to get it before the final gen pops, right? Which is, like, going to be kind of rough. Was Nancy stuck on the pallet there? I think she might have been. I kind of switched away right as it was happening, but I think she might have been stuck. But yeah, if you can get the 3rd stack of Devour, like, soon, then, like, Devour is insane here because there's still 3 other there's 2 other totems that it could be, right? Like, you go to break Devour, you might end up breaking, you know, Undying. Well, you're going to break Undying no matter what. And then you might break Ruin as the 2nd one, and then Penimentos are going to pop up. Like, if you can get 3 stacks of Devour before the final gen pops, that's potentially just insane. Like, it's kind of absurd. At this point, though, I'm not sure. There's 3 people injured. Adam has a lot of progress outside. Was that self-care without botany? Holy fuck. This motherfucker doing 35% self-care, dude. Honestly, not bad, though. Like, actually, I think in a scenario like this with, like, no other perks allowed, where, like, the only way you can reset each other is by, like, finding each other, I feel like actually 35% self-care is honestly kind of nuts. Yeah, like, unironically, like, we might have to ban self-care, like, which is crazy. I think whenever we were talking about self-care, I feel like we had this discussion where we were like, do we ban this? And we were like, we probably should, but, like, it's so bad time efficiency right now that, like, fuck it. I think that's what we said or something. But yeah, no, I think that should probably be banned. Self-care is kind of wild, honestly. Like, just being able to self-reset anywhere is kind of crazy, even if it takes a while. Hey, I think that that balanced review that you were gonna have for me, I think is gonna have some extra stuff. These guys are both full health. They're getting chased away. I gotta say, just trying to find a way here. The problem is that he just needs it down, right? But, like, it's hard for him to commit to anything because, again, if he commits too long, then he just loses that gen. It's got so much progress. Like, even this you got to be worried about, right? Because Nancy's most likely going to try to, like, rotate back around and get back on that gen if he leaves it. And now everybody's back to full again. Gets the hit onto Adam. No progress here. That should tell him that they're probably going to be pressuring this one out in the courtyard again. Was he trying to find the right locker and couldn't find it? I think that's what was going on. We'll get the hit onto Nancy. Oh, finds the reset on this gen. Locked locker though, helps with this a little bit. Kind of. Oh my god, the range of that thing. Oh my lord. Seems to be very paranoid about this gen though. Comes back immediately. Which is pretty fair, right? I mean, that's the game. I mean, that's the final gen. At the same time though, if you don't get this hook, like, I feel like this hook is so huge because it gives you your third attack of Devour, which kind of makes you an actual threat. And they're back on the gen again in mid. Oh, this is such a slow drip, but it feels like the survivors are just too far ahead, man. Hit comes through on Nia. Honestly, a lot of damage coming through, though. Oh, that's self-carrying. Once again. Can we just admire the speed, though? Not that bad. It's not that bad, really. You know, it ain't the end of the world. You know? I mean, it's kind of like the same amount of time that it would probably take if you were mangled. You know what I mean? And then having someone else heal you in terms of efficiency. It's fine. You know? How's it going over here? Oh! She stopped and she started healing somebody else. I see you. Oh, he finds Nancy. Good play, good patience, not falling for that. Gets in on Nancy, but the problem is that the other three reset. So, again, this is like this long war of attrition. Where, like, to be honest, OhTofu actually did do pretty good in the sense that this gen out by courtyard has regressed quite a bit. Because at any point, if he can get it down and feel comfortable enough to pick it up and hook it without losing the last gen, then he's going to get a huge power spike with the third second of Devour, right? But it's like, if there's a gen that's at like 95%, then it's hard for him to justify picking up, right? Because which is not wrong. I think if you would have picked up earlier in Science Stream, he might have lost his gen for it. He's going to find some more hits. He's an injured survivor in the corner. Goes back to the gen again. Finds the final full health survivor again. Dude, we might just be here forever, guys. We might never leave this place. The old peaceful self-caring again. Here we are again. Yes. Yes. Oh. Wait. Am I dumb? Was that Killer Instinct of somebody right beside him? Or am I crazy? Is he trying to take unique pathing against him? I don't know. I think I missed it. I was watching the self-care and I missed it. That gen still sounds like it has a good bit of progress too, which is the wild thing. Like, this is such a slow crawl. But, like, is OhTofu actually, like, winning it in a way? Like, realistically, I expected the gen to be done by now. But, weirdly enough, it kind of feels like it's working. Like, these, like, there's only one more lock there, then those two lockers are basically, like, you jump out and you get almost free damage. These lockers are so dangerous, and that's why they're, like, so hesitant, right? Like, you see, like, this Adam's like, I don't know if I want to get on the gen. I don't know if I want to get on the gen, right? Like, he's, like, hesitating because the lockers there are so close. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I agree that Andrew's definitely in a losing position. I'm just, like, I feel like it should have been over by now. I'm a little surprised it's even gone on this long. They're working Science Room gen. She's gonna come unlock the locker. I think now that they're all healthy, if they all are just like, if they're attacking all the gens simultaneously, then I think they'll be fine. But I really think they should be attacking all three of them because all four of them are healthy. Oh, ooh, tries to be a little too patient with that, and he gets to hit through it. The science gen's being worked, and Nancy does get on the piano room gen too. Adam's just sitting out here. Interesting. Yeah, and again, with no hook coming in, like, it's so sad because we're also like right on that cusp of like 3 stacks of Penamento, right? It's like if at any point someone slips up and gets 2-tapped, it could be massive. And maybe that's what Akasindra's hoping for? I don't know. Like, I feel like he is playing too defensively. Like, I feel like, for instance, like that chase he had outside just now with that person behind water tower, they were injured, right? I'm pretty sure they were injured. Like, they're full health now. They were injured, right? I'm pretty sure he hit somebody and then they ran water tower. That felt like a safe down to me, right? Like, you can just commit to that and get that down. Get that, and then I think at this point too, he like regressed to gens enough that I think he can get that 3rd hook. And then once he gets devoured, dude, it's like done, right? Like, imagine all these hits he's getting just being 1-shot downs, right? Like, I feel like that extra hook that he could get for devour could be so huge. Because again, all these tags, like, you know, they're cool or whatever, and they're buying some time on the gens, but generally speaking, like, we're really not doing much in terms of actually winning, right? Like, look at the progress of this gen now, right? Like, they're still getting a bunch of gen progress. Like, at some point, you gotta find a chase that's favorable and take it. And I feel like that water tower, or not water tower, what is it? Clock tower. That clock tower chase felt pretty favorable to me, right? Like, he had the guy zoned behind clock tower, and I feel like that should have been a hit for free. But that should have just been a down. I feel like the Claudette might end up maxing out her survival points. Does self-carrying still give survival? I think so. She might end up maxing out her survival at this rate. I don't know, right? Yep. I mean, these skill checks too. Yeah, I mean, she might, if she escapes, we might see an 8K survival point game, you know? Or 10, what is it, 10K now? Hit comes through onto Nia as well. Where's the only healthy survivor? What are they doing? Pressuring piano room. Yeah, see, science room and piano room, dude. These two have so much. I'm guessing Andrew's still worried about courtyard. I don't know if he even realizes, right? I think he does because he's going over to it now. But yeah, they kind of stopped pressuring courtyard as much. He's just gonna stick it. No, he's not gonna stick it. Oh. Did he even mean to teleport there? I think he meant to go to the one in the hallway. Oh, but he interrupted a reset. Oh, this could be big. This could be the big break that we've been waiting for. He's gonna get it out of the Nia. But he's gonna be worried about the gen. He's gonna teleport back to the gen because he's worried about it. Actually, he should be worried about it. It's gonna pop. Okay, I think he finally decided to go for the gamble of getting the hook. And yeah, they ended up getting the final gen for it. So yeah. It finally happened. It's a shame because I feel like there was a point in the match earlier where he maybe could have done this. And this just ended up not being the right time. But yeah. Goddamn, I mean, both these teams, credit to them for their patience. Because, like, goddamn, this was quite the fucking slog through this final gen. Adam gets found here. I don't think that gate was quite 99. He fakes the window before go down. This will be 3rd second devour for whatever that means. I wonder if they know, right? They haven't seen the final. Didn't look like Claudette knew. Didn't look like she knew. I was gonna say they didn't see the final perk, right? Like they must have knew, like, okay, Ruin, Undying. They must have saw those two. And they probably had a pretty good idea that, you know, Penny was gonna be there because why wouldn't it? But they didn't see any perks, so I wonder if they were like, I mean, I guess they weren't expecting it, but yeah, they're all out though. So there they go. That was gonna be what? 4 stages? 5 stages? 4 stages? I think it was 4 stages, right? I think. Ends up being the final result. And yeah, man, well played by Primordial, dude. They looked really, really good in this dredge set. I feel like Halo on Killer did a really, really good job on Survivor. I really like the way they handled this, right? Like, again, it's interesting because this build is like bizarre. Like, you got to handle it like one of 2 ways. It's either you don't cleanse anything and then try to get as much done, and then, you know, what, and then like if Devour happens, you're just kind of fucked. or you do cleanse and then you deal with all the totems as fast as you can and then try to like turn them into no perks, which is also really rough, right? But they just didn't cleanse at all, and they ended up getting ahead micro-wise enough that it didn't really matter, and yeah, man, ends up getting the win. So 1-0 for Primordial in the first set. That's gonna take us into the Blight set. So it's gonna be Blight with waifus on Killer. I'm assuming it'll be Z Slasher on Blight. Yeah, we'll see how Primordial can do Mia. All right. Let me give you guys your payout. Hold on a minute. Kuzeka on Blight, maybe? Or sorry, it's Kuzeka. I think I got told this before. Sprinkling Wolf 83. Is this Kuzeka's Xbox generated name? Is that what this is? Is this the automatic generated name? Yo, good old Sprinkling Wolf 83. Hell yeah, dude. My boy Agitated Eel 37. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Alright, let me give you guys a new prediction. This one will be for Blight. This is there you go. I'll give you guys a good like 5 minutes. Go ahead. You know, you can go ahead and take your time, it's fine. I told Zeka to make this his name. Yeah? Why? Is it for the whole meme earlier? Man, if only Laser was here. He'd love it, dude. He'd love it. Laser would really appreciate this name if he was still here, I think. Shame. Shame, man. Shame. Dude, I feel like the way I'm talking about him right now makes it sound like he's dead. I mean, like, if he was still casting with us. Because he went to bed. Like, he's not dead. He still lives. But, like, if he was still casting with us, he would definitely appreciate it. Yeah. Call him Cute Zeka? I don't think I'm going to call him Cute Zeka. No, I don't think I'm going to do that, actually. No. If only Laser was still here. Too bad he's gone forever. When was the last time you checked Laser's pulse? How do we know he's alive? I mean, to be fair, I've never checked Laser's pulse. Laser might be a robot. He might not even be a person, bro. He might be a robot programmed to be efficient at DBD strategy, you know? Based on how we fucking watch him play, I mean, I'd believe it. Dude is basically a machine of macro. Where'd Laser go? He went to bed. He's from Austria, so, like, you gotta understand that right now it's like 5 a.m. for him. So, yeah, he went to bed. He said, nah, fuck this, I'm out, and he went to bed. Because, yeah, it's kind of late. It's a little bit late. Why do you say pulse like balls? Oh, wait, do I say pulse? Pulse? Am I supposed to say pulse? I don't know how you're supposed to say it. I don't know. I just say pulse. Pulse. He's in a better place right now. Yeah, which is his bed. Exactly. Like, he's in a much better place, a.k.a. his bed. Yep. Dude, this is like one of those things where, like, I feel like I want to ask, but then I also, like, feel like I shouldn't ask. But, like, I'm just gonna throw it out there, I guess. Like, why is that Kuzeka's chant? And why were you trying to get me to call him Cute Zeka? Like, what is there some, like, inside joke here that I don't know about? What's going on here? Why is the chant here? Guys, back off. Kuzeka is the one and only, is my one and only Pookie Bear. He's not yours. He's mine only. Like, what is this chant? This is nothing like any other chant that I've seen for any other person or team ever. What is this? What's going on here? Is there something I don't get? Is there something I don't understand here? Because he's cute and every waifu loves him, so I made this chant because he's mine. So it's just as weird as it looks, is what you're saying. Like, there's nothing that, like, justifies this to make it less weird. It's literally the exact level of weirdness that it looks like from the outside in. Is what you're saying. I see. Literally anybody who knows Zeka loves him. Okay. So he's just... Is he like one of those, like, kind of like little brother of everybody type people, where like everyone that like meets him is just like, yeah, we love Zeka. He's like, you know, like kind of like one of those gamers, because you know, I feel that. Yeah. Okay. I see. That makes sense. All right, you know what? Thank you, Dino. I think that was a better way to put it than the way Monkey Burrito put it. I really like the way Monkey Burrito put it. Made it sound like it was this just extremely weird. Like, you know, it didn't make it less weird the way Monkey Burrito put it. I feel like the way you put it, you know, there you go. I feel like now it's making sense, you know. And then I guess the point is that you guys are then leaning into it. You know, I get it. I'm with it. I'm just defensive about my Zeka. What can I say? All right. All right. Good to know. So what you're saying is that if I need like, you know, if I need some like good ransom or something, I have a good target, huh? Like someone that a lot of you guys seem to care about, huh? You know, if it ever goes south and I need some good ransom money, you know, I'm just saying. Oh, hi, Ghosty. Hello, my dearest grandson. I hope your stream is going well. Love, Grandma. Hey, Purple Porpoise. Thank you, Grandma. Thank you, gamer. Reveal cat. Cat. Look up here. Hey, look up here. Hey, look. Cat. He's a cat. Yep, this is certainly a cat. Hi, buddy. Hey, cute boy. You're just an adorable little bastard, aren't you? You're just the cutest little fucker ever, huh? You're just the cutest little bastard to ever exist, aren't you? The cutest little kitty to ever exist ever, huh? That's you, huh? That's you. All right. Don't worry. Sorry, that's all the cat you're getting. That's a weird looking chicken. Thanks, man. You won't get ransom. You will get the entire combined worldwide military force aimed directly at you if you even touch a single hair on Zeka's head. Oh, so like, this is like that movie Taken or something? Like, am I gonna get a phone call from Monkey Burrito where he's like, I have a very particular set of skills. Skills that makes me a nightmare for people like you, or whatever the fuck the line is. I don't even know. Is that fast food I saw? Oh, maybe. Monkey Burrito's Liam Neeson? That son of a bitch. That son of a beach. Ghosty jumped away. He's gone. Do you spell his name Ghosty, or Ghosty? I spell it Ghosty. Tofu knows the movie? I actually saw Taken. I saw Taken when it was brand new. Yeah. It was fucking terrible. I hated that movie. I literally hated everything about it. It was an awful, awful movie. But I did see it when it was brand new. Yeah, like when it first came out. It was super fucking dumb. But then again, I don't like action movies. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that movie's actually like meant to be good. Like do people like Taken? Is it considered a good movie? I don't know. I thought it was fucking stupid. But then again, I just don't like action movies. Like, Liam Neeson just kept getting put into situations where, like, you're like, okay, no one gets out of this. Like, no one gets out of this situation. Like, he's dead. And then he just, like, does some Liam Neeson shit, and then suddenly he's not dead. And I'm like, bro, this is fucking dumb. Like, what the fuck? Like, it just happens, like, 6 times throughout the movies to the point where I'm just like, dude, this is, like, just so stupid. Like, why am I even watching this? Anyway, Crump, the real answer is the third spelling. It's Ghosty with an E. Because he's named after Ghostman. So, yeah, it's Ghost with an E. All right. We got good old Sprinkling Wolf 83. Ruin, Pop. Oh. And Brutal, accidentally backbump there. Shredded Notes again. Also, we're on Suffow Pit. I knew that. I didn't realize that we were doing Suffow Pit. I thought we were doing Blood Lodge again. I didn't even look at the map because I'm a dumb bitch. Let me change up the map. This changes some things. Gets a hit onto David. I do remember Laser did say that Shredded Notes apparently made more sense on Suffow Pit because you don't really need the extra speed to outplay a lot of the tiles apparently, which is interesting. So we'll see how much that actually plays a factor here. Let me get the actual proper map thing. Perfect. It's on the schedule. I know. Ooh, very good down there though. Manages to find that David gets a 2 rush down, and there's not much progress at all. They were like pretty much just rotating in. That was also in the gen setup, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that was in the gen setup. I don't want to switch back until he hooks because I don't want to bug him out. But like, yeah, like I think the top side gens were the ones that were unblocked. So yeah, that was a down in the gen setup too, in terms of like the unblocked gens as well. And it looks like there is a 4-gen top. Looks like, maybe. 1, 2, yeah, certainly looks like it. I didn't see the 2 gens like deep in top, but yeah, there's definitely, yeah, oh yeah, yep, that's a 4-gen top, yep. And he also found the rotating survivor. No, not looking good for Primordial. Nia's gonna be in some trouble. She might need to just like run in 1 for 1. That's like, is that even gonna be possible now? Oh, yes, it will still be possible. The 1 for 1 comes in, and if Kuzeka plays this right, could maybe deny Deli. Dead hard, and that should be Deli denied. Yeah, that's Deli denied. He can carry the survivor back to the hook, and then he can also hook Nia if he wants, or just hook here. But I feel like you can carry him deeper in and then hook Nia probably on this hook is what I would think to do. But this could also work too. I think hooking Nia is a great idea here, especially if you know that Deli is not in play. And I think that's what Kuzeka is going to do. So, looking good thus far. Looking good. Ooh, comes back around and hits David with the old reach around shubop. Puts him in a struggle. Or not struggle, into deep wounds, I mean. Nancy eats a hit. He's trying to get really far bottom side. They actually popped one of the top side gens. Interestingly enough. Because, like, what's interesting is, honestly, in terms of a 3-gen, I think this bottom side might actually be better than the top side. So, like, it's interesting. Like, this kill is happening so fast that, like, I don't, like, they're not really in any good spot, right? Like, they heavily prioritize getting that gen done on, like, the right side at, like, 3. And now they might, like, are they even gonna be able to break this 3-gen down here? I don't know. Beautiful hit there, too, dude. 5 rushes used from across the map. Gets that hit on the plink. And yeah, they're in trouble, dude. They're in trouble. They are actually in trouble. Self-care botany being utilized. See, why don't more people run self-care botany? Like, if we've allowed self-care, why has self-care botany not been in builds more? Like, actually, like, I kind of forgot that self-care was even like a thing that was allowed. But I think Primordial did not forget. They seem to definitely remember. Ruin's gone. But this is another decently quick down. And dude, like, the gen progress is just like not there, dude. It's not there. There's no Deli. Like, we're still at 4 gens, dude. Oh, those were not the best bumps ever, but happens. Yeah, this Nia is still kind of hovering. She's pretty close to the hook. I think she's just kind of waiting for the last minute. Or for the Blight to commit really far, which it kind of is now. Do they have vision of that? Do they know how far he committed? No, they don't. They don't actually see him. So yeah, Halo playing this very patiently. Once they really maximize the value of this, right? I like this, right? Like, Nancy's on the furthest gen away from the hook, basically. So like, if the Blight shows up at this hook, or sorry, at this gen, then they get the unhook. If the Blight doesn't show up at this hook, then the Nia can kind of just play it really safe and get the unhook last minute, right? Actually, I'm a little surprised that Zeko walked away from the hook this much, with that being almost struggle. Because I feel like the one thing that's wrong with this strategy is that if you wait too long, the killer might, you know, like, camp hook close. And I feel like Zeka kind of fucked that up and let them get the unhook for free there when maybe they could have camped it close. Yeah, redown comes through in his arena though, and this is close to the gen that was being worked over here. And I think Zeka seems to know, because he's coming over. Doesn't quite reach that tree. But yeah, I think he's just gonna slug Serena for the pressure and go after this survivor. Good stun. I mean, does Nia rotate now? Yes. 99 sprint burst. That's pop though, right? Yeah, like, you can get this hook and then kick that jump and pop. Oh, or you were predicting a decisive strike and then you didn't time it right. Maybe the Alexa timer for 60 seconds was a little early. I don't know. The gen does pop bottom sides. Okay. Small W, at least temporarily, for Primordial. They have another gen top side being worked too. That's about 60. So honestly, you know, coming along. It's coming along. Also, yeah, like new meta emerging with self-care. People are saying Japanese meta. I feel like if we allowed self-care this whole time, like self-care botany just feels like that's just undeniably a good build. Like, I don't even know if that's like nothing changed, I feel like, to make that good. I just didn't even know that that was really allowed, you know? I kind of forgot about self-care like being a thing in terms of like being allowed, because I feel like against like higher tier killers, like that's nuts, you know? Like just being on a self-reset at like a decent speed is fucking wild. Most things that allowed it in S tiers for a while, just a mindset switch. Interesting. Huh. That is interesting. Yeah, I feel like I just haven't seen it much before recently. No luck in that second follow-up hit on the Halo. He's playing this filler really well. Although brutal kick is gonna be rough here because you probably don't get far enough. And yep, good down from Zeka. Oh, Nancy's here with a flashlight, but gonna hop back on this top side, Jen. Does Zeka see it? Oh, the movement, the scratch marks. Really? Oh, interesting. I thought it might go for that, but instead it's gonna just take this hook, get the pop on that Gen, I would assume. And what's Zarina looking like down on bottom side? Just starting a Gen. Oh, good turn around there. Gets that hit. 4 rushes used. That's going to be a 1-for-1, which is not super ideal. This is the only striver that hasn't been hooked yet, so like they're not going to die or anything. But yeah, still definitely not ideal to have that be a 1-for-1. But maybe at this point they're just trying to buy time for Serena bottom side to get that Gen done. But I don't know. Like if Zeka feels comfortable enough overextending, which I feel like, I shouldn't say overextending, I should just say extending, because I think this is the correct play, right? Like, you know that the other striver just got off the hook and is likely just going to be, like, running down to the side or stealthing. You know that the other striver wasn't top side, so they must be down there somewhere. Goes and puts pop down. What was that, by the way? Was that a failed healing skill check? Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Is that on purpose? Are we trying to buy aggro? Are we just trying to get one more Gen done? That had to be an accident. There's no way you would want to reveal yourself. There's no way. Oh. It comes through in the Halo. Tries to get the last second stun, but doesn't get it. Breaks chase. Killer leaves. It looks like Zarina is very content with just like letting Nancy go struggle and getting that Gen done. Because again, at this point, it is like, I think like getting this to a 4K2 is probably like a W from the position they're in, right? But yeah, it feels like they're playing for 4K2. Zarina is totally happy to just commit to that. And if Zeka comes down here now, that means Nia can get the unhook while injured, and they can maybe double that topside Gen. They can either reset or they can double it. One or the other. Oh, well, Zeka doesn't commit up here, though. That's interesting. Okay, so they should get his bottom side Gen done then. Yeah, it's gonna pop. So 4K2 minimum. Oh, can't actually use up the trail. Huh. Blink gonna be charging inner strength. Halo made the bottom side, and Nancy's, I think, gonna play aggressively on that top side Gen. But he's coming back. He's on his way. Look out to Nancy. Nancy's got self-care botany. I'm surprised Nancy doesn't just heal in, like, main. But they're resetting bottom side while Nancy's getting chased. And yeah, this should be 4K2. I don't really see how they come out of this not 4K2 now. That would have been a down, wouldn't it? Am I crazy? I would have swung at that. I don't know. Maybe I would have, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just bad and maybe I would have just got stunned. I don't know. He got the down afterwards anyway pretty quickly. So maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm the dumb one here because I feel like that was probably the safer way to do it. That's going to be death hook onto Nancy. And yeah, at this point, they could try to split like this bottom side Gen down here and then like the one way up in the corner, but even then, best of luck against the blade. There's no way. Like, he gets like a hit or two and you're basically done. So you need him to fuck up a lot. But I think this will be a 4K2, which sounds to me like a really good result here. Like, I imagine, like, Blight's 4K probably still happens a bit, especially on Suffo. But, like, 4K2 in particular seems pretty exceptional, right? Like, I feel like 4K1 feels like what I'd expect to see more often than not. But this definitely feels above average. From what I'd guess, anyway. From my, like, pretty much total guessing. Down on his arena, and yeah, Halo is chilling. He is big chilling. No, my answer to getting rid of a killer is still Knight. Even with the whole, like, guard manipulation thing, dude, Knight still sucks. Fuck that killer. Nah, still fuck that killer. Still hate that guy. Still think the idea of having an AI chase somebody and a player chase someone at the same time, it's just dumb. It don't matter how much guard manipulation there is. That shit's just dumb. It's just a bad idea. You shouldn't do it, you know? Chad says you wanted to remove Oni. Why the fuck would I remove the best killer that's ever been designed? Like, what the fuck? In what world would I ever want to do that? Halo's chilling by water tower. Which is that the one that's bot mid? No, that's... Yeah, over on the right side. Is this another attempt at a trauma tech, perhaps? Perhaps a trauma tech, maybe. Perhaps a trauma tech. You're actually the #1 Oni hater? You know what's funny? There actually is a lot of people that hate Oni. Well, I guess it's not really funny. I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, I get why people hate Oni. I get it. Like, I think Oni when you're solo queue, I can, like, especially if you're somebody that solo queues a lot, I can get why that'd just be fucking miserable, right? Like, some random Meg runs up and gets hit, gives the Oni power, and then everyone dies because of it, right? Like, I can see it. But at the same time, like, bro, Oni is such a well-designed killer. Like, there's a whole other part of me that's like, how the hell could you ever hate Oni? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life that you hate Oni? I think they might be going for trauma tech. That guy can't find Halo. And maybe. I don't get how you can hate him. Who, Oni? I mean, if you, like, primarily play solo queue survivor, and every time you go against Oni, he's just getting a bunch of free hits and, like, hard snowballing. But at that point, like, I really think if you're basing it off solo queue, I think there's still much worse killers, right? Like, Twins is, like, I would go against an Oni, even with solo queue doof teammates, any day of the week before going against a Twins, dude. Like, if you're going against Twins and your teammates are doofs, you just, like, there's no chance for anything, and also everybody gets bled out for, like, an hour, and it's awful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not the crow. Even with the rework, you think Knight's problematic? Yeah, I would argue he's, like, more problematic, in a way. Like, kind of. I mean, I don't know. After the rework, it's not... I shouldn't say it's more problematic after the rework. It's, like, a different kind of problematic. Like, after the rework, you at least have to use your brain a little bit more, right? Like, they're basically getting rid of, like, the super brain-dead way to play it, which is, like, you know, dropping a guard at your feet or whatever. So, like, they're making it, like, actually required to use your brain a little bit more, but I still don't think that it requires that much brain power. You know what I mean? It's almost like the Chucky situation where, like, they got rid of scampering with Chucky, which was a good change. But it's like Chucky's still, like, it's not like he's, like, that hard to play without scamper, right? Like, it does make it a little bit more, dude, okay, I mean, here it comes. I think Knight's actually stronger, too, though. Wait for the bar to disappear. Wait for the bar to disappear. That's it. That's it. She's also gonna inner healing too. Big thing now is that Nia needs to not get found. Really, really important that Nia needs to not get found. The inner healing is gonna be interesting because I wonder if that's gonna make them think that there was a... No, Nia gets found. Oh no! This is the one thing that needed to not happen. Wait, what happens if... Oh, nope. Yep, nope, there's no way. Oh no! They actually had to set up perfect too. Damn, dude, damn, that's so unfortunate. I almost wonder if Nia should have just hopped in locker, you know? But then again, like, you gotta make sure that you can get down to bottom side when the chase happens. Does Nia still have Unbreakable? Oh, that's a good point. Does she? Oh! Oh! It still worked, I think. Oh, I don't know. Does it still work? Oh, no! It was so close! No! Oh, no, it was so close. If Hatch was just on, like, either the middle, like, the camera spin, they're like, dude, we had it. That was so sick, too, with the unbreakable sprint burst. Oh, that could have been so sick. Oh, that was so fucking close. Wow, dude. Wow, that was... Honestly, like, major props to Primordial for, like, getting that set up and, like, trying as hard as they... Like, dude, they were right on the cusp of that. Like, obviously well played by, like, you know, Kusaka to, like, stop it at the last minute. But, bro, that, like, that was the closest we've seen, right? Like, we were talking about it before. Like, we've only seen... The only other team we've ever seen attempt it was Waifus, interestingly enough. And they fucked it up in their own way, too. But, yeah, this was a really good attempt, dude. This was a really, really good attempt. That was so close. That would have been so fucking sick, dude. That would have been so, so sick. But, unfortunately, they couldn't quite get it. Zeka ends up getting a 4K too, which, again, I feel like is... Gotta be above average, right? Like, that's gotta be on, like, the higher end of results here for Blight. Like, I feel like 4K2 is, like, what Blight used to get before his nerfs. So I imagine now that he's a bit weaker than he used to be, I imagine that's gotta be, like, on the above average side of the results. So that should put some pressure on Primordial's killer now up against the survivors of Waifus to try to make something happen. Because they need a 4K3 to win this. Anything less than a 4K3 and we're going to the tiebreaker set. So... see what they can do. Also, I might as well get some ads out of the way. Let me just play some ads real quick. Let me get those out of the way real quick. Oh so saucy, thanks for the primer. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you, man. Thank you. Going back a bit, do you want my Oni hot take? He shouldn't be able to 180 flick unless controllers are able to. Either everyone can do it or no one can. Yeah, I'd be okay with that, I guess. Like, I kind of agree with that. But then again, like, I feel like that's rough because, like, at what point do you stop that fight of, like, you know, everyone should be able to do the same thing? Because there's some things that just controllers can't do either, right? Like, if you're playing Huntress and you do, like, a flick 180 and hit somebody, like, you can't do that on like, a controller no matter what, right? Like, I feel like at what point do you go, okay, this just can't be done on a controller, but, like, so be it, right? Like, I feel like using a controller, like, using a mouse and keyboard instead of a controller is just undeniably an advantage in a bunch of different ways. And I feel like there's got to be a point where you're like, I don't know. But I do agree. Like, I mean, I would be open with only 180s being possible in controller. I don't really know how you do it though. That's kind of the issue. Like how would you allow 180s on a controller that would actually make sense? Because on a mouse it makes sense because you gotta like whip the shit out of your mouse. You know what I mean? On a controller, like you don't really whip the shit out of your controller. Like it's like I don't really know how you would do that even. You know what I mean? I think the issue is at 400 DPI, a common mouse DPI, you can't 180 text should not be DPI dependent. Would you argue 400 DPI is like, I mean, is 400 DPI like the most common mouse sensitivity though? I would argue most people play on higher. Like, I feel like usually when I tell people I play on 400 DPI, they're like, wow, that's really low. You know what I mean? Like the DPI that I switched to on my DPI changer, even that's like lower than a lot of people play. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why I use 400 DPI is because I used to play FPS games a lot. It's like, I mean, I understand that too, but like if you're playing on like 1000 DPI, you could absolutely do flicks on 1000 DPI, you know? I don't know. I don't really think that's that crazy. I feel like if there's a big flick ability and you need to have like a lot of movement, I don't think that's that crazy. I mean, I'm going to be perfectly real with you guys. I wouldn't be opposed to 180 flicks just going away entirely. Like, for mouse and controller, to be honest with you. Like, I'd be okay with that as well. I just, you know, because realistically, I don't think Oni needs it. I think you can play Oni without 180 flicking. Like, I think 180 flicking is fun, and I enjoy doing it. And, like, you know, if it went away, I think I would be a little sad because I think Oni would be a little bit less fun. But, like, you would still be able to do fine, right? Like, before I even knew how to 180 flick, I feel like I did fine as Oni back then, right? It's not like I needed it. It just was a nice addition. So, yeah, I don't know. I think DPI dependent texts are dumb. See, but I would argue like most texts have like dependencies. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's a less extreme version, but I feel like, for instance, like Wesker hug text being like way more effective on low FPS is wild to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like that either, right? Like, if I want to really have like the most efficient hug text, I gotta play on like 90 FPS or 60 FPS. Like, it's so weird. Like, but again, I mean, maybe you also hate that too. I don't know. I don't know. Like I agree to some extent, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Like, I guess to me, I think if it required like 5,000 DPI, then I'd be like, yeah, sure, like, get that shit. But I just don't think like requiring like 1,000 DPI is really that crazy. I think 180 is essential for certain hits. I don't think 180 is ever essential. I think almost any situation that you're going to go for a 180, you could play it without 180 and still get a hit. As a matter of fact, something I noticed the more that I played like Oni scrims is that like as you go against better and better players, 180ing actually becomes like more and more risky, and like usually you don't even want a 180. Like usually you want to end power and go for like a safer one, because 180s like are like much more jukeable than like the safe hits, you know? So yeah, like, again, I don't think 180 is by any means like necessary. Like, I think you'd do fine without it, but 1K DPI is crazy in almost every game, but this for some reason. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying having 1K DPI on DVD is crazy? Because again, I would argue that most people probably play with 1,000 DPI, maybe even more. Like, doesn't like a Ray play with like 6K DPI or some crazy shit he told me that one time? Like, I think there's a lot of people who play with high DPIs, don't they? I just played at 2400. So you played 900? Yeah, see, I don't know. I can't game it less than 4,000? Is that actually true? Like, god damn. Bro, I could never be able to control 4K at this point. There's no way. Are there comp players that play with a controller? A lot of them. Actually, a lot of them. Especially the ones that only play Survivor. I don't know about killers. Like, I don't, like, what's weird is I actually know that there's some people that play controller Survivor, and I know that they play killer, but I don't know if they play controller killer. I don't know if they do or not. Probably not, but then again, I don't know. Maybe. I know for a fact that a lot of the Survivor players play on controller. Like there's like honestly, like a lot of the best Survivor players in the world play on controller. It's honestly very, very common for Survivor. I don't know about killers much though. All right, here we go. Same add-ons. Same build, right? Well, no, eruption instead of pop, but close to the same build. Swift going straight to the hill, top side. Ooh, pick the right breakable wall to break out. I was gonna say, sitting right behind it, and that's gonna be a really fast 2-tap. Holy, and he sees somebody hovering. Wow, he doesn't even bait it. That's interesting. I thought he would rush it. That guy was in a dead zone. Am I crazy? You get that hit, right? I mean, maybe your fear is if you get that hit, then more people set up for the save or something. I don't know, but like that guy was in a pretty dead area. I feel like you can just use a couple rushes and get that tag real quick before you get the pickup. That was interesting to me that he opted not to. Still does get that hit though. Very explosive start. An unhook comes in already from Delhi. Ooh, Resurgence plus will make it. Nasty combo. Resurgence getting buffed soon too. Gonna be even nastier soon. TM. The first health state's gonna come in pretty quickly though. And where does Andrew take that? Oh, nowhere. He goes, there was a pallet to the left of him, wasn't there? Oh no, he went nowhere. He's gonna go right back down. That's not good. This is gonna be his second stage, and honestly, like, dude, like the win con was like 4K3, right? But like, this is a really good start. I mean, Z-Slasher has main building at like half, but that's like the brunt of the progress they have so far. And there's also an injury too, so they gotta be a little bit careful around that as well. Billy gets found. Blown skill check over there. Okay. Ooh, Swift. Bobbing and weaving around the logs. Does get the hit on the Lily after the unhook, though. The little bobbing and weaving around the logs did kind of open up Lily for going to get that unhook without a 1-for-1 though, which is kind of huge for waifus. Like that, like I think forcing that to be a 1-for-1 would have been very catastrophic. Ooh, for the people as well from Z-Slasher, they're using a lot on Andrew to try to keep him alive. Oh, but again, he's kind of heading out to a dead zone, so he's just going to end up dying anyway, but he is going to loose a little bit further bottom side. But Z-Slasher was on main gen, right? Did he go the whole way to bottom side just to further people? Yeah, he's just now coming back. I don't know if all this was worth it, man. That was like a lot used to try to keep Akasetsu alive, and then he still dies relatively quickly anyway. Whoever's at Shaq, and now everyone's injured, right? Like, they're going to finish main. If this person bottom side gets found, which I think... No? Yes? No? No, he went back top side. Like, they might... Like, they'll probably get done with Shaq Gen now since Swift left. Oh, did he hear him? He did. These last year's somewhat zoned back here. Angry Shio's on Shaq. Ooh. Oh, I thought he was gonna vault, but he didn't. Oh, Z Juicer with the fucking flare out at the good timing. Alright. Gen number 2 pops at Shaq. Z-Slasher does go down, and these guys are gonna be resetting at Shaq. The problem is like if the killer predicts this, then like, yeesh. You know what I mean? Yeesh. Oh. One heal came in. They didn't really mask the reset either. They kind of just full sent it. And Swift might find him. He might find him. And he does. This is actually possibly... Like, this could be really bad. This actually... Like, the win con could actually be met here at 4K3. Like, they're both up here. Back pallet gone. He knows where they both are. The hook is the whole way across the map. They are both healthy at least. But look, he's just backing up and trying to keep an eye on him, right? He's just trying to watch rotations now. Oh, he's backing up a lot. Also, yeah, there was just a massacre in chat. Holy, dude. Holy. Very well, everybody. It was nice knowing you guys. Oh, Lily's going in for the 1-for-1 though. This is interesting. They came out of this kind of on top. I'm a little surprised that Swift didn't commit more. Like, I feel like when they were both at Shaq, I feel like you commit to one of them and get a tag and then go to cut off the unhook, right? Like, kind of immediately went back to the cross and then like held it like immediately without really trying to pressure anything first. Like with you being Blight, I think you can like go for a quick tag before heading back to watch cross. Does Angry Shot get away from this? Yes. Oh. And Angry Shio gonna be getting hit, going injured. That's gonna be an unhook onto Lily. Oh, that's actually gonna be deadly from Lily. I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that was a thing. And what's Swift do? Does he go back topside? Maybe? He's Slasher. Throw himself with the med kit. Ruin's there still. Ruin being up makes this even more brutal, man. Like, the fact that Ruin is still up makes this so bad. Because every time that Swift gets a bunch of pressure, like, right now, the gens have regressed to basically nothing, right? Like, Angry Shot's got a little bit of progress there, but you can see Z-Slasher jumping on this gen with 0 progress. And yeah, like, every little bit of pressure you get is just so brutal. New collision on Blight means that's kind of rough. Angry Shot might be able to finish, might be able to pop that gen bottom, though. Oh, Z-Slasher being a slippery bastard. Gen's at like 60. Lily just started the gen elsewhere. Oh, live? Yes. Oh, good stun. This might be enough for that gen, right? I'm actually surprised that Swift is committing to this so much. Because, like, you gotta know that gen bottom side's being worked, right? And that's like your win con. Being left now. Oh, uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Has Unbreakable been used? I don't know. I don't know if Unbreakable's been used. Like, they didn't 1-for-1 earlier, right? I don't think they 1-for-1 for the unhook, did they? I don't think. Oh god, I can't remember. Swift seems to think no. Yeah, I see. So I guess not. I think Unbreakable must still be up. Yeah. Look, on Lily, so we're still in this rough spot though, where if Angry Child gets found, sprinted a little bit, but Swift did not see it or hear it. Oh, we heard moans. I heard a Leon moaning in my ear. Not my favorite noise, but I don't know if Swift heard it. Sound is apparently louder for spectators than it is for people in game, by the way. That's apparently a thing. I don't know why it's a thing, but apparently like when you're spectating, all the sounds are like amplified or something. So like we hear stuff better than they do. Cause yeah, weird. Like I was able to hear. I'm assuming you guys were too. But we were able to hear Leon like right beside us. But even still, like, what do you do here, right? Like he's in such a good spot. Like I think Z-Sasher's trying to crawl out of topside. Yeah, I think that's their goal, is to crawl. But by the time he does, Lily's gonna be dead. Like there's no way. Like by the time he gets out, Lily's gone. And that's if you could even get out of it without Swift seeing you. Uh-oh. Front row. Front row, boys. This might be it for the waifus. This may be all for the waifus. And again, Ruin being up this whole time means these gens are just going down, dude. Like this gen was like at like 90. It's like you can hear it's at like 50, maybe 40 now. It's regressed so much. And you know, they might get the pickup though. Maybe. How is he still staying hidden, dude? He's a stealth legend. Okay. Z-Sasher gets found though. That's the issue now. Oh. Cat's out of the bag. Wait, he gets a stun though. Wait a minute, the pickup. Wait a minute. Now there's got a both split up and then separately juice for an hour. Okay, well that one didn't work, but it's okay because Z-Sasher now just has to juice for an hour and then. Well, no, I don't think there's any hope. Nope. I don't think anything's coming to this. Nope. Nice little 360 before the pallet break though. Tried to block the bump, kinda did. But down eventually comes in and dude, Swift. God damn, dude. I said that like the waifu, like I was like, dude, that 4K2 from like Kuzeka should have been probably good enough, right? Because like that seemed like an above average result. And then Swift was like, yo, hold up. Because goddamn, dude, went ham this game. Like just that initial final knockout, Andrew, getting it down in like 2 seconds. Like absolutely crazy, dude. This was so fast. This was so fast. Yeah, extremely well played, man. Honestly, Swift did amazing here. Like, actually did amazing here. So, well played. And, waifus, unfortunately, are going to lose. And it's going to be 2-0 Primordial. They're going to take the best of 3. Pretty decisively, man. I mean, I feel like... I guess the Blight set was a little bit less decisive. Like, the Dredge set looked like total comfort for Primordial, man. They looked really comfortable in that set. Like, that one wasn't even that close. This one was very close. Just Swift getting the job done, man. Fucking managed to squeeze out this 4K3. Very, very well played, honestly. God damn, dude. God damn. Oh yeah, no, I saw it. No, I saw it, Dino. I saw it. It's kind of great. It's kind of great. I kind of love the chat massacre. Honestly, I think we need more chat massacres. I think that's what we need more around here. More people just bullying a bunch of random people in chat. I love this. Or maybe not random. Maybe targeted people being bullied. Either way, I just love to see it. You know. All right, GG to these guys. Again, good try from waifus. Just Primordial, too strong, dude. Way too strong. Say no more, fam. Hell yeah, dude. That's the best answer we could possibly get is say no more, fam. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Blood. All right. Well, you might have to save your bloodshed for another time. Fuck, I didn't say this enough. God damn it, I haven't shouted this out enough. Okay, guys, that's gonna be all for the scrims for today. Again, big reminder, tomorrow on Saturdays, Dino has taken up a second day of scrims. Okay, so I kind of cut back on the amount of amount of scrims I cast, and I only do 3 games on Fridays now. But we have like literally like a gajillion teams that are signed up for scrims now. So in order to get more people in every week, Dino has volunteered to basically cast scrims on his channel on Saturdays. So yeah. So go follow Dino. Go hang out over there. That'll be tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST to midnight. So you guys can go over there, hang out with Dino. He'll be casting games. And again, I said this before, I'll say it again. Dino has way more comp experience than I do, right? Like, he like plays comp quite a bit. He's very good. Dino's fucking cracked at the game. He'll be very, very good at like giving actual like insights. Like for me, when I'm casting, I'm like half the time that I'm saying shit, I'm like 99, or I'll be like 80% sure and like 20% speculating, right? Like sometimes I'm like, I don't even know if what I'm saying is accurate, but I'm pretty sure it is. Dino will be much more sure. Like he'll be able to give much more good insights towards things. And he's cool to chill with. So go hang out with Dino, go follow him. If you guys enjoy scrims, there will be some there tomorrow too, and every week. So yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta pay out the prediction, right? There you go. All right. You're trying to give out points? I think I understand. I think I understand what's going on here. So here, I'll give you channel points. I want to donate. I want to receive. There you go. Now, if you want to donate your channel points, you can do so. There you go. There you go. Is it? But who? I don't know if this counts as a scamble. This is more like a donation. I guess I could have made this more scammy, couldn't I? Like, this definitely could have been more scammy, but this feels more like a donation. But you know what? Hey, you know what I mean? If you want to donate to gamers, then that's I think that's the way to donate. Is there anything else I wanted to say? Yeah, no, I think that's it. Tomorrow's Saturday, so tomorrow's my day off. I won't be here tomorrow. Saturday, scrims with Dino. Make sure to catch those. I don't think I have anything planned for next week, right? Like, there's nothing really going on next week or anything. I think we're just gonna be continuing business as usual. Yeah. So yeah. You check out the new piece for piecing out? Sure. I need to find someone to raid anyway, so yeah, I need a minute. Plus, I need to pay out the Scamba. Scamble? Oh, what is this? Oh, this is kind of neat. Wait, is this like a The Ring inspired like piece of? I like this. It's like an offering, right? I mean, that's the shape of an offering, right? Like the hexagon. Not the see you later, see you, dude. What is this tofu? What is this tofu? Look at this guy. Look at this like kek tofu down here. That is amazing. Oh my god. This is he's kind of like donkey teeth in it. I like it, dude. I like it. This is sick, dude. I love this. Honestly, every one of these you make is so fucking cool, dude. Like, we're gonna have to make a whole ass pack of this. It's so fucking sick. It's so sick. Anyway, sorry. I got distracted. Let me figure out who I'm gonna raid. But dude, I love that shit, Blackheart. Honestly, like I feel like all this art you make is so sick, dude. Like, I genuinely want to find a way to like mod my game or something and put it in because it's so fucking cool. Oh, dude, there's so many people online. Oh, there's so many people online. Have t-shirts made? True. Maybe. True. All right. Receiving points. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Receiving for everybody. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me, throw you guys over to... Oh, no. There's too many options. Oh, no. The problem now is that there's too many options. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh god. There's like so many people live that I want to raid. Okay, you know what? No. Yeah, you know what? No. You know what? I got one. I'm gonna raid. You guys might remember him because he played with me in Swift the other week. He filled in for Swish. It was Spencer. Spooky Spencer. If you guys are an old school DVD player, you might remember him. His name used to be Dispenser. Like his name used to be his name back in the day was Dispenser. I've played with and against this guy for like years. Like he's like a real old school DVD player. He's super chill. He's a super chill dude. So yeah. You guys might remember him from. It was like dude, at this point it was like 3 weeks ago or something. I can't remember what it was. But dude, my sense of time is terrible. I don't know. But it's Spencer. You guys might remember him from when he played Swift with us a while back. He's a super chill dude. He's been around the game for a long time. Like he's one of like the DVD OGs from way back in the day. So you guys can go hang with him, go hit him with a Get Ready Nerd Debated, go vibe with him. He's a real chill dude, so I'm sure you guys will like him. Thank you guys for hanging, thank you guys for vibing. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here as always. Go chill with Spencer, and I will be back on Sunday. And yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you guys for chilling as always. I love you guys. Have a good rest of your night. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care of you. See you later.